Chapter 253. Do you mean that while Shu Jing was with Mr. C, she was also involved with Tao Yiqian? Does it mean that she had a relationship with Tao Yiqian before the divorce? That's right. Although I have no evidence, my husband's soul was seduced by her. He divorced me because of her. The audience was in an uproar. The reporters were like flies trying to catch this big scandal. At this time, a reporter shouted, "Tao Yiqian is here." The reporters turned their cameras to take pictures. Tao Yiqian quickly walked over and pulled Sei Chuyu up from the chair. The refined and elegant man's expression was frightening at this moment. "Come with me. Let me go." "I don't want to go with you." Sure, Jianyue struggled with all her might. "Didn't you not want to see me?" "What? You took the initiative to look for me after I hurt Stone Ship?" "Stop it. I'm not joking. I'm telling the truth. Do you dare to say that you didn't divorce me because of her? That's because you went too far." "How did I go too far? What did I do wrong?" "My only mistake was falling in love with an ungrateful scumbag like you." The more people watched, the more agitated Sure Jiue became, wanting to blow things up even more, as though she wanted to destroy everything indiscriminately. Anyway, she had nothing left now, so she would definitely not let him be happy. "If it wasn't for me, could you have become the CEO of Shueilon?" "What? Now that I have no value, you want to kick me away so that I don't get in the way of you and Shujing, right?" "Shut up. I want to say it. You've been married to me for 7 years, but you've always been thinking about that vixen. You even call out her name in your dreams. She married Qin Bai Yuan, but you didn't give up. Now that she's divorced, you're even more brazen and close to her. What did you do last night?" "Oh, you may have done it a long time ago. How is that little vixen in bed? Do you like it with her?" Tao Yiqian was infuriated and slapped Stony Moon hard in the face. "Someone's beating someone up," screamed the reporter. "You dare hit me?" Sure Yu was infuriated, and like a lunatic, she pulled at him. "I'll kill you." The scene was a mess. Sure Shujing's heart was pounding. She had never imagined that Tao Yiqian would hit someone. However, Sure Leiwei was too much. It was clearly her fault, but she falsely accused Tao Yiqian of betrayal. She even blew the matter up. It was no wonder that he lost control of his emotions. Si Wenchun turned off the TV. "Don't think about that. Be good." "How can I not think about it when the matter has become so big? The most depressing thing is that brother-in-law has been implicated. That Stony Moon is really too much. How can he slander others? He's too despicable. Wenchun, you must have a way to solve this farce, right?" "Yes. Don't worry. Leave it to me. I'll handle it well." "Thank you." Sure Shujing leaned into his arms. She was exhausted both physically and mentally. "I feel that I'm so useless. I can only cause trouble for you, but I can't solve any problems. In fact, it doesn't matter what they say to me. I'm not afraid at all because I have a clear conscience. What I'm most afraid of is that because of me, the people around me will suffer. I'll blame myself." "Fool! The ones who should really feel guilty are those who deliberately hurt you. Don't worry, I'll definitely make them pay for this." Si Wenchun's eyes were deep, and the coldness was accumulating like dark clouds. It was getting more and more dangerous. "Soon, he'll pay the price." Civil Affairs Bureau. Su Jixin looked at her watch impatiently for more than 10 times. A white Ferrari drove over. She walked over angrily and questioned it. "I made an appointment with you at 10 o'clock in the morning. Why are you only here now? Do you know that I've waited for you for 5 hours? A whole 5 hours. I've been waiting for you since morning. I'm wearing high heels and my heels. Enough. Don't you feel annoyed?" Qin Baiyuan interrupted her impatiently. "I said that I didn't want to come. No one asked you to wait. We're going to get our marriage certificate today, and you still have this attitude. I don't want to marry you at all. Who wants to die in the execution ground? Didn't you think that the last wedding was ugly enough? What marriage certificate? Can you stop pestering me? You're really annoying. I don't care. I want to marry you. If you don't sign today, I'll expose the photos. I mean it. I've never seen a woman as shameless as you. I am shameless, but I was forced by you. I've done so much for you. The position of Mrs. Qin should have been mine a long time ago, and the child in my belly should also get the title he deserves. You're really sick. Whatever you say, come in with me." Su Zhixian dragged Qin Baiyuan savagely. Hurry up and go. While they were dragging each other, more than a dozen vans drove over and the reporters swarmed around them. Damn it, Su Zhixian cursed. We're getting our marriage certificate. It's none of your business. Get out of here. You think too much. We're not here for your business. We want to ask about Shu Jing, the reporter retorted. Now the complicated love story between Shu Jing and Mr. C was the focus of attention. Who wanted to see the news about Su Zhixian? President Qin, do you know about the betrayal of Shu Jing and Tao Yiqian? What? It seems that you haven't heard about it yet. Shu Jing was photographed spending the night at Tao Yiqian's house. Spending the night? So what if she went to his house? He's her brother-in-law. It's normal for them to have dinner together. It's all you reporters' nonsense. You know what's going on. You can't say that. Shi Chue insisted at the press conference that they betrayed us. Do you think she would lie? The reporter proudly showed the video to Qin Baiyuan. Qin Baiyuan was halfway through reading the video when he was so angry that he smashed his phone to pieces. My phone. She's just full of *T and talking nonsense. Qin Baiyuan scolded. You used to like Stony Moon, but that was in the past. Moreover, in the past 10 years, he had witnessed how Stony Moon hurt Shu Jing with his own eyes. What happened in the past, he just regarded it as a small dispute between girls. But this time it was too much, and he couldn't bear it. The reporters surrounded Qin Baiyuan like a swarm of flies, mocking him one after another. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The sound pierced Qin Baiyuan's nerves. Is she talking nonsense, or are you in the dark? She said that when Shu Jing was with you, she was already involved with Tao Yiqian. You didn't know that, did you? That's right. Shu Jing has cheated on you once. It's normal to have another one. Boss Qin, this is the second time you've been cuckolded, isn't it? You're courting death. Qin Baiyuan was so angry that he punched the reporter in the face. Do you know how to write the word slander? Believe it or not, I'll sue your magazine until it closes down. She betrayed me. What's wrong with you hitting me? You hit me, and she also betrayed me. You're the funny one. Your ex-wife has betrayed you twice, and you're still protecting her. Qin Baiyuan rushed up like crazy and punched and kicked the reporter. That's enough. Qin Baiyuan, stop hitting me. Su Zhixian pulled him hard. Stop hitting me. Why are you still watching? Do you want him to be beaten to death? 5 or 6 reporters worked together to pull Qin Baiyuan away. Let go. I want to beat him to death. Let go of me. Qin Baiyuan cursed angrily. Let go. After being pushed by him just now, Su Zhixian almost lost her balance. With his fierce strength, if she really fell down, the baby would definitely be lost. She was so scared that her face turned pale. After coming to herself, the fear was quickly overwhelmed by anger. She almost had a miscarriage several times because of Shu Jing. But he didn't care about his own life at all and was still making a scene like a madman for that bitch. Su Zhixian said to the camera angrily, What Stony Moon said is true. I have long known that Shu Jing betrayed me in marriage. I have seen her and Tao Yiqian kissing each other several times. That woman is a bitch. She betrayed Mr. C in the name of work and took the initiative to seduce him. She is the daughter of the person who stepped in. Betrayal has long been a common thing for her. She has done so many shameless things. Naturally, there will be retribution. Just wait and see. In the private room of the hotel, Ceylon and Tang Tang were enjoying this good show all morning. No wonder he is the former president of Shangyang. Boss C is really ruthless. This scandal is so big that now people all over the world know the true face of Shu Jing. She's like a rat on the street. Everyone wants to beat her up. Let's see how she can turn over. Ceylon took a sip of tea and coldly raised the corner of her mouth. My father has made up his mind this time. He would rather turn against his father to stop them from being together. Yes. In the afternoon, I will turn on the TV and pretend to switch to this channel by accident. I will let Yang Ijo watch it too. At that time, I will fan the fire. She may die of a heart attack. It's good that she dies. If she dies of anger because of this news, then Wenshan will be tortured by self-blame for the rest of his life. It is impossible for him to be with Shu Jing. By the way, what about Su Dai? If Wenxin and Shu Jing break up, then she will definitely take advantage of it. At that time, won't I be making a wedding dress for her? Why are you in such a hurry? Don't you know Wenxin's personality? My father broke them up, and he will definitely not accept the woman my father arranged for him. So, it is not you making a wedding dress for Su Dai, but she making a wedding dress for you. Although that was what he said, considering the gap between their identities, Tang Tang was still worried. Can you guarantee that Wenxin will choose me? I can't guarantee this. You have to fight for yourself. I can only say that with my help, your chances of winning will be higher. It is useless to talk nonsense now. You should do what you should do. Su Dai, this is a problem to consider in the future. Now, your first goal is to get rid of Shu Jing. Understand? I understand. Tang Tang nodded. Chapter 254. In the evening, Si Wenxin had already prepared dinner, but Shu Jing was still sitting on the sofa in a daze, hugging her knees. He walked over and gently stroked her head as if she was a cute pet. Baby, it's time to eat. I don't want to eat. I have no appetite. Why? Are you still worried about those messy news? Well, I can't stop thinking about it. Shu Jing shook her head in distress. This matter has dragged my brother-in-law into it, and now Qin Baiyuan has been implicated as well. This is so depressing. Both of them have established careers in the business world. Their psychological endurance is not that weak. You don't have to worry about them. That's true. But anyway, I feel very sorry that my affairs affect others. Don't think about it. Leave everything to me. You're not smart enough. You won't understand it no matter how hard you try. You're just adding to your troubles. Don't you trust your man? I trust him. That's right. Let's eat first. Oh, as soon as Shu Jing got up, the doorbell rang. Open the door. I'll get the chopsticks. As soon as Si Wenxin came out of the kitchen, he saw Shu Jing coming over with a small box. What's this? Express delivery. Shu Jing opened the box. Inside were a few crochet needles and a few balls of wool. It took so long to ship. I forgot. Why did you buy wool? I'm knitting sweaters for the baby. Although there are still 9 months, there are a lot of things to knit. Sweaters, hats, scarves, and so on. I'm afraid I'll be too busy. Moreover, I'm at home every day. I have nothing to do. I have to find something to do. For dinner, Shu Jing only drank 2 bowls of soup. After eating a little, she was full. Then she began to learn to knit sweaters in front of an instructional video. Si Wenxin cleaned up the dishes, took a shower, and cut a plate of fruit in front of her. Let's take a break first. My neck hurts if I sit for too long. My neck doesn't hurt, but my head hurts. I can't understand it at all. Watching the video seems easy, but when I do it myself, it's super complicated. Fish scale crochet, yo-yo ball, Irish crochet. I can't learn any of it. I'm too clumsy. Shu Jing's knitting was a mess. She had a bitter expression on her face. Look, I've turned you into this. Is it that difficult? Let me see. Si Wenxin studied the video for about 5 minutes and successfully hooked a flower. That's it. Shu Jing was stunned. Wow, you're amazing. You managed to learn it even though it's so difficult. So smart. No, I think it's very easy. You're just too stupid. TSK, does it give you a sense of accomplishment to crush me in IQ? However, you are really amazing. How can a man be so talented in this aspect? It's amazing. Sai, look at you. Not only do you have to earn money to support your family, but you also have to be as beautiful as a flower. You also have to do the laundry and cooking. Now, you even have to do the knitting. Not at all. There's one most important thing that only you can do. I can't do it. What is it? She had a special skill? Why didn't she know about it? Pregnant. Shu Jing rolled his eyes. What kind of consolation is this? I can't even knit a sweater. How can I be a good mother? This is easy. You can learn it as long as you put in the effort. I'll teach you. Really? That's great. Ah, yes, I saw a baby hat with a teddy bear on it. It's super cute. Teach me how to knit that. Okay. It was rare for something to distract him from those rubbish news. Si Wenxin was also very happy. He hugged her and sat on his lap. He held her hand and patiently taught her how to knit stitch by stitch. This is a very simple rib needle. Take it slow. Start from here and then slowly hook. Halfway through, Si Wenxin answered a phone call. When he came back, Shu Jing was already asleep on the table. He carried her back to the room, gently placed her on the bed, and covered her with a quilt. She moaned and buried her little face in his palm. She was like a lazy cat, gently rubbing against him. His heart almost melted. Such a fragile little girl in her early 20s. The so-called strength was just a pretense. Deep down, she still needed to be protected. How could he bear to let her be bullied by those people? Sleep, baby. The storm will be over soon. In her sleep, she seemed to be able to hear his voice. She revealed a reassuring smile. At the same time, in a private room of a 5-star hotel, Sibo Hong was waiting alone. He looked at the time. It was already 8:30, but Su Qingshan had not arrived yet. For so many years, it had always been others waiting for him. He, Sibo Hong, had never waited for anyone. He could not help but feel a sense of melancholy. This Su Qingshan was obviously putting on airs because of the previous blind date. However, what Si Wenshan said was indeed too much. Therefore, he felt guilty first. He could only suppress his anger and continue to wait. After waiting for about half an hour, Su Qingshan finally arrived. Sorry, Boss C. I was delayed. Su Qingshan's attitude was neither cold nor indifferent. His tone did not fluctuate and was stiff. It's okay. I have nothing to do now. It doesn't matter how long I wait. Ha! Sibo Hong smiled generously. Come, let's sit down and talk. Boss C, why did you specially ask me out today? Sigh. Isn't it because Wenshan was immature and talked back to you? A good blind date turned out to be like that. I really didn't expect young people nowadays to have such a bad temper. They dare to say anything. Even I couldn't control them and almost died from anger. He's just like that. He's stubborn and likes to go against me. Therefore, his words were directed at me. It has nothing to do with Su Dai. As an elder, don't bother with him. Su Qingshan smiled coldly and mocked him without giving him any face. Your son is now the CEO of the Ocean Group. He's amazing. He can say whatever he wants to say. Why would he care about an old thing like me? The business world is now the world of his generation. There's no need to give me face. You're flattering me by saying that. Sibo Hong said a few flattering words, but ended up being deflated. He was a little unhappy, but thinking of the purpose of his visit, he continued to smile obsequiously. You can't say that. There's an order of seniority. You're senior. He should respect you. But he said those words. It's really not right. Su Qingshan still didn't buy it. His face was tense, and his expression was ugly. There's no such thing as should or shouldn't. In this society, it's all about status and people. Who am I? Young Master C is young and promising. Why do you have to be so polite to me? CEO Su, if you say that again, I'll be so ashamed that I'll dig a hole and hide in it. Sibo Hong suppressed his displeasure and continued to flatter Su Qingshan. With the Su family status in Flozen City, it's Wenshan who's climbing up the social ladder. He thought to himself, since I've already said that, Su Qingshan should know when to stop and stop. Sibo Hong was also a person of status and temper. He couldn't stand others putting on airs in front of him. Su Qingshan could also see that Sibo Hong's patience was at its limit. From his point of view, he definitely didn't want to fall out with the C family and cut off the path of future cooperation. He said so much just because he didn't want the two families to unite through marriage. His daughter would have no status and would be bullied. Su Qingshan raised his eyebrows. There's nothing to climb up the social ladder about. Anyway, when it comes to marriage, there's nothing we can do if it doesn't work out. A melon that's forcefully picked won't be sweet. He was taking a step back in order to advance. As expected, Sibo Hong hurriedly said, Sure. Why not? I like Su Dai very much. It's useless even if you like her. Wenshan doesn't like her. He's just temporarily bewitched by that woman. If he interacts with Su Dai a few more times and sees the difference between them, he'll come to his senses. He's a smart man and knows how to choose. Give him another chance. It's not that I don't want to give him a chance, but he doesn't want to give my daughter a chance. He's already said it so ruthlessly. What should my daughter do? Pester him? But when Su Dai said she didn't want to give up, didn't he not reject her? This means that it's still possible. No matter how much he likes that woman now, he can't compare to me, his father. He's a filial son. So how can he sever ties with me for her? As long as I insist on bringing them together, it'll definitely work out. Give him some time. Although Su Qingshan looked reluctant, he didn't object anymore. Don't worry about him and Su Dai. Leave it to me. Let's talk about the cooperation between our two families first. In the business world, only when the strong work together can we be invincible. This is beneficial to both you and me. The earlier we cooperate, the earlier we can reap the benefits. In my opinion, let's sign a 30-year cooperation agreement first. What do you think? Su Qingshan also had the intention to cooperate with the Si family. The reason why he didn't do so before was because he knew that Sibo Hong was too cunning. He ate people without spitting out the bones. In the past, he used the name of cooperation to swallow up many big companies. He didn't want to be the next one. Naturally, Sibo Hong knew what he was worried about and said with a smile, "The business world is like a battlefield. It's cruel. Those companies aren't as strong as Shangyang, so it's normal for them to be swallowed up. But our relationship is different. We'll be in-laws in the future. It's good for you and good for me, isn't it?" After a round of heart-to-heart persuasion, Su Qingshan reluctantly agreed. 3 days later, Sibo Hong was at home, playing chess with himself. When Silan walked in, he made a hand gesture to stop her. He waited for her to place a piece before asking, "How is it?" The news of Shangyang and Rongxin's cooperation has been released. Shangyang's stock price has been soaring these 2 days. In addition, because of those scandals and Shangyang suppression, the stock price of Ocean Group has been falling. Sibo Hong nodded. "Good job. Dad, that's one shun. Do we really have to deal with him like that?" Silan couldn't bear it. "I don't want to do that." Chapter 255. I got it. On the surface, Silan didn't have the heart to do it, but in reality, the method she used could be said to be at the level of relentless pursuit of Ocean Group. She took advantage of this opportunity to vent her anger. After Silan left, Sibo Hong called Si Wenqin. He was in high spirits, and his eyes were bright, reminding people of wolves and leopards. "You've been troubled by the stock price these past 2 days, haven't you? It's still falling?" Si Wenqin stood by the floor-to-ceiling window, looking down at the city below him. He was able to stand at the top of the skyscraper. How could a man who single-handedly founded Ocean Group be stumped by a small problem? Listening to the gloating and threatening voice on the other end, Si Wenqin suddenly felt that his father was really getting old. He underestimated his enemy too much and became complacent so quickly, showing off to him. When people get old, their brains probably degenerate very quickly and don't work well anymore. He took a sip of coffee and answered calmly, "Not at all. Don't be so stubborn. Your company's stock price has fallen so much now. How can you live well? It's normal for the stock price to rise and fall. You're plummeting now. Oh, so what? Everything is under my control. Don't be so stubborn. Didn't you say that Ocean Group can compete with Shangyang? Ha, what a joke. Shangyang is the empire that the Si family has built for several generations. Compared with it, the Ocean Group is just a chihuahua barking wildly in front of Tibetan Mastiff. It doesn't know the immensity of heaven and earth and is very ridiculous. You're still too young after all. It's not that I'm too young, it's that you're too old." Sibo Hong was speechless for a few seconds. "Haven't you heard that ginger gets spicier with age? Wenqin, you're no match for me. If it continues to fall like this, Ocean Group won't be able to hold on. Don't blame me for being ruthless. You forced me to do this, but you're my son. I won't kill you. As long as you break off your relationship with that woman and marry Su Dai, I'll stop. Am I your son? Of course. Then why don't you know anything about me? It's hard for me to set my mind on someone, and once I do, it'll be a lifetime thing. Let's not talk about the stock price plummeting. Even if you wipe out the entire Ocean Group, I won't give up on Shi Jing. Of course, this is just an example. You're not that capable. Dad, you think you're suppressing me, but maybe I'm just waiting for you to start a war because of our relationship as father and son. Now that you've started a war, don't blame me, your son, for not showing any mercy." Sibo Hong wanted to mock him for being so stubborn, even though he was already in prison. However, listening to his tough tone, he could feel his certainty and the certainty of victory. Could it be that she wasn't suppressing him, but that he had set a trap for her to jump into? No, that's impossible. He's just a junior. How could he defeat him? He must be putting on an act. Sybil Hong's tone deepened. Since that's the case, don't blame me for being ruthless in the future. Si Wenshun smiled. Just bring it on. The revolving Western restaurant had a great view. Gao Zhuqing leaned on the window excitedly, like a child entering a playground for the first time. Wow, look over there, it's the Rainbow Tower, and that the Ferris wheel, and the ocean building. Wow, it's so beautiful. Sure, Xu Jing was much calmer than her and teased. Do you have to? Haven't you seen the world? Hee hee. Of course not as much as you. You're now the woman of the Ocean Group's CEO, the nation's first lady, so you're used to it. I'm different. I eat instant noodles every day. If it weren't for you, how could I sit in such a high-end Western restaurant and enjoy a ladies' afternoon tea that costs thousands of yuan? TSK. Different people have different lives. You're both beautiful, but why is the difference so big? You're talking nonsense. Ah, by the way, is Boss C very busy recently? He asked me to accompany you every other day. Is he busy? Sure, Xu Jing nodded. There are a lot of things to do in the company recently. For a week, when she woke up in the morning, he had already gone to work. When he came back, she fell asleep again. The nutritionist prepared her 3 meals. Her daily pastime was knitting sweaters or chatting with Gao Zhuqing. She rarely used her computer and mobile phone. Firstly, it was radiation protection. Secondly, she didn't want to be affected by the messy news. It's normal. You're the CEO of the Ocean Group. How can you not be busy? Come to me when you're lonely. I'm free anytime. Don't you need to work? Gao Zhuqing spat. I quit that heartless job a long time ago. I borrowed some money, and it's enough for me to spend now. Do you want Wenqin to help you find it? No. I've already told you if I wanted to. I have to rely on myself for this kind of thing. Don't worry, I'll be fine. At most, I'll come to your house every day. Okay, you're welcome anytime. Ding, ding, ding. Gao Zhuqing glanced at his phone. It's a call from my former boss. Maybe I didn't explain my previous work clearly. I'm going to take a call. Wait for me. Okay. Sure, Xu Jing looked out of the window. The sun was shining in her eyes. From her angle, she was facing the ocean building. Although he was not by her side, she knew that he was there, working hard for their common happiness. She was very happy and full of sweetness. During this time, she was very relaxed and calm. Her hand touched her lower abdomen, and a smile appeared at the corner of her mouth. Baby, Daddy is there. Afternoon tea. You're in a good mood. The voice of mockery broke Xu Jing's good mood. Su Zhixian stood in front of her with her arms crossed. She had the posture of a shrew and was arrogant. Her belly was not bulging, and she was not fat. Instead, her face was yellow and looked very malnourished. She was much uglier than before. It was said that anger would really make a woman ugly. Su Zhixian's current appearance was very annoying. Seeing that she was here to pick a fight with him, he wouldn't be able to have a pleasant afternoon tea today. Su Zhixian sat down opposite Xu Jing without hesitation. Xu Jing said, "That's my friend's seat, not yours. I'll sit if I want to. It's none of your business." Su Zhixian rolled her eyes and cursed. Looking at Xu Jing's face flushed and the joy and happiness in his complexion and eyes, she was so jealous that she wanted to kill her. She ruined Qin Baiyuan and ruined her happiness. She should have been struck by lightning and died a horrible death. However, she trapped Si Wenshun, and now she was pregnant with his child. Why was God so unfair? The person who deserved happiness the most was her, but all the good things were taken by Xu Jing, the damn bitch. The more Su Zhixian thought about it, the angrier she became. The fire in her heart was burning and almost burned her alive. She was so angry that she almost spat out a mouthful of blood. Of course, Xu Jing could see that Su Zhixian's eyes were saying, "I want to cut her into pieces." However, it was useless. Her eyes could not kill her and had no effect on her. Sometimes it made her feel very relieved. Hate. Anyway, the one who hated was the most painful, and the one who was angry was her own body. Su Zhixian glared at Xu Jing fiercely, but she did not care. She continued to drink the afternoon tea and eat the dessert. Su Zhixian gritted her teeth with hatred. Sure, Shu Jing, don't you feel guilty? Guilty? Oh, I'm upright. Why should I feel guilty? You've hurt me so many times. The one who should feel guilty should be you. However, I don't think you will, because people like you have no heart at all. I'm going against you because you ruined my life. You stole Qin Baiyuan and occupied his heart. It's because of you that he was so cruel to me. He didn't even want to have a child with me, Qin Baiyuan said. I made it very clear. Even without me, he still hates you. I don't want to occupy his heart. However, if he has me in his heart, then I can't do anything about it. I can't dig a hole in his heart and take myself out. This sentence was the biggest irony to Su Zhixian, which made her angry. She felt that the thing she wanted desperately was in Sure Shu Jing's hands, but she said it indifferently. I don't want it. You can take it, but that thing doesn't belong to you. Even if I don't want it, you can't take it away. Sometimes when I look at you, I think of myself in the past. Obviously, I couldn't get Qin Baiyuan's love, but I lied to myself that as long as I continued to persist, he would fall in love with me. In the end, I only hurt myself. If I let go earlier, I would be relieved earlier. Bullsh asterisk T. You said it so nicely, but did you let go of your own accord? That's because you got Mr. C and kicked Qin Baiyuan away. Otherwise, you'd still be pestering him now. It's obvious that you've changed your mind, but you still said that you've figured it out. When it comes to shamelessness, if you, Sure Shu Jing, claim to be the second best, no one dares to claim to be the first. Sure Shu Jing was speechless. He knew that he shouldn't say human words to Su Zhixian, because she was simply a lunatic now. Whatever she said was wrong. Then you can also not marry Qin Baiyuan and find someone else who loves you. I've done so much for him. Do you think I'll let go? If you don't let go now, you'll let go sooner or later. It'll just be more painful then. I'm saying all this because you're pregnant, and I don't want your child to suffer with you. As for your life and death, I don't care. I don't want your hypocrisy. Su Zhixian's eyes were burning with anger. You're really good now. You have Qin Baiyuan's heart, and you've also won over Mr. C. You've taken all the advantages in the world. You're very proud, aren't you? But how long can you be proud? Mr. C is about to die because of you. I say, you're really a jinx. Whoever is with you is unlucky. Qin Baiyuan was ruined by you, and now Mr. C is about to be ruined by you. From the looks of it, you still don't know about the plunge in Ocean Group stock price, right? Do you know why? Because the C and Su families are about to join forces, and Shangyang is now frantically suppressing Ocean Group. This is all your fault. Chapter 256. He had said that in order to prevent them from being together, he would do anything. No wonder Wenshan had been so busy recently. He must have been under a lot of pressure, but he hadn't mentioned a word to her. Sure Shu Jing couldn't help feeling a little distressed. He had blocked the storm for her alone, but she couldn't do anything for him. Although he always said that it was enough for her to stay by his side, she still hoped that she could help him, even if it was just a little. What? Are you afraid? Are you afraid that Mr. C will compromise and break the dream of the president's wife? I'm not worried at all. I believe in my man's strength. But don't you worry too much about me? You have so many things to worry about, and you still have the time to worry about me? To be honest, your life is much worse than mine. Sometimes I sympathize with you. Think about it carefully. You are really pitiful. The man you love detests you so much that you have to threaten him to marry you. In the end, you can't marry him and you get pregnant. He treats the child as a cancer. You can't do anything but find me, an innocent ex-wife, to make trouble. But I live a better life than you. How jealous are you? How unbalanced are you? Do you wish you could just die at any moment? Su Zhixian slammed the table and stood up. Her face was blue and her whole body was trembling. Her muscles were almost cramping. Shut up. Is it not the truth if I don't say it? You are the most pitiful person I can think of, but you are still stubborn and continue to destroy yourself. I think in the end, you will not be able to marry Qin Baiyuan and will go crazy. But you deserve it. You deserve it. God is watching you. What you have done will be repaid on you. Now you can only pray that the retribution will only be repaid on you and not the child. Thinking of the child that was aborted because of her, Su Zhixian was furious. She shouted that she would tear Shi Shujing's mouth and grabbed her hair. Let go. Su Zhixian, let go of me. Shi Shujing used one hand to protect her stomach and the other to resist with great difficulty. Let go. See if I don't beat you to death. Bitch. Who asked you to steal my husband? Who asked you to steal my husband? Su Zhixian tugged at Shi Shujing's hair forcefully like a fighting cock that was determined to kill her. She lost her balance in her high heels and slipped. Ah! She screamed. The moment he hit the ground, he felt a warm current flowing out of his body. The air was thick with the smell of blood. Seeing that Su Zhixian's legs were bleeding, Shi Shujing was shocked. Su Zhixian's face quickly turned pale. She stretched out her hands and begged in pain. Save me, save the child, Shi Shujing shouted. Call an ambulance, call an ambulance. Police station. Officer A asked about the situation at the scene. Seeing that Shi Shujing didn't speak, as if he was a little scared, he walked out of the interrogation room and smoked at the door. Officer B came over and asked, Isn't that woman Shi Shujing? Her ex-husband is Boss Qin, who later followed Mr. C. Officer A nodded, a little annoyed. Damn, it's really her. Then the one sent to the hospital must be Su Zhixian. Well, how's the situation? The hospital just called and said that she had a miscarriage. This woman is really fierce when she fights. Poor child. You still have the mood to sympathize with others? Think about yourself. Now that she is with us, if Mr. C comes looking for trouble, our whole police station will suffer. Yes, it's really bad luck. Why did she have to make trouble here? Wouldn't it be fine if Shi Shujing left? But someone reported that she intentionally hurt people. It's really troublesome. Officer B took a deep drag on his cigarette. In my opinion, just ask her a few questions, let her sign, and then let her go. We also have to send her home in person. Otherwise, if Mr. C blames us, we won't be able to bear the consequences. Okay, let's do that. Flozen stamped out the cigarette, and was about to return to the interrogation room when the director came over. Director? Why are you here? Is Shi Shujing inside? The plump director looked travel-worn, as though he had rushed over after receiving the call. Yeah, he's here. I'm just about to let her go. Nonsense, she hit someone. How can we let her go just like that? I'll interrogate her myself. With that, he walked in. Officer B broke out in cold sweat. Director doesn't read gossip and doesn't know what kind of person Shi Shujing is. Should we give him a reminder? If he's dismissed, we'll be in trouble too. That's what you don't understand. Our director Huang is very observant and observant. How could he not know Shi Shujing's background? I think someone has given a death order to punish Shi Shujing. Just watch. Director Huang walked into the interrogation room and put down his police cap. His plump face was covered in sweat, but he wiped it off casually. Ignoring his sticky hands, he picked up a pen and pretended to start the interrogation. You're Shi Shujing, right? I'm asking you a question, Shi Shujing. Don't play dead. Director Huang knocked on the table loudly. Shi Shujing looked at him in a daze, his gaze still lifeless. Let me ask you, are you Shi Shujing? Yes. Did you cause Su Zhixian to have a miscarriage? Shi Shujing heard a buzzing sound in her ears. Although the situation just now looked like the child would not be able to be saved, she couldn't help but feel sad for her when she heard it with her own ears. This was already Su Zhixian's second child. After she became pregnant, she could more and more understand how great the damage was. Speak. Did you cause it? No, I didn't. You didn't push her. That's why she had a miscarriage. I didn't push her on purpose. She pounced on me and I defended myself. Her foot slipped. You're fine after she hit you. She had a miscarriage? What kind of logic is that? Firstly, no one can prove that she was the one who made the first move. Secondly, even if it was self-defense, you went overboard and caused her to have a miscarriage. No, she was the one who made the first move. You can check the surveillance footage if you don't believe me. The surveillance footage can't capture that corner. But we found a witness who confirmed that you were the one who made the first move. Sure, Shujing shuddered. I made the first move? Impossible. Su Zhixian was the one who hit me first. How did she hit you? She pulled my hair. How did she pull it? Which end did she pull it with? I forgot. Officer Huang laughed coldly. You didn't forget you were the one who made the first move and pushed the blame to her to avoid responsibility. We have a witness. Who? Su Dai. Su Dai. The one who went on a blind date with Wen Shun? Sure, Shu Jing suddenly realized that she had fallen into a trap again. The mastermind behind this was either Su Dai or Si Bai Hong. It was obvious that they were the ones who destroyed the surveillance cameras. Officer Huang, I believe you've heard the rumors. Su Dai is my love rival. Can her words be trusted? She's the one who framed me. What rumors? I've never heard of it. The police, are all about evidence. We don't care about your messy relationships. Moreover, Su Dai is the daughter of a wealthy family. Why would she frame you? Sure, Shu Jing insisted. Su Jixian was the one who made the first move. Moreover, she was the one who slipped. I'm not responsible. Don't say that. Even if she was the one who made the first move, you shouldn't have retaliated since you knew she was pregnant. Sure, Shu Jing felt that it was ridiculous. Am I supposed to be an idiot and let her hit me? I'm also pregnant. Why didn't she treat me politely? I know someone is the one who asked you to frame me. But please stop. Otherwise, when my boyfriend comes, it'll be too late for you to regret it. You dare to threaten the police? Director Huang slammed the table and stood up, fuming with anger. Just based on this, I'm sure you were the one who made the first move. As a police officer, I have to investigate the truth and return justice to the victim. I won't be threatened by you. Anyway, I have a witness. You were the one who caused Su Jixian's miscarriage. You can't deny it even if you want to. Sign here and admit your crime. I won't. I was framed. I won't admit it. Sure, Shu Jing's attitude was firm. Never. Don't refuse a toast only to be forced to drink a forfeit. Hurry up and sign. Seeing that she wasn't moving, Director Huang forcefully stuffed the pen into his hand and grabbed her hand to sign. I don't want to. I'm not guilty. Let go of me. Sure, Shu Jing struggled with all her might. However, Fatty Huang was too strong and she couldn't break free. In a moment of desperation, she bit him forcefully. It hurts. F***CK. How dare you bite me? You're asking for death. Director Huang wanted to give Shu Jing a slap, but he didn't dare to do so. He had dealt with Shu Jing purely because of the pressure. However, everyone in Flozen City knew how powerful Mr. C was. He didn't have the guts to lay a hand on her. In the end, he held back and continued to press her hand to sign. I'm not signing. Let go. At this moment, Officer A rushed in. Seeing the scene, he was stunned. Director Huang roared angrily. We'll let you in. Director, there's trouble. Officer A whispered in his ear. Director Huang furrowed his brows in frustration. One trouble after another. He then let go of Shu Jing and left in a hurry. Shu Jing took a few deep breaths. Just now, her hand had been consciously protecting her stomach, afraid that the two of them would hurt the child. Could it be that when Chen was here? In the lobby of the police station, there was a huge commotion. Qin Baiyuan cursed loudly. Let her out, or I'll smash your police station. The glass in the lobby had been smashed into smithereens, and the floor was littered with glass shards. CEO Qin, don't be like this. We're just following the rules. More than 10 police officers huddled together at the entrance of the interrogation room. However, none of them dared to step forward to stop Qin Baiyuan. Bullsh*T rules. You're ganging up on a pregnant woman. This has nothing to do with her. Why are you holding her captive? Let her out. Move. Qin Baiyuan was furious. He grabbed a chair and threw it at the police officers. They quickly dodged. Director Huang had just come out when the chair hit his stomach. He howled in pain. Chapter 257. You're the director, right? Let go of Shu Jing. Director Huang's face was green from the pain, but he could only endure it and beg. President Qin, please calm down. She's fine inside. We're just asking her a few questions as usual. Bullsh*T. How can it take more than an hour to ask questions? This is troublesome. We have to investigate this thoroughly, don't we? Miss Su is your fiancée. You can't let the person who caused her miscarriage off, can you? None of your business. Qin Baiyuan slapped him hard, forcing Director Huang to take a few steps back. He pointed at his eyes threateningly. If you don't let him go, I'll tear down your police station. I'm close to your boss. Do you want to be fired? Director Huang was on the verge of tears with 5 bloody fingerprints on his face. This is an order from above. CEO Qin, otherwise, I wouldn't have dared to detain you. I am just following orders. There's no point in making things difficult for me. Which boss? I'll talk to him. I don't dare to say. Anyway, you really can't take Shu Jing away today. Moreover, we have a witness. It can prove that Shu Jing started it. We can't let him go. Who's spouting bullsh *T? Qin Baiyuan stomped his feet in anger, his eyes bloodshot. It's me. A calm voice came from behind. Qin Baiyuan turned his head as though he was seeking revenge. The moment he saw Su Dai standing there, he charged towards her, clenching his fists as though he was about to punch someone. It's you again, you be *TCH. I'm going to tear your mouth off. CEO Qin, you can't. The police officers worked together to hold Qin Baiyuan back. He struggled like a madman. Let me go. Let go. I'm going to tear her mouth off. Let's see if she dares to spread rumors again. A few other policemen nervously protected Su Dai. She herself was very calm, enjoying Qin Baiyuan's craziness with a smile on her face. The way she looked at him was like she was looking at a monkey. She felt that he was quite ridiculous. After all, he was a member of the upper class and a rather famous young master. Why was he behaving like an unruly commoner? No wonder Shu Jing wanted to divorce him. Compared to him, Si Wenshun was much more elegant. I didn't start a rumor. I saw Shu Jing hit Su Zhixian with my own eyes. Nonsense. Shu Jing is so kind. Why would he do that? When people are angry, they can do anything. When they were quarreling, it's not strange that Shu Jing hit her. President Qin, you're so weird. She caused your woman to miscarry, but you saved her and left a woman who just had a miscarriage in the hospital. What were you thinking? None of your business. If you dare to falsely accuse her, I'll teach you a lesson. Qin Baiyuan struggled with all his might. The few policemen were forcefully dragged a few steps forward by him. He was about to lose control of himself. Let me go. Let me go. Director Huang was sweating profusely. If this went on, the entire police station would be flipped upside down. But he didn't have the guts to punish Qin Baiyuan. What should he do? At this moment, his phone rang. Director Huang hurriedly picked it up. Hello, Director Zhang. I is President Qin here. Let her go. All right, I'll let her go now. Director Huang couldn't wait to resolve the problem. The moment he hung up, he hurriedly spoke. President Qin, don't be angry. Shu Jing can leave now. But Qin Baiyuan didn't hear him. He was still shouting that he wanted to tear Su Dai apart. When Shu Jing heard that she could leave, she thought that Si Wenshun had come to fetch her. But when she came out, it was actually Qin Baiyuan, shouting that he wanted to kill Su Dai. The entire police station was filled with his barking, his expression sinister and terrifying. Qin Baiyuan, she called out softly. She called out. Her voice was very soft, but it immediately drilled into Qin Baiyuan's ears, causing him to suddenly stop moving. He pushed the police away, ran to her, and hurriedly examined her from head to toe. Are you okay? Did they mistreat you? Shu Jing glanced at Director Huang. Qin Baiyuan immediately glared at her with a murderous aura. Did you hit her? I didn't. I don't have the guts. Shu Jing saw that he had been slapped on the face and was clutching his stomach in pain, so she gave up and shook her head. No, he didn't hit me. Let's go. She watched as Su Dai stood there, a tinge of anger in her heart. She didn't want to argue with her, but when she walked past her, Su Dai suddenly spoke. Miss Shi, you're really lucky. When something happened, your ex-husband rushed over to rescue you. He almost destroyed the entire police station because of you. You didn't even have to take responsibility for the miscarriage. Her attitude had always been graceful and elegant. There wasn't a hint of sarcasm in her tone. Woman, you're asking for it. Qin Baiyuan, don't. Shu Jing held his hand. Miss Su, what exactly happened? You know very well whether I caused Su Zhixian to have miscarriage. But aren't you afraid of retribution for slandering me? I'm just telling you everything that I saw. Facts speak louder than words. Don't try to pin the blame on me for something I didn't do. Besides, your character will only make Wenqin hate you. Please stop pestering him. With that said, Shi Shujing pulled Qin Baiyuan away. He turned back and gave Su Zhixian the middle finger. When the two of them walked out of the police station, the outside was already surrounded by reporters. It was a dense mass of people. Miss Shi, did you push Su Zhixian until she had a miscarriage? Why did you quarrel? Why did Mr. C come? Mr. Qin, she killed your child. Don't you hate her? Why did you bail her out? Are you still protecting her because you still love her? What's the relationship between you two? All kinds of questions made Shi Shujing very uncomfortable. It was as if a big stone was pressing on his heart. His ears were also rumbling, and he couldn't breathe. The camera flashes kept flashing, and they kept taking pictures of her eyes at close range, as if she was a murderer. She couldn't help but frown. Get out of my way. Qin Baiyuan protected Shi Shujing with one hand and pushed the reporters away with the other. But there were too many people, and they couldn't leave. Qin Baiyuan cursed under his breath. I think you're all tired of living. If it weren't for Shi Shujing holding him back, he would have fought with them. Mr. Qin, answer me. Do you still love Shi Shujing? Will you two get married again? In the end, the police opened the way for Shi Shujing and Qin Baiyuan to get away. Qin Baiyuan slammed the car door, and the reporters were still taking pictures outside. These people were like flies, so disgusting. He looked at Shi Shujing. Her small face was pale, and her eyes were a little dull. He asked anxiously, Are you okay? Shi Shujing shook her head. Where's the baby? I'm fine. Her hand fell on her belly, and her eyes softened a little. Although she said she was fine, Qin Baiyuan knew how could she be fine. That kind of thing happened in the afternoon, and she was locked in the police station at night, surrounded by reporters. How could a pregnant woman bear so much pressure? Don't be afraid. I'm here. Shi Shujing glanced at him and smiled gratefully. Thank you. The person she wanted to see most now was Si Wenqin, but she felt more at ease with someone she could trust protecting her. Qin Baiyuan started the car, knowing that she was sad, so he didn't take the initiative to talk to her. Su Zhixian, didn't she keep the baby? No. I'm sorry. What are you sorry for? It was that woman who attacked you first. She deserved it. Besides, I didn't want the baby in the first place. It's better that she had an abortion. You solved a big problem for me, and I have to thank you. Qin Baiyuan narrowed his eyes, which were full of cruelty and ruthlessness. Shi Shujing felt as if he had been pricked by a cold needle, and he felt that Qin Baiyuan was also very scary. He was such a person who had a clear distinction between love and hate. If he liked someone, he would protect them with his life, and if he didn't like someone, he would want them dead. Don't talk like that. He's your child after all. He was stolen by Su Zhixian, not my child at all. Besides, if he is born, he will only be in pain for the rest of his life. This is called early death, early reincarnation. Shi Shujing was speechless. Let's not talk about this. You haven't had dinner, right? Are you hungry? Do you want to eat something? I don't have much appetite. You have to eat even if you don't have an appetite. You're pregnant now. You have to eat more, understand? Qin Baiyuan glanced at a familiar shop from the corner of his eye and stopped the car. I'll eat here. It turned out to be a convenience store. Shi Shujing still remembered that once when they worked overtime together, they ate here. Qin Baiyuan was a little emotional. You haven't been here for a long time, right? I remember you said that every time you worked overtime late, you would eat supper here. Later, I often came here. The more I ate the curry fish egg powder, the more delicious it became. Now, I feel a little uncomfortable if I don't eat it a few times a week. I'm addicted to it. He was talking about the fish egg powder, but also her. He was always late to fall in love, and then became addicted to it because of love, but it was too late. Shi Shujing knew what he was referring to and didn't answer. Go sit, I'll buy it. Shi Shujing faced the floor-to-ceiling window. Everything around her was still so familiar. In the past 2 years, she passed this road every day, going to work and getting off work. She was always alone. It was very lonely and very simple, unlike now, where life was full of thorns and every day was difficult for her. However, although it was a little tiring, it also allowed her to gain the two people she loved the most, him and the baby, so it was very worth it. Coming. Qin Baiyuan placed the noodles in front of her. I heated a carton of milk. If you don't want to eat noodles, drink some milk. Thank you. Sure, Shu Jing really didn't have an appetite, so she opened the milk first. Qin Baiyuan ate the noodles in big mouthfuls, not caring about his image at all. Are you that hungry? Sure, Shu Jing handed him a piece of tissue. What do you think? Do you think it wasn't exhausting to deal with those useless people just now? Thank you. Sorry for the trouble. You don't have to be so polite with me. Qin Baiyuan deliberately put on a straight face. If you say thank you to me again, I won't help you in the future. Okay. Chapter 258. Don't say that. By the way, do you want to go to the hospital to see her? She must be suffering now. Why should I care about her life or death? It's better for her to die. Qin Baiyuan. Hey, okay. I'll go over after I send you home. Okay. That night, the most uncomfortable thing for sure Shu Jing wasn't because of herself, but because she felt sorry for the baby. He hadn't even been born yet, but he was already. If such a thing happened to her, she would definitely be in so much pain that she wanted to die. A woman who was about to become a mother had the same mentality. Qin Baiyuan ate his noodles silently and thought of that night a long time ago, when the two of them sat in the same seat and ate noodles in this shop. He couldn't help but think, if he had gotten her back at that time, would it have been too late? It was useless to think about this. The greatest pain in the world was to regret not being able to go back to the past. Always thinking about those things would only add to his troubles and only make himself more miserable. Perhaps in the future, there wouldn't be many opportunities to sit together and look at her like this. Therefore, he must firmly grasp every opportunity now. The only thing he could do was to protect her and accompany her when she needed it. The 5-hour-long meeting was finally over. This day, Si Wunshan didn't even eat. He just wanted to finish his work quickly and go back to accompany Shu Jing as soon as possible. These days, he worked until late at night every day. When he went back, she was already asleep, so he didn't have a chance to talk to her. Thinking of his beloved woman and child, the cold man's eyes were also tinged with a layer of gentleness. It was already past 8 o'clock. When he went back, she probably hadn't slept yet. Just as he walked out of the conference room, the assistant rushed over. President, something happened to Miss Sure. What happened? Si Wenshin's face revealed an anxious expression. The assistant roughly explained the situation. Didn't we send people to protect her? Where are they? Those two people were knocked unconscious. She's with Qin Baiyuan now. Yes. Find out where she is immediately. Qin Baiyuan slowly finished the last noodle before he was willing to leave the convenience store. He was still reluctant to part with Shu Jing. I'm so full. How about we go for a walk by the river? No, it's late. I want to go home and rest. Yes. Did she want to go home to see Si Wenshun? Qin Baiyuan was a little disappointed. Just as they were about to get into the car, 3 limousines drove over and stopped in front of them. Shu Jing recognized the license plate and quickly ran over. As soon as Si Wenshun got out of the car, he rushed into his arms and hugged him tightly. Wenshun, baby, Si Wenshun hugged her tightly, wishing he could embed her into his body and fuse her into his flesh and blood. Sorry, I'm late. I knew you would come. I knew it. Qin Baiyuan looked at the scene in front of him. Si Wenshan was tall and handsome in a black windbreaker, hugging Shu Jing tightly. And she was like a wrong child, seeking the comfort of the person closest to her. That sense of security, except for him, no one could give her. And he had long been isolated from his world, just an outsider. After fulfilling his responsibility, it was time for him to leave. His heart was sad. All the strength in his body was drained, leaving only an empty shell without a soul. The two hugged for a long time before Si Wenshan released Shu Jing, kissed her on the head, hugged her, and walked to Qin Baiyuan. Thank you. He said this very sincerely. Of course, he could save her, but Qin Baiyuan made her suffer less. This alone was enough to make him very grateful. Qin Baiyuan pretended to smile coldly. I'm helping her, not you. Don't flatter yourself. No matter who I'm helping, I'm very grateful to you for saving her. Don't say such disgusting words. I've returned her to you. Don't let her suffer anymore. Do you hear me? If you can't protect her, then I'll take her. Si Wenqin looked proud, but there was no sharpness in his eyes. He just said resolutely, I won't give you that chance. Qin Baiyuan snorted and glanced at Shi Shujing. Even though he was reluctant to part with her, he forced himself to look away. If he looked at her one more time, he would still want it. However, if it didn't belong to him, it was useless no matter how much he wanted it. After wandering aimlessly on the road for a few times, Qin Baiyuan went to the hospital. Of course, he was not worried about Su Zhixian, but to fulfill his promise to Shi Shujing. As soon as he walked to the door, he heard the nurse shouting anxiously. Miss Su, let go, don't do this. Let me die. Don't stop me. The two of them were fighting for a fruit knife. Su Zhixian's hair was disheveled, and her face was pale, like a female ghost. President Qin, she wants to commit suicide. Hurry up. What are you doing now? Qin Baiyuan took a few steps forward, grabbed the fruit knife, and pushed Su Zhixian back to the bed. The nurse's heart skipped a beat. She had just had a miscarriage. How could he push her so hard? Su Zhixian's tears fell at once, and she cried. Our child is gone. There's no meaning for me to live. Why don't you let me die? Why? Qin Baiyuan gave the fruit knife to the nurse. You go out first. Why? My baby. She cried very miserably, but it did not arouse Qin Baiyuan's sympathy at all. He just looked at her coldly, thinking that she deserved it. We'll have a baby again, right? I can still get pregnant, right? She cried and sought comfort from Qin Baiyuan. Tell me, we'll have a baby again. No, Qin Baiyuan said coldly. We won't have a baby again. One sentence sent Su Zhixian from a bottomless abyss to hell. She screamed. No, we'll have a baby again. Yes, I said no. Don't deceive yourself. I don't want this child at all, and it's impossible for me to get you pregnant again. Give up. To put it cruelly, when Qin Baiyuan found out about her miscarriage, he felt as if a heavy burden had been lifted from his shoulders. He let out a heavy sigh of relief, and he felt very happy to see Su Zhixian in so much pain. You don't even care to lie to me? Why are you so cruel? You only have yourself to blame for everything that happened today. I only have myself to blame. I just love you. Am I wrong? No, it's not my fault. It's Shi Shujing. She killed our baby. I'm going to kill her. I'm going to kill her. The pain turned into hatred for Shi Shujing. Su Zhixian wanted to die with her now. Su Zhixian shouted that she wanted to kill Shi Shujing. She struggled to get out of bed, but she accidentally fell to the ground. The pain made all her bones fall apart. However, Qin Baiyuan did not help her. He just looked at her coldly, as if the person in front of him was not a person, but a disgusting fly. He wanted to pinch her to death. Su Zhixian looked at him so indifferent. Her heart was extremely cold. What kind of cruel devil had she fallen in love with? It's your bigotry and viciousness that killed the baby. It has nothing to do with her. No, it's her. She pushed me and caused me to miscarry. You did it the first time, and you did it the second time. You used the same trick to frame others. Don't you think you're very disgusting? I didn't. Su Zhixian shouted. The first time, she knew that she could not keep the baby, so she did it on purpose. However, that was because Shi Shujing was Mrs. Qin, and he refused to have a baby. That was why she did it. This time, she really wanted to have a baby. If it weren't for Shi Shujing pushing her, she would not have fallen. Both times, it was Shi Shujing's fault. She was an executioner who killed her baby cruelly. It's her. She killed our baby. You have to avenge the baby. Avenge? Qin Baiyuan sneered. But I still have to thank her for solving this problem for me. I just came from her place. If it weren't for her, I wouldn't have come to see you. The cruel words were like a vicious curse, torturing Su Zhixian's nerves. She covered her ears and screamed crazily. No, you're lying. You're lying. I don't believe it. You know that I love Shi Shujing, but you insist on pestering me. So, it's all your own fault that things have come to this. A woman like you doesn't deserve sympathy at all. Do you know that? I feel very happy to see you like this. Qin Baiyuan smiled, revealing a mouthful of snow-white fangs. It was extremely cruel. Don't say it. I don't want to hear it. You love me. You love me. Su Zhixian was about to be torn apart by the pain. She had just had a miscarriage, and her body and mind had suffered great trauma. It was the time when she needed comfort the most. However, the man she loved deeply, the man she loved like crazy, continued to push her to hell with the most ruthless hands. Stop lying to yourself. I don't love you. I've never loved you. To me, in the past, you were just a tool to vent my frustrations. But now, you're the woman I hate the most in this world. I can't wait for you to die. Su Zhixian's eyes were red as if dripping blood. Since you want me to die so much, why didn't you let me die just now? If you want to die, you should die far away. Don't die in front of me and dirty my eyes. This is the last time I come to see you. Don't appear in front of me again. Qin Baiyuan left these cruel and resolute words and was about to leave. I don't allow you to go. Qin Baiyuan, if you leave, I'll expose the photos. Su Zhixian shouted desperately. Although his words were cruel, it was better than him completely abandoning her. She had lost a child. If she lost him, she would not be able to live. You can expose it. I don't care, Qin Baiyuan said indifferently. Seeing his attitude, Su Zhixian felt a little uneasy. He didn't say it to her in a fit of pique like before. Chapter 259. I'm scared. Of course I'm scared. But I can't stand you threatening me again and again. I can't satisfy all your demands. Those photos will be exposed sooner or later. The sooner you expose them, the sooner I can get rid of you. Su Zhixian, listen to me clearly. From now on, I won't be threatened by you anymore. You can do whatever you want. I, Qin Baiyuan, have nothing to be afraid of. But I'm warning you, if you dare to find trouble with Shi Shujing again and hurt her or her child, I will make you die without a burial place. Come back. Qin Baiyuan, come back. Come back, Su Zhixian cried herself hoarse. She lay on the ground as if she had been abandoned by the whole world. She cried very miserably. If she said that she was wrong and that she regretted it, would he come back to her? Would he give her another chance? Why couldn't she win his heart no matter how hard she tried? Why was it so painful to love someone? Shi Shujing. It was her. She killed the child and stole her man. It was all that bitch's fault. Since she had nothing now, then she was not afraid of anything. Shi Shujing, even if I go to hell, I will drag you down with me. Si Wenchun carried Shi Shujing all the way home. He cared about her and asked her all kinds of questions. She was very touched, but she still complained that he was too nervous. I'm really fine. I just sat in the police station for a few hours. Don't worry so much. How can you be fine? Your body is weak. You sat in such a cold place for so long. When I think about it, my heart is going to break. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have had the meeting. I should have looked for you earlier. Si Wenchun was so upset that his intestines turned green. You've been good enough to me, but no one can predict the unexpected, so you don't have to blame yourself. Moreover, I came back safe and sound, didn't I? To be honest, I haven't been questioned by the police before. It's a rich life experience. Si Wenchun was speechless. You can still laugh. Haven't you heard of this saying? It doesn't matter if I laugh or not. It doesn't matter if I don't laugh or not. Why don't you live your day with a smile? Shi Shujing pulled her face up to the sides. All right, don't pull a long face. Smile. Si Wenchun's smile was uglier than crying. It's very ugly. I'm really fine. You don't have to worry about me. But this time, someone deliberately framed me. Otherwise, the director wouldn't dare to treat me like that. What did he do to you? Si Wenchun's face darkened when he heard this. Nothing much. He just wants to force me to sign a confession. I think someone must have instructed him to do so. He seems very impatient. A cold light flashed across Si Wenchun's eyes. I know who it is. Yes. Moreover, Su Dai testified against me, saying that she saw me attack Su Zhixian first and that she wasn't even there at that time. She's deliberately slandering me. Shi Shujing pursed his lips. I thought she had a good character. Now it seems that I was wrong. A socialite doesn't necessarily mean that she's cultured. Su Zhixian is also a socialite, but isn't she still so vicious? I'm not wrong in the whole thing, but when I think of Su Zhixian's miscarriage, I still sympathize with her. That kind of thing is really too much damage to a woman. Don't think about it. Si Wenshun held her cold hand. As you said, no one can expect accidents. It's good that you have a clear conscience. I'm sorry that you've suffered so much because of me. Look, you're saying this again. I'm really fine. I've already mentally prepared myself to be with you. I just feel a little cold. As a father, how can you be so cruel to your own son? I already know about Shang Yang suppressing Ocean Group. No wonder you've been working so late these days. You must be under a lot of pressure, right? But you never mentioned it to me. I know I can't help, but at least I can listen to you. You've shouldered all the responsibility alone and kept quiet. I feel sorry for you. Si Wenqin's lips curled into a smile. I'm a man. Do I need my wife and children to feel sorry for me? Xu Jing, you know my strength and have confidence in me, don't you? Yes. Sure, Xu Jing nodded hard. Although Sibo Hong was ruthlessly suppressing him, she knew how powerful her man was. No matter how difficult it was, he would definitely be able to break through. I believe you. All these years, I've seen all kinds of storms in the business world. I'm fearless. The only thing I'm afraid of now is that someone will hurt you. To be honest, even I feel helpless sometimes. Si Wenshun smiled bitterly. I'm afraid that I can't be by your side all the time. I'm afraid that if I'm not careful, someone will hurt you. Sure, Xu Jing, you're my weakness. I want to give you the best in the world. I want to protect your safety. But unfortunately, I can't control those things. I think this is called being tired and happy at the same time. Sure, Xu Jing shook her head. What kind of relationship is easy? It's just that some difficulties are big and some are small. But I always believe that every tribulation will make our relationship stronger. When we overcome these difficulties, we'll be together for the rest of our lives. I always think that there's a happy future waiting for me after the storm. So for that happiness, I have to endure it no matter what. Sure, Xu Jing clenched her fists. The difficulties had polished away her previous indecisiveness, her fragility, and made her stronger. It was as if she had been reborn. She felt that she was like a pearl. The tribulation in the clam would polish it to be more beautiful and shining. Because life had always been difficult, this kind of growth was very necessary for her. All the trials she was going through now would make her stronger. Only then would she be able to have happiness. By the way, is the stock price of Ocean Group still falling? Is it really that serious? Don't worry. It's under my control. Si Wenshun narrowed his cold eyes. His eyes were deep. Sure, Xu Jing suddenly had a feeling that on the surface, it was Sibo Hong who was suppressing Si Wenshun. But in fact, it was very likely to be a step in his plan. The one who fell into the trap was Sibo Hong. However, she didn't know much about business. She didn't want to ask too much about Si Wenshun's plan. She believed that no matter what the plan was, he would be the final winner. With such a wise man as her protector, what else was there for her to be afraid of? Su Dai was the design director in Rongxin. Recently, Shangyang had a project in this area, so Sibo Hong asked Su Dai to come and help. Su Dai showed Sibo Hong the situation of the venue as she walked. He nodded frequently, quite satisfied with her talent and conversation. Sibo Hong's patriarchal thinking had been deeply rooted for many years. He didn't think much of women and didn't believe that women could hold up half the sky in a business world. Although Ceylon had done well these years, in his opinion, it was because Shangyang had a good foundation. She didn't have the icing on the cake. Everything was still his credit. Compared to Si Wenshun, who founded Ocean Group, she couldn't be mentioned in the same breath. The daughters of rich families were mostly spoiled and couldn't bear hardships. What graduate from a famous overseas school? They were just messing around outside for the sake of a good name. Deep down, they were just vases with no inner qualities. However, Su Dai made him look at her in a different light. Good, very good. As expected of Su Qingshan's daughter. I'm very satisfied. Uncle, you're flattering me. It's nothing. You're so talented, yet so humble and low-key. I really like you. Only someone like you deserves to be the mistress of the C family. I'm very relieved to hand Wenxin over to you. I believe that you'll definitely be a good wife to him. Thank you, Uncle. It's my personal request for you to decorate the venue this time. Thank you for your hard work. It's not hard work. Just treat it as another opportunity to train. Plus, I've never taken on such a large project before. I should thank Uncle for giving me this opportunity and for trusting me. Su Dai spoke with propriety and had a sweet mouth. Sibo Hong was very happy to hear it. All right, I heard that you were a witness for the incident where Shi Shu Jing went to the police station. Yes. Uncle, I have to be honest with you. When I passed by, Su Jixian was already lying on the ground, so I didn't see Shi Shu Jing push her with my own eyes. I lied. Sibo Hong had sent people to spy on him, so he already knew about it. However, he still pretended to be surprised and said, "Oh, then why did you do it?" "Because of Wen Shun." To be honest, it was my first time doing something like this, so I felt quite uneasy. But I really like Wen Shun. It's probably because of jealousy. When a woman is jealous, she'll do things that she can't control. Don't you think it's wrong of me to do that? Sibo Hong shook his head. You're not wrong. It's all that woman's fault. Even if you didn't see her push Su Jixian with your own eyes, it doesn't mean that she didn't do it first. If that woman didn't have some means, would Wen Shan be bewitched by her? Not only do I not blame you, on the contrary, I admire your decisiveness. If you don't look out for yourself, heaven and earth will destroy you. Those who are too kind will not be able to survive in this society. Sooner or later, they will be killed by others. On the contrary, they should take the initiative to attack, especially against their enemies. In the future, you'll be the mistress of Shangyang's family. Being soft-hearted won't get you anywhere. You must be ruthless in order to help Wenxian in the future. I'm very satisfied with you. Thank you, Uncle. Su Dai smiled slightly. I'm afraid that you'll blame me. No, whatever you do is right. Wenshan has been bewitched by her now. For her, he even abandoned Shangyang. I'm alone, indeed a little powerless. So, you must help me. Sibo Hong saw that Su Dai was ruthless enough to be of help, so he wanted to rope her in. Since you also like Wenshan, then we should work together to pull his heart back. When necessary, it's okay to use some extreme means. The ultimate goal is for his own good, don't you think? Su Dai nodded. Yes. If you have any arrangements in the future, just tell me. I'll do my best to cooperate. Chapter 260. Si Wenshan went to the police station. Shi Shu Jing didn't know what he said, but he guessed that the people in the police station were annoyed. In short, Su Jixian's matter was left unsettled. She had nightmares for several days, dreaming of the scene of Su Jixian lying in a pool of blood. Later, she slowly got better. When her body was almost recovered, Si Wenshan went back to work. The man who loved home called back less than an hour after he left. Shi Shu Jing was knitting a sweater with his neck clamped. Hello. Are you not feeling well? Why is your voice so unstable? Hey, you're too nervous. I'm knitting a sweater with my neck clamped. The other party heaved a sigh of relief. You're a key, protected target now. How can I not be nervous? You don't have to be like this. It's not like you're pregnant. I'm nervous because I'm not the one who's pregnant. You're rash and stupid. How can I not be on tenterhooks all the time? You're the stupid one. As a woman, you can't even learn how to knit a sweater. You're so stupid that you make yourself cry. How can you say that you're not stupid? I've explained it many times. I'm not crying for my stupidity. I'm just a little sad, okay? And it's not that I'm crying. My eyes are just red. What are you sad about? Because you're too stupid? Shi Shu Jing was annoyed and amused at the same time. Hey, if you keep doing this, I'm going to hang up. You don't talk about the main point, and you laugh at me. Is it fun? What a waste of phone bills. How is it not fun? Besides, I have a lot of money. I can't spend it all. Hey, what's the matter? I'm busy. It's nothing. I just miss you. Shi Shu Jing looked at his phone. Mr. C, you've only been gone for 47 minutes. Really? Why do I feel that I've been gone for a week, and I miss you so much? 47 minutes. You remember it so clearly. Do you count the time when I'm not at home? I'm going to hang up. Where's Linda? I'll let her go back after lunch. How can you let her go back? You need someone to take care of you. Come on, she's a nutritionist, not a nanny. How can she take care of me 24 hours a day? I have my own life too, okay? She'll be back for dinner. I'm worried about you staying at home alone. It seems that I really need to find nanny. Sure, Shu Jing teased him. I don't think you need a nanny, but a babysitter. It'd be best if I lay in bed all day, waiting for her to feed me, right? Since you said so, it seems that I have to hire one. Annoying. I have a meeting tonight, so I might be late. Are you sure you can do it alone? Should I ask Gao Zhuqing to accompany you? Don't. She has enough trouble finding a job recently. Don't take up her time. I think she's quite willing. Every time she picks up the phone, she sounds very happy. That's because she's your die-hard fan. Otherwise, who would really want to take care of a pregnant woman every day? I know you care about me, but don't be too nervous, okay? I'll take care of myself, don't worry. Yes, I'll go to the meeting first. Have a good rest. Don't be too tired. I know. Sure, Shu Jing hung up the phone, put her hand on her belly, and showed a sweet smile. Your father is so long-winded, don't you think so? Ding dong, the doorbell rang. Sure, Shu Jing looked out of the peephole. It was a man in a blue uniform, wearing a cap, so she couldn't see his face clearly. Who is it? Repairing the internet. The man's voice was a little vague. The internet had indeed been unstable for the past 2 days, so Sure Shu Jing didn't think too much about it and let him in. However, as soon as the other party entered the door, he suddenly pulled out a towel and grabbed her from behind. He covered her nose with a piece of cloth, and the strong smell of ether filled her nostrils. Sure Shu Jing struggled for a while and fainted. When she regained some consciousness, Sure Shu Jing felt that her eyelids and head were very heavy, as if she had been knocked unconscious. It was very painful. She slowly lifted her heavy eyelids. Before she had time to recover, a slap landed heavily on her face. It was burning. Don't pretend to be dead since you're awake. Her hair was pulled hard, and her scalp was almost torn off. Sure Shu Jing saw the hideous and horrible face in front of her in a daze. Su Zhixian. Yes, it's me. Only then did Sure Shu Jing realize that she was tied to the chair. The rope was so tight that she couldn't move at all. Su Zhixian held a dagger in his hand. The blade was bright and gleaming with a cold light. What are you doing? What do you think I'm doing? I'm here today to seek justice for my dead child. I didn't cause you to miscarry. You fell down yourself. Papa, another 2 slaps. Sure Shu Jing's cheeks were red and swollen, and the corner of her mouth was bleeding. You still have the face to argue? This is my second child, and it's all because of you. Su Zhixian had already gone crazy. She was very excited, as if she hadn't slept for a few days. Her face was so gloomy that it was scary, like the last radiance of the setting sun. Sure Shu Jing was hit by her until her head was dizzy. Her high-pitched scream almost pierced her eardrums, and her temples were hurting. You're crazy. Yes, I'm crazy. I'm driven crazy by you, bitch. Seeing her in such a miserable state, like a sparrow waiting to be slaughtered, Su Zhixian was very proud of herself. She became even more excited. She took the dagger and moved it around her face, as if she could cut it any time, or even directly stab her in the head in the next second. Sure Shu Jing's body was tense, and she didn't dare to move. You? Don't mess around. You're kidnapping. It's against the law. Su Zhixian smiled eerily, strangely like a ghost. I have nothing now. Why would I be afraid of breaking the law? If you let me go, I'll pretend that nothing happened. I won't pursue it. Su Zhixian gave her another slap, and her eyes radiated a strong hatred. I'm the one pursuing it now, not you, understand? I'm the one who wants to avenge my child. But it's useless even if you kill me. Even if you kill me, the child can't be resurrected. At least you can be buried with him. Thinking of the unborn child, Su Zhixian cried. He's already 4 months old, and he'll be born next summer. It's all because of you. It's all because of you. Return the child to me. Return it to me. You deserve to die. Bitch, deserve to die. Su Zhixian cried and laughed at the same time, like a lunatic, and her emotions were quite unstable. She was so strong that she almost knocked over the chair, which scared Shu Jing so much that she had goosebumps on her back. If she fell down like this, the child would be lost. Sure, Shu Jing could only bear the beatings and clench her teeth. The child is gone, and Qin Baiyuan doesn't want me anymore. It's all because of you. You vixen. As long as you're dead, Qin Baiyuan will come back to me. He will know how good I am. He will know that I'm the one who loves him the most in the world. He will. He will. Su Zhixian had gone crazy, and sure Shu Jing didn't dare to provoke her at this time. She endured the fear and pain in her body and comforted her. I know you love Qin Baiyuan, and I'm also a woman. I can understand your pain. It's Qin Baiyuan who doesn't know how to cherish you. It's his fault. Yes, he would rather have you, a slut, than me. He must be blind. He's just confused for a while, and he just doesn't want to give up. He doesn't love me, and it's useless for you to kill me. If you kill me, he will fall in love with someone else in the future. Why bother? How about this? You let me go, and I'll help you to persuade him, huh? Otherwise, you'll have to pay with your life if you kill me. In the end, he will still be with another woman. It's not worth it. Su Zhixian laughed foolishly. If I let you go, will you help me to persuade him? Sure, Shu Jing nodded hard. Yes, I'll help. As a result, she was slapped again. Sure, Shu Jing, do you think I'm a fucking fool? Su Zhixian screamed. How can I believe what you said? Qin Baiyuan only has you in his heart now, and it's impossible for him to love me. It's all because of you that I ended up like this today. When I came here today, I never thought of leaving safely. You're the one who forced me to this step. Even if I die, I'll drag you down with me. This is between you and me, but the child is innocent. You used to be a mother. Please don't do anything to him. Heh, you still have the cheek to mention the child? Your child is innocent, but isn't mine? Do you think I deserve to die because of you? Things have already come to this. Don't make any more mistakes. Think about your family. My family abandoned me long ago when I insisted on being with Qin Baiyuan. Now I have nothing left. I'm still alive, and there's only one thing left for me to do, and that is to drag you down with me. This time, you're dead. The blade slid down inch by inch, landing on Sure Shujing's heart. She was so scared that she was sweating profusely, and she was about to cry. Seeing her like this, Su Zhixian felt that her hatred had been vented, and she laughed proudly like a lunatic. Why? Are you scared? When you took everything away from me, didn't you think that you would fall into my hands today? A person who has nothing is the scariest, because I'm not afraid of anything, and I have nothing to lose. TSK, TSK. Do you know how ridiculous you look right now? Like a pitiful worm, waiting to be slaughtered by me. Tell me, you've caused me so much trouble. How should I deal with you? Should I scratch your face first, or cut off your flesh piece by piece, and feed it to the dogs? Su Zhixian was studying excitedly, and she had completely lost her humanity. Beg me, and I'll give you a quick death, okay? Please, let me go. Let the child go. Sure Shujing's voice was tearful. No, I can't. Su Zhixian said word by word, and she laughed crazily. I'm so happy to see you in such a miserable state. This is called retribution for the wicked. The heavens are blind, and if they don't deal with you, I'll deal with you myself. You go to hell. Su Zhixian stabbed Sure Shujing's heart with a knife. She thought she was going to die, and at this critical moment, she shouted angrily. Stop! Su Zhixian didn't expect that Si Wanshan would suddenly come home, and she quickly put the knife against Sure Shujing's neck. Chapter 261. Wanshan. Sure Shujing's tears fell down like a knife cutting into Si Wanshan's heart. He was very scared and nervous, but he could only force himself to calm down and said in a low voice, Put down the knife. Impossible. I came here today to kill this woman. Su Zhixian said fiercely, If you dare to touch her, I will bury the whole Su family. Do you think this can threaten me? Now I have nothing. I tell you, I'm not afraid of you now. Don't you dare to order me. Damn it, I should have cut you into pieces long ago. Si Wanshan regretted. He regretted that he should not have let Su Zhixian go for the sake of the child and put Sure Shujing in danger. Now that she had a miscarriage, she could really do anything. I'm not afraid. Before you cut me into pieces, I will cut your woman into pieces first. Su Zhixian used a little force, and the knife cut Shi Shujing's neck. Don't do anything, what? Are you distressed? Shi Shujing, I am really jealous of you. You are obviously a disgusting person, but these men treat you like a treasure. I said you are cheap, but they don't believe me. Do you want me to dig out your black heart? Then they will know how cheap you are? Si Wenchun, I really don't understand. How can a man as powerful as you be bewitched by her? You treat as second-hand goods as a treasure. What's so good about her? You like her. Qin Baiyuan also likes her, and everyone is against me for her. Tell me, what do you like about her? Do you like her face? If I cut it, will you still like her? Si Wenchun's heart has been in his throat. You let her go. I will give you whatever you want. What do I want? I want my child back. Can you give it to me? Su Zhixian sneered like a madman. Look, you can't give it to me. She killed my child, and I want her to pay with her life. Oh, not only her, you also offended me. How about we settle this debt once and for all today? Weren't you very cool when you choked me and threatened me that day? Now, kneel down and apologize to me. No, Shi Shujing shook his head. Wenchun, don't. Even if you kneel down, she won't let me go. Another cut appeared on Shi Shujing's neck. Don't touch her. Si Wenchun panicked and knelt down without thinking. Is this okay? Let her go. Su Zhixian suddenly flew into a rage and roared at him. Why? Why do you all love her so much? How is she better than me? Why are you actually willing to kneel for her? Is she worthy? Wenchun, Shi Shujing painfully closed his eyes, not daring to look at this scene. His tears kept falling. You want revenge, don't you? Take my life in exchange for hers. How about that? As long as you let her go, I will immediately die in front of you. You are willing to die for her? Yes, as long as you let her go. No, Wenchun, no, don't worry about me. Even at such a critical moment, Si Wenchun still looked at Shi Shujing with gentle eyes. You are my life. For you, I am willing to do anything. Don't be afraid. I won't let anything happen to you and our child. Shut up. Don't King disgust me. Su Zhixian cursed and was extremely jealous. Why would I want your life? I want this woman to die. However, you asked for it if you want to die with her. You deserve to die. You King kneel down. I want you to see her die in front of you. Su Zhixian, put down the knife. Qin Baiyuan rushed in and saw Shi Shujing's messy hair and bruises on his face. He was so angry that he was about to go crazy and ordered loudly. Su Zhixian let her go. He was afraid that she would make trouble after the miscarriage, so he asked someone to watch her. He didn't expect that she would escape from the hospital. He knew that she would come to Shi Shujing for revenge, so he hurried over, but he didn't expect that he was too late. Qin Baiyuan, a trace of tenderness flashed through Su Zhixian's eyes. You are here. Didn't you not want to see me? Let her go. Oh, I almost forgot that you hate me. You are willing to see me to save this woman. Su Zhixian smiled sadly. It's all for her. It's all for her. Su Zhixian. Every wrong has its perpetrator, and every debt has its debtor. I have wronged you, and it has nothing to do with Shi Shujing. Let her go. Nothing to do with it? Su Zhixian chuckled, but it was a creepy smile. Nothing to do with it? If it weren't for her, I wouldn't have had a miscarriage. If it weren't for her, you wouldn't have been so cruel to me. If it weren't for her, I would have been Mrs. Qin long ago. It's all this woman's fault. She pulled her hair fiercely. You what? Do you want to kill me? Come on, come and kill me. But, are you willing to let your sweetheart die? Don't you dare touch a hair on her. Why wouldn't I dare? I'll try, Su Zhixian said as she made another cut on Shi Shujing's neck. Qin Baiyuan. Si Wenchun gritted his teeth. Don't anger her. What's so good about this person? Both of you love her so much, but look at what she has done to you. TSK. I feel so sorry for you. Qin Baiyuan, look at you. You've done so much for her. Has she ever been grateful to you? Didn't she betray Si Wenchun? Ask yourself, is it worth it? This woman has no heart. She only cares about benefits. She treats you as a springboard. Once she gets to know a better man, she'll kick you away. But I'm different. You're the only one in my heart. No matter how good he is, I don't want him. I only want you. I know I'm a little extreme, but it's all because I love you. You're still blaming me for threatening you, right? I admit I was wrong, but I was just saying. I never thought of posting those photos. I've deleted the negatives a long time ago. Really? I swear. Can you believe me? I didn't want to do this, but the baby is gone. I'm really sad. You treated me like that. So, I really don't know what to do. Do you understand the feeling of a mother-to-be losing her baby? Su Jixin began to cry. Every night, I dream of our baby. She's such a cute daughter. She's covered in blood and asks me, Mom, why don't you want me? Why? Su Jixin cried like a baby. Mom, why? I'm so scared. The baby doesn't want to die. Su Jixin's cries pierced Qin Baiyuan's heart. He hated her, but her cries were heartbreaking. At the end of the day, Su Jixin had become like this because of that night. He had provoked her because he was lonely. After that, no matter how many things she had done wrong, it was all his fault. He was the main culprit. Qin Baiyuan's arrogance subsided, and his tone softened. There's no need to go to this extent. Can you put down the knife first? Huh? I don't want to. I want to kill her. It's useless even if you kill her. You'll still have to go to jail. Is it worth it? Anyway, I have nothing. I'll go to jail. I'm not afraid, Su Jixin insisted. I know it's my fault. I'm the one who made you become like this. But before it becomes a disaster, stop, okay? Let's talk. After so many things, I also understand that you're the one who loves me the most. Jixin, I'm sorry in the past. Please forgive me, okay? The word Jixin made Su Jixin's eyes brim with tears. You haven't called me that for a long time. You've always hated me. No matter how I treat you, you still hate me. You treat me as the most vicious woman in the world. You make me very sad, she cried with grievance. You've never thought about how much pain I've suffered from losing the baby. I know it's my fault. Let's start over, okay? Qin Baiyuan said as he slowly approached her, carefully observing her reaction, fearing that she would suddenly go crazy. Start over? Really? Su Jixin's eyes lit up, and then she shook her head desperately. No, you're lying to me. You're just trying to save this person. Once I let her go, you'll ignore me. Don't come over. Si Wenqin was so nervous that he broke out in a cold sweat. He had been waiting for an opportunity to act, but Su Jixin's dagger was firmly against Shi Shujing, so he didn't dare to act rashly. Now, only Qin Baiyuan could save her. I don't want her to get hurt, but I don't want you to destroy yourself either. I've already given up on her. It's useless for you to kill her. Let her go, and I promise I'll let bygones be bygones. Let's leave this place and start over, okay? Okay. Su Jixin was a little moved. Really? You swear? Okay. Qin Baiyuan slowly took another step forward. He slowly reached out his hand and coaxed her. Come, give me the dagger. Okay. Jixin, give me the dagger, and we'll start over, okay? I won't blame you anymore. The dagger moved away from Shi Shujing's neck little by little. Su Jixin hesitated and handed the dagger to him. Qin Baiyuan's heart was in his throat. But just when his hand was about to touch the dagger, Su Jixin suddenly screamed. Impossible, you lied to me. I hate you. Then she stabbed the dagger into Qin Baiyuan's chest. Si Wenqin took the opportunity to rush over and save Shi Shujing. Are you all right? I'm fine. Qin Baiyuan. Qin Baiyuan. The dagger had been deeply stabbed into Qin Baiyuan's chest. Blood immediately dyed his white shirt, and his face instantly turned pale. Qin Baiyuan. Su Jixin screamed. Only then did she realize what she had done. She held his falling body and burst into tears. Oh my God. What happened to me? Qin Baiyuan, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Qin Baiyuan. Don't die. She pressed down on his wound, but the blood continued to gush out. She couldn't stop it no matter what she did. Su Jixin panicked and cried at the top of his lungs. Save him. Save him. Qin Baiyuan. Chapter 262. 2 days later, Shi Shujing went to visit Qin Baiyuan with a large bouquet of lilies. He wanted to take the water on the table, but his hand was in a cast, so it was inconvenient. Don't move, let me do it. Looking back, Qin Baiyuan smiled when he saw it was her. You're here. Shi Shujing put the flowers on the bedside and handed the water to his mouth. Thank you. Qin Baiyuan's face was pale, but he was in good spirits and recovering well. The doctor said that it was a good thing that the knife was stabbed a little. If it had been stabbed in the heart, he would not have survived. Do you feel better? Yes. Qin Baiyuan coughed a few times, and Shi Shujing quickly smoothed his back. Are you all right? Did you do something guilty? You can even choke on water. She teased him. I didn't do anything guilty, but I saved the damsel in distress. He said proudly. Yes, you saved my life. You are my hero. When Qin Baiyuan heard this, he chuckled. Aren't you afraid that he will be jealous when he hears this? I can't help it. I'm telling the truth. Besides, he is not so narrow-minded. Qin Baiyuan shook his head. Don't overestimate a man's emotional tolerance. Men are very narrow-minded, especially in the face of their ex. They may not say anything, but in their hearts, they can't wait to KO the other party, especially the kind of person like him. Qin Baiyuan's words weren't meant to be sarcastic. Instead, there was a hint of mockery in them. Thank you for reminding me. I will keep in mind. After this incident, the relationship between the two seemed to be closer than before. The past disputes suddenly became insignificant. Thank you for saving me. Don't be silly. All this happened because of me. You were implicated by my bastard. I should apologize to you. I'm sorry. I'm not used to you being so reasonable all of a sudden. That can't be helped. I'm a person who can distinguish right from wrong. This is my responsibility, and I won't shirk it or run away. In short, it's fine as long as you're fine. This time it really scared me. By the way, Su Jixinshi, how is she? Shi Shujing's eyes dimmed as he replied in a heavy tone. She's crazy. Crazy? Qin Baiyuan couldn't accept it for a moment. Yes, she's already been traumatized recently. When she kidnapped me, I could clearly feel that something was wrong with her. After stabbing you, she had a complete emotional breakdown. On the way to the hospital, she suddenly went crazy. The doctor diagnosed that her mental state had gone haywire. It's very dangerous, so she was sent to a mental hospital. Qin Baiyuan's heart was full of remorse. A good person was harmed by him like this. It's all my fault. I'm the one who caused her to become like this. It's not entirely your fault. She has always been rather stubborn. Perhaps she would be the same if she fell in love with someone else. Personality determines fate. Perhaps this is an unavoidable misfortune for her. Shi Shujing patted him on the shoulder. Don't blame yourself. Don't think too much, okay? Qin Baiyuan smiled bitterly and nodded. Yes, fortunately, these things have finally come to an end. Everything will be better, and you'll meet the person who can give you happiness. I don't expect happiness for the time being. I just hope that God doesn't mistreat me anymore. I'll be thankful enough. Don't be so negative, okay? You were born with a golden spoon in your mouth, Qin Baiyuan. I prefer you when you were high-spirited and even a little arrogant. That's the way you are. Confident people usually have good luck. That's the way you are. Qin Baiyuan furrowed his brows. Why do you care so much about my happiness? Are you afraid that I'll pester you, so you're in a hurry to sell me out? No, I just hope that you'll be happy more than anyone else. Qin Baiyuan looked at Shi Shujing in front of him. Although she had experienced many hardships, her eyes were shining with the brilliance of happiness. At that time, only people who deeply love someone could have happiness. In the final analysis, she was happy because the person she loved also loved her. Therefore, she was braver and more beautiful than before. In the past, he had a lot of unwillingness. He was unwilling to accept that the woman he abandoned like a worn-out shoe had been polished into a brilliant and attractive woman by the side of another man who was better than him. But now, that unwillingness and restlessness were slowly settling down and turning into blessings for her. He felt that it was good for her to be happy. He never knew that he would have such a great moment. But after experiencing so many ups and downs, so many entanglements and hardships, Qin Baiyuan suddenly had a feeling of enlightenment. Even if he still loved her, it was no longer the kind of stubborn desire to have her. Perhaps he should slowly let go and remove her from his heart bit by bit. In a mental hospital, Su Jixian was hugging a doll and nestled in the corner, bathing in the sunlight. There was an unusual feeling of peace. Her expression was like that of an innocent little girl. She wore no makeup and was quiet. If it wasn't said, one wouldn't be able to tell that she was mentally ill at a glance. It would just feel that she was immersed in her own world. She hugged the doll and hummed a lullaby softly. "Baby, sleep. Hurry and sleep. Baby, be good. Daddy will come back tomorrow. Daddy will bring a lot of beautiful babies for baby. Mommy and Daddy love baby very much." Qin Baiyuan stood outside the door and looked at her silently. He felt very uncomfortable and a little breathless. The nurse knew about their relationship and couldn't help but feel sorry for her. Sigh, such a beautiful girl. It's such a pity. She's like this every day, hiding in the corner, hugging the doll, and refusing to let go. We talk to her, but she doesn't respond. She only talks to the doll and treats it as her own daughter. The doctor said that the possibility of her recovery is very small, and she might have to stay here for the rest of her life. I've worked here for many years, and I've seen too many girls suffering from mental illness because of love. They were all very young, and their lives were ruined just like that. The feeling in Qin Baiyuan's heart was even worse, but things had already come to this. He could only comfort himself. Instead of living in hatred and pain every day, this was the best ending. From now on, I'll come to see her every week. I'll have to trouble you to take care of her normally. Don't worry, this is my responsibility. I will. Thank you. Qin Baiyuan took a deep look at Su Zhixian and turned to leave. He would never forget that this girl ended up like this because he played with her feelings back then. He regretted it, but it was useless. From now on, he would no longer be an irresponsible man. In a private room in a cafe, Ceylon was on the phone, instructing her assistant on some work-related matters. She had inherited the decisiveness and decisiveness of the C family. So when it came to work, she was like a man, very daring and resourceful. I've told you very clearly, use all methods to acquire the shares of Ocean Group. Yes, do it to the extreme, regardless of the cost. I'll explain it to my dad, just do as I say. Ceylon hung up the phone and frowned unhappily. Although she was now the CEO in name, everyone in the company still obeyed Sibo Hong's orders. He also liked to interfere in everything, binding her hands and feet. She felt that she was only an executor and not a decision-maker. That feeling was very different, and it was very unpleasant. Tang Tang walked in with a hurried expression. "Why are you looking for me in such a hurry? Didn't I say that we shouldn't see each other during the day?" Ceylon lit a cigarette and puffed out smoke. "I just went to the mental hospital. Su Zhixian really went crazy, and it's not an act." Ceylon was unconcerned. "You think I didn't get someone to test her? I didn't expect it to turn out like this. It's too scary. Hee hee, it's all because of the scum of the Qin family. The men of the Qin family are all worthless." Ceylon narrowed her eyes. There was still some hatred in them. In the past, she had also truly loved Qin Yuning, and he had played with a lot of girls behind her back. It was extremely disgusting, and when she was in the most pain, she had also thought of suicide. Now that she thought about it, she was truly stupid. The people of the Qin family did not have a heart. Even if she died for him, he would still continue to play with women without any guilt. Therefore, the best decision she had ever made in her life was to separate from him, but she didn't divorce him. "What? Are you afraid?" "How can I not be afraid?" Tang Tang's entire being was in a mess, as if he was sitting on pins and needles. "I'm afraid that I'll become the next Su Zhixian." "How is that possible?" "Su Zhixian ended up like this because she was stupid. She deserved it. You're much smarter than her. Moreover, she loved the wrong person, but you didn't. But seeing her like this, I'm still afraid. So you want to quit now?" "I don't know. If you want to quit and escape back to England, I won't stop you, as long as you're willing." Ceylon gracefully flicked the cigarette ash with her fingers. "What can I do even if I'm not willing? We've thought of so many ways, but isn't Shu Jing still with Si Wenxin? Her child is still here. We've done so many things, but it's useless. Now there's Su Dai. I really don't know what I'm fighting for. I'm afraid that no matter how much I put in, I won't get anything in the end, and I'll end up like Su Zhixian. You're so scared after such a small thing happened. You're really useless. Ceylon shook her head. If I was as worried as you, would I be able to become the CEO of Shangyang? Tang Tang muttered in a low voice as he was vexed. You're not the official CEO, you're just temporarily. A cold gaze shot over, almost freezing Tang Tang. He was so scared that he didn't dare to make sound. Ceylon lost her composure and said fiercely after being stabbed in the ribs. Let me tell you, even though I'm only the acting CEO now, Shangyang will be mine sooner or later. Chapter 263. Ceylon saw that she had begun to doubt herself and smiled slowly. Don't be afraid. Shangyang is mine. That is Siwenchen's. Besides, now the scale of Ocean Group can compete with Shangyang. It makes no difference to him whether he is the president of Shangyang or not. Are you afraid that you will suffer losses if you follow him in the future? She comforted with a smile. I understand that you must be worried about this kind of thing, but don't be too nervous. After all, you are much smarter than Su Jixin. Don't worry, as long as you continue to help me, Siwenchan will be sooner or later, okay? Tang Tang nodded, but he already had some doubts. Ocean Group. After Siwenchan signed the documents, the secretary said, Miss Su is here, waiting for you outside. About their complicated love story. The whole Flozen city was in an uproar, so the secretary felt that there was no need to specifically explain Su Dai's identity. As long as she said Miss Su, he should know who she was. Siwenchan's expression was unchanged, as if he had heard nothing, and said indifferently, You go out first. Then, Miss Su. Siwenchan glanced at her, and the secretary immediately did not dare to say anything, turned around, and left the office. Su Dai sat on the sofa in the corridor, reading a magazine. Sorry, Miss Su. The president is busy now, temporarily not free. How long will he be busy? I don't know. The secretary was a little nervous, afraid to offend her, but Su Dai said with a smile, It doesn't matter, I'll sit here, but I'm not sure how long it will take. Anyway, I have no other plans today. I'll sit here and not disturb you. It won't disturb you. I'll make you another cup of coffee. Thank you. Su Dai sat back and continued to read the magazine. She knew that Siwenchan was not busy, but did not want to see her at all. Before she came today, she had already prepared to be closed at the door. All these years, her pursuers were like crazy bees and butterflies, and they had never stopped. They had used all kinds of methods to please her. It was rare to find someone who not only did not please her, but also had no interest in her. She liked this kind of successful and proud man. After a long time, Su Dai looked at her watch. 2 hours had passed. During this time, her secretary came over several times to ask if she wanted to leave first, but she said no. This time, the secretary came again. Miss Su, the president is free. Please come in. Thank you. Su Dai stood up gracefully and brushed off the wrinkles on her dress, because she was a perfectionist. Then, she walked into the office. Siwenchan lowered his head and continued to read the documents. He raised his hand and gestured for her to wait for a while. After she sat down, she held her chin and admired him being busy with interest. It was said that men were the most handsome when they were serious. That's right, Siwenchan was usually handsome, and it was even more so when he was working. His eyes were sharp, and he did not let go of any details. That pair of dark eyes seemed to be able to see through everything in the world. What this man had accumulated over the years was a rich experience, a wise mind, and the domineering aura of a king. People could not help but look up to him. After carefully reading the last contract, Siwenchan stood up and walked over. He loosened the bottom button of his suit, sat down, and crossed his legs gracefully. Boss C is really busy. I have to wait for 2 hours to see you. Next time, it seems that I'll have to make an appointment in advance. Su Dai teased. Why are you here today? I specially came to see you. What's the matter? Must I only look for you because of something? Can't we meet up once in a while and get to know each other? Siwenchan took a sip of his coffee, and the coffee cup hid the coldness at the corner of his mouth. I admire Miss Su's courage. Oh? What do you mean? You know that Shu Jing is my bottom line. And after you framed her with false evidence in the police station, you still dare to come to me. Aren't you afraid that I'll take revenge on you? Si Wenqin's tone was somewhat real and somewhat fake. There seemed to be a hint of danger. After all, no one could guess what kind of means a man as shrewd as him would take next. However, Su Dai was young and had the aura of a newborn calf that was not afraid of tigers. She still asked him with a smile, "Will you? The great boss C, the CEO of the Ocean Group, will you be calculative with a little girl like me? Is there a need to be so petty? Everyone has a bottom line. If you don't touch it, everything will be fine. But once you do, everything will be hard to say." His tone was stiff and stern, and he exuded an imposing aura without being angry. "Are you threatening me? I've never been afraid of scaring people. If I want to take revenge, I'll take action directly. But this time, you don't have to worry. When I first started the company, Boss Su helped me a lot. Considering our past relationship, I won't be calculative with you this time. I'll just take it that you're young and ignorant. Next time, I don't care whose daughter you are, I won't be merciful." It sounds like the consequences are very serious. Su Dai tilted her head and smiled. In front of outsiders, she always gave the impression of a mature and knowledgeable person. But in front of Si Wenqin, she was more like a little girl. Her tone and attitude were a little coquettish. "But I'm just telling the truth. Helping the police to solve a case is the responsibility of every citizen. I don't think I've done anything wrong. You know very well whether it's the truth or you're making it up. I can forgive your ignorance once, but ignorance and viciousness are two different things. I'll never show mercy to the latter." Su Dai shrugged. "She's your bottom line. You believe everything she says. What else do I have to say? Just treat it as me being a good person for nothing. Forget it. Let's not talk about that anymore. Are you free tonight? Want to have dinner together?" "I'm not free." "You're not free, or you don't want to eat with me." "I don't want to eat with you," Si Wenqin said without mercy. "Usually, only boys ask me out for dinner. This is the first time I've taken the initiative to ask someone out. I didn't expect you to reject me. How embarrassing. But I'm the kind of person who gets braver the more setbacks I get. The more you reject me, the more I have to face the difficulties. I like people with personality like you. You're so manly. The British education probably didn't teach you about propriety and honor. You're older than me. There's indeed a generation gap. I don't think it's shameful for a girl to pursue a boy. On the contrary, girls who can take the initiative to fight for a relationship are very brave. Also, Brother C, you're a little too chauvinistic. This isn't good. You need to change." Si Wenqin looked at her expressionlessly. "Miss Su, do you always not focus on the main point?" "Of course. My main point was to see you. Now that I've seen you, I've achieved my goal. Since you don't want to do me the honor of eating with me, I won't disturb you anymore. I'll leave first." "Wait. I don't like you coming to the company to look for me. Don't come again." "Why? Did I disturb your heart?" "If you don't like it, I'll keep hanging around in front of you until you get used to my existence. Until you like my appearance. Until one day when you don't see me, you feel like something is missing. You have your pride, and I have my persistence. Let's wait and see." Su Dai blew a kiss to Si Wenqin and left happily. After leaving the Ocean Group, Su Dai got into her little sports car. She was reversing her car out of the parking space when she suddenly hit another car, blocking her way. She got out of the car and saw that her Red Lotus sports car had collided with an Aston Martin sports car. There was a scratch, and she immediately frowned in distress. The man in the car got out of the car angrily. "Do you have eyes? Do you know how to reverse?" "Hey, it's you again, Su Dai. You're really unlucky. Whoever bumps into you is unlucky," Qin Baiyuan yelled. He was an impatient person and hated things like car collisions the most. Moreover, he still had a grudge against Su Dai for framing Shi Shujing. Now that the new and old hatred came together, he couldn't wait to tear her apart. Compared to Qin Baiyuan's anxious look, Su Dai, a girl, was very calm. She took off her sunglasses and smiled. "I was wondering who likes to shout like a ghost. So it's CEO Qin." She didn't believe that a man could be so uncultured. But after seeing him bite people like a mad dog in the police station, she believed whatever he did. "You're the one shouting like a ghost." "You have my car, did you see that? Have you ever learned how to drive? Do you have a driver's license? If you can't drive, then stay away from the car. If you want to die, that's your business. Don't drag others into it. I hate female drivers like you the most. You're all killers on the road. You drive recklessly all day and use the gas pedal as the brake. You're the typical example of people who are tired of living. Wasn't he going a little too far? Sudai watched him fly into a rage, speechlessly. As a person with manners who was completely different from him, she decided to negotiate with him in a good manner. CEO Chin, regarding what you said just now, I don't agree with a few points. First, I have a driver's license and have been driving for a few years. I drive myself abroad. Second, you didn't drive recklessly just now. I was just reversing according to the rules. It was you who suddenly rushed out. The road is so wide. Why did you have to go to the side? Did you drive for a long time and lose your sense of vigilance? Lastly, why did the friction between you and me escalate to the extent that you deny all female drivers? Don't you look down on women too much? Qin Bai Yuan's temperament as a young master had always relied on his unreasonable words to gain the upper hand. How could he stand being refuted one by one and his mistakes pointed out? The unreasonable person suddenly couldn't deal with a reasonable person, so he was instantly annoyed. Anyway, it's your fault. You didn't learn well and didn't know how to reverse. There are surveillance cameras in the parking lot. Let's find someone to judge. Judge what? It's obvious that it's your fault. If this young master says it is, then it is. Sudai shrugged. If you insist on being unreasonable, I have nothing to say. You're the unreasonable one. Do you know how expensive my Aston Martin is? There are only 3 of them in the world, and they just arrived from abroad the day before yesterday. This is the first time I drive it, and you crashed it. I really want to kill you. Qin Bai Yuan's face darkened, and he gritted his teeth. If Sudai was a man, you would have pounced on her and beat her up. Chapter 264. Bah, your broken car is only 2 million, a fraction of my car's value. You can say whatever you want. You hit my car on purpose, didn't you? Why would I do that? Because I almost hit you at the police station last time. Woman, you're really vengeful. You're as evil as a snake and scorpion. Oh, speaking of that last time, Chief Chin really made me gasp in amazement. I originally didn't believe that a man would stoop so low as to lay his hands on a woman, but after what happened last time, I believe it. I heard that Chief Chin graduated from a famous school. This makes me wonder where all the higher education went. Don't you have the most basic manners as a man? Isn't there a term called refined scum? Was it made just for you, Boss Chin? Qin Bai Yuan wanted to pull out all his fangs. I've lived for so many years, but I've never seen such a shameless, hypocritical, and vicious woman. You framed Shi Jing. I won't let you off. What proof do you have to prove that I framed her? No, right? The truth is right in front of you. Do you still need proof? You're not a good person. If I'm not, then who are you? As a man, you want to hit a weak woman in public, and your mouth is full of vulgarities. You don't deserve to be called Boss Chin. He should be called a barbarian, a boorish man. What about me? Qin Bai Yuan hated the fact that he didn't hit women in his dictionary. Otherwise, Sudai would have been beaten half to death. I just came to find Brother C. I didn't expect to be hit by you. Forget it, I won't argue with you. I'm just unlucky. Sudai was about to leave when Qin Bai Yuan rushed over and grabbed her wrist. Why are you looking for Mr. C? Sudai felt a sharp pain in her wrist, but her expression didn't change. What's your position to question me? What's your relationship with him? Does it have anything to do with you? Sudai, do you have any shame? He already has Shi Jing, and you're still pestering him. Are you that cheap? Do you know how to write the word shame? You're speaking as if you've never pestered Miss Sure. We're in the same boat, so don't say anything bad about each other. I've already given up on her. Ask your heart. Are you really willing to do this? Anyway, I've already let go. Oh, that's your problem. It has nothing to do with me. I'm not going to let go. You're courting death. Qin Bai Yuan clenched his fists as if he was about to throw a punch at Sudai at any time. But there was no trace of fear in Sudai's eyes. She just looked at him coldly. Do you want to fight? If you want to fight, then fight. If you don't want to fight, then let go. Qin Bai Yuan had never seen a woman as hateful as Sudai. However, in the next second, Sudai broke free and pressed him against the car door. Everything happened too quickly. Qin Bai Yuan didn't even see when she made her move. Subconsciously, he didn't guard against her at all. As a result, his face slammed into the car door, and he let out a pathetic ah. Su-dai locked Qin Baiyuan's arm behind her back and used all her strength to suppress him. He couldn't break free for a few seconds. Never look down on a woman. Otherwise, this is the result of underestimating your enemy. Although Su-dai was young, she had the posture of a queen. Her aura was quite strong and majestic, and she completely suppressed Qin Baiyuan. She warned him coolly and then let go of his hand. Qin Baiyuan's face turned pale. He felt that his whole arm was broken. Su-dai fixed the wrinkles on her dress, put on her sunglasses, and said politely, "Now, please move your car away. Now, please move your car away. I still have things to do. I don't have time to waste on you." Qin Baiyuan was so angry that he wanted to die. The hatred in his eyes was like a nail. It was very sharp. "Fine, very good. She's good. I'll remember this." In a nightclub, the lights were bright and the sounds of sex were everywhere. It was a scene of extravagance. Mama Sang eagerly opened the way in front. "Mr. C, you haven't been here for a long time. Did you forget about us?" "Oh my, I've been waiting for you. We have a few Russian beauties here. Tonight, they're all yours." Si Wen-chun hated nightclubs. If it wasn't for an important client, he wouldn't even want to step in here. He just wanted to quickly sign the bill and throw him to the group of women. The important client was Seven-Star Society's Blackwood Cohen. He was famous for being lecherous. Once he heard that there were Russian beauties, he drooled. "Hurry, we want them all." As Si Wen-chun was walking, a slender figure suddenly bumped into him. He hated human contact and pushed her away. "Big brother Si, what a coincidence." Su-dai looked pleasantly surprised. "You're here to play too?" Si Wen-chun frowned. Blackwood's lustful eyes scanned Su-dai from head to toe. She was a beauty, more beautiful than any of the women here. However, he had worked with Rome Xin in the past and recently saw the news, so he knew Su-dai's identity. He could only dispel his lust. "Isn't this Miss Su?" "Hello. Since it's such a coincidence, shall we play together tonight?" "No, you guys have work to discuss. I won't disturb you guys." Su-dai looked deeply into Si Wen-chun's eyes, with a hint of longing, and then walked away. Blackwood greedily watched her leave. Then, he said to Si Wen-chun enviously, "Mr. C, you're really lucky with women. Even a beauty like Miss Su took the initiative to throw herself into your arms. Io, that figure, that face, she's prettier than all the women I've played with combined. If I were you, I'd have already. If you're interested, you can pursue her. I have a girlfriend, so I can only stay here for half an hour. Please forgive me. I've never seen a man who cares about his family like you. Besides, that sure Shu Jing doesn't seem." Blackwood shut his mouth under Si Wen-chun's warning gaze and put his arm around Si Wen-chun's shoulder with a mischievous smile. "Let's have fun tonight." Su-dai came to the bar alone. So many men came up to hit on her. However, she didn't like any of them. She kept waiting for Si Wen-chun. "Beauty, aren't you lonely coming out to play alone?" An arm circled around her waist. Su-dai's lips curled. "If I were you, I'd let go now and scram. Yo, you have quite a temper, but I like people with personality like you. Don't you know me? All the bars on this street are managed by me. I'm a local tyrant here. No one dares to offend me. If you become my woman, I'll let you manage all the bars on this street. What do you think?" Su-dai took a sip of whiskey and couldn't help but want to laugh. She could buy the whole area with a flick of her finger. Why would she care about his lousy bar street? Men nowadays were really rubbish. Just as she was about to mock him for overestimating himself, she suddenly saw a familiar figure passing by from the corner of her eye. She immediately put on a pitiful look. "Don't be like this. I'm scared." This big brother couldn't stand her pleading eyes. "Don't be afraid. I'm here. Let go somewhere else, okay?" The man grabbed Su-dai and was about to leave. The others could see that she was unwilling, but no one dared to stop her. "Please let me go. I won't go. I won't. Big brother promises that you'll like that place. You like me doting on you. Be good." The man was fantasizing when the person in his arms was suddenly snatched away. He jumped up in anger. "Who are you? How dare you meddle in my business? Let go of her." He bared his fangs and brandished his claws in front of Si Wenshun like a toad. It was very comical. Si Wenshun felt disgusted just by looking at him. He pulled Su Dai and was about to leave. But she was drunk and couldn't walk. She fell into his arms. "Big brother Si, you're here. I'm so scared I told you to stop. Did you hear me?" The man swung his fist and rushed over, but Si Wenshun kicked him away with a single kick, causing him to howl in pain. "All of you go." A group of hooligans pounced on Si Wenshun from all directions. He put Su Dai aside and started fighting with them. With just a few punches and kicks, he had beaten them to a pulp. Su Dai's eyes lit up. Cool. So cool. After Si Wenshun dealt with those people, she quickly pretended to faint. Si Wenshun simply carried her on his shoulder and left the bar, shoving her into the car. Su Dai was drunk and didn't behave well in the car. She kept leaning on him. Si Wenshun pushed her away, but in less than 2 seconds, she leaned on him again and wrapped her arms around his neck like an octopus, refusing to let go. "Big brother Si, I like you so much. Big brother Si, big brother Si, do you like me? Moi. Kiss, moi." Si Wenshun was annoyed and pulled her arm away from him. "Are we not there yet?" The assistant answered. "We'll be there after a turn." Su Dai wanted to lean on him, but he was very unromantic. He pushed her to the side and refused to let her get close to him. She was very helpless. "Forget it. Let's not rush tonight. Let's take it slow. Anyway, he will be hers sooner or later." After Si Wenshun sent Su Dai home, it was already past 11 o'clock. When he got home, Shu Jing was already asleep. She was probably waiting for him in the living room. The TV was still on. He took off his suit and tie, walked over, and gently picked her up. She hugged his neck out of habit and rubbed against his chest lazily like a cat. She was so obedient that it almost melted Si Wenshun's heart. In the company, no matter how tired he was or how many people he hated he had to socialize with, it was all worth it to see her waiting for him when he got home. Seeing her so obedient. He gently put her on the bed, brushed away the hair on her cheek, and kissed that clean and delicate little face. Shu Jing opened her eyes in a daze. She yawned as if she was very tired and mumbled, "You're back. Sorry to wake you up. Did I fall asleep? I've been sleepy recently. I get sleepy after watching TV for a while. It's getting late. You should rest." Chapter 265. Shu Jing rested her head on his lap and curled up like a baby. You smell like cigarettes and alcohol. Did you drink?" "I drank a few, but I didn't smoke. A Japanese guest came over and went to a nightclub." Shu Jing bit her lip and didn't say anything. Si Wenshun caressed her soft lips with his fingertips. His voice was also unbelievably soft. "What's wrong? Are you unhappy? I don't like you going to that kind of place, but you have to socialize. I can't help it. It's so contradictory. I know you don't like it. I hate it too. When I'm there, I always think of you." "No, I'm fat now, and I don't have any makeup on. I must be ugly. There are so many beautiful women there. Why would you think of me? They all have makeup on like ghosts. I feel nauseous when I see them. I still like my baby without makeup. They can't even compare to a finger of yours. You're so annoying. You only know how to coax me." "No, ever since I got together with you, I don't even have the mood to flirt. No matter where I am, no matter how many beautiful women there are, I still think of you. I feel that no one can compare to you. Shu Jing, I'm going to be yours for the rest of my life." "Me too. I'm going to be yours for a long time. It's getting late. Go to sleep. I'm going to take a shower and wash away the smell of cigarettes and alcohol." "Okay." Shu Jing had a lot of sweet nothings to say to him, but she was too sleepy. As she waited, she fell asleep. Si Wenshun came out of the shower. She was sleeping soundly. He leaned over and kissed her on the lips. "Good night, my baby." The third wave of the big in romance. After Mr. C and Su Dai were photographed in the restaurant, someone took a photo of them kissing in a bar. Although the photo was not very clear, the general outline could still be seen. The two of them were quite intimate. Coupled with the atmosphere in the bar, it was even more intimate. After that, there was a photo of him carrying her into the car. It was hard not to suspect the relationship between the two of them with the success of breaking news. Sibo Hong was the first to see the news. He was very satisfied and kept nodding his head. Previously, he had instructed Su Dai to look for Si Wenchun more often to create some opportunities. Then, he would get someone to take photos of them secretly. He did not expect that the photos of them kissing in the bar would be so fascinating. Therefore, it could be said that he really had a good eye for picking such a smart girl at once. He wanted to keep creating these rumors. Sure, Xu Jing wouldn't care if it happened once or twice, but if it happened too many times, he would definitely be suspicious and resentful. At that time, he could drive a wedge between them. He wanted to see how many times their relationship could withstand such storms. Ceylon drank a mouthful of milk and asked, "Did you arrange this again?" "What?" "From your tone, you seem to have a problem with that. If you're not going to help, then stop pointing fingers. You're from the C family, so I can't even count on you. You're not as smart as Su Dai. I just don't want to ruin Wenchun's relationship." Sibo Hong snorted coldly. "Don't pretend to be so great. Don't think that I really don't know what you're planning." Ceylon felt a little guilty. She thought that she had done everything flawlessly, but the older, the wiser. Could it be that her plan had already been seen through by Sibo Hong? "Didn't you do so much just to get Shanyang?" "I didn't. I did it for Wenchun. Wenchun might believe your words, but I won't. I'm a person who takes precautions and nips at the bud. I'll never nurture a tiger and bring disaster upon myself. Therefore, you'd better be clear about your position. Once you become greedy and wish for something you shouldn't, then forget about being the acting president. You won't even have a place in Shanyang in the future." Ceylon panicked. "Dad, you've misunderstood me. All right, I know what you're planning. I advise you to stop now and take care of yourself." Sibo Hong said this and left. Ceylon was so angry that the veins on her forehead popped out. She clenched her fists and suppressed her anger. Did he mean that he was ready to kick her away? Did he think that he was the one in charge of Shanyang now? She hadn't built up her own power? She had just been accumulating power in the dark and didn't want to shed all pretense of cordiality so soon. If it really came to that, she wouldn't be afraid. Although she wasn't drunk, Su Dai did drink a few glasses of whiskey. So, when she woke up late the next day, her head was still dizzy. "You're awake." Su Qingshan came in with breakfast. She yawned lazily. "Dad, why did you bring breakfast here? Do you really think I'm a little princess?" "You're my little princess. You drank last night. I don't think you'll be able to get up." "How did you know that I drank? Did the servants tell you?" "You already told them not to say anything, but didn't they still protect you?" "I saw it on the news." Su Qingshan passed the newspaper to her. Su Dai squinted her eyes and glanced at it. "They actually took pictures of my body in such a bad shape. What kind of standard is that? Is that the point? Why would there be pictures like this?" "Oh, the reporter found an angle to take it. We didn't kiss. I went to the bar last night, and someone pestered me. He was the one who helped me out." Su Qingshan became nervous when he heard this. "Are you okay?" "Of course not. With Brother C here, what could happen? Didn't I tell you many times that a girl shouldn't go to that kind of place? Even if you want to go, you should bring a few bodyguards. I just came back. I wanted to go have some fun." Su Qingshan snorted heavily through his nose. "I don't think you want to go have fun. You knew that Si Wenchun was there, so you went to catch him. These pictures were also taken by Sibo Hong." "Did he encourage you to do this?" Su Dai hugged his arm and smiled. "As expected of my dad. I can't hide anything from you. You can still laugh. You're being used by Sibo Hong. Do you know that? This isn't called being used. It's cooperation. I have my own reasons. You're still so young and immature. How are you qualified to cooperate with him? He's using you as a tool. He wants to use you to drive a wedge between Si Wenchun and Shi Shujing. The main goal is for them to break up. When that happens, Si Wenchun will have a problem with you. He'll give another woman to him, and he won't care about you. I know, but I also want to use this opportunity to win Brother C's heart. As long as there's a chance, I have to grab it. That's what you taught me." "That's not what I'm talking about. You're my daughter. There are plenty of men lined up for you to choose from. Why do you have to hang on to Si Wenchun? I admit that he's good, but is it worth it for you to—" "What? Throw yourself at me?" Su Dai asked with a smile. She didn't care at all, but Su Qing-shan was angry. My daughter is so good. Why do you have to humiliate yourself for him? Do you know what the people outside say about you? They say that you're a third party who interfered in their relationship. What third party? They're not married. As long as they're not legally recognized, I have the right to pursue him. I don't care about morality or public opinion. I only know that the winner takes all. I must win his heart. Su Qing-shan knew that his daughter was like him, stubborn as hell. Even 9 bulls couldn't pull her back. Even if he was 100 times unwilling, he still nodded. That's up to you. Don't make it too embarrassing. If you can't win over Si-Wen-shan, the other men will be afraid of you. As a girl, reputation is very important. Do you understand? I know. I have a way. Rome, Xin. Su Dai was delegating work in the big office outside. The little secretary couldn't help but be entranced as she listened. She stared at Su Dai's beautiful face with infatuation. As a woman, she also felt that Su Dai was very beautiful and fragrant. She didn't know what perfume she used, but it smelled super good. Moreover, Su Dai wasn't just beautiful. She had a good temperament, an elegant way of talking, and was very cultured. Not only did she not have the airs of a rich lady or a superior, but she was also very kind to her subordinates. She was simply perfect. She was her goddess. She really didn't know what kind of taste Mr. C had. He would actually prefer a woman who was married twice over her goddess. Little May, did you hear me clearly? I'm sorry. I was a little distracted just now. I didn't hear you. Su Dai said in a good temper. Then I'll explain it to you again. Pay attention this time. Okay. Su Dai, you F***king come out. Qin Baiyuan rushed in aggressively. His ferocious face was completely different from his handsome face. Everyone in the office looked at him. 2 security guards tried to stop him, but he pushed them away. Qin Baiyuan locked his gaze on Su Dai, clenched his fists, and rushed over. Is what the newspaper said true? You kissed him? Su Dai lowered her voice and said, It's not nice to see him making such a big fuss. If you have anything to say, come into my office. As she spoke, she reached out to pull Qin Baiyuan, but he shook her off. What? Are you scared? You seduced someone else's boyfriend, and you're still afraid of being talked about? Qin Baiyuan, Su Dai, had had enough of his rude and unreasonable personality. She frowned. If you have something to say, then say it nicely. Don't behave atrociously here. I'm behaving atrociously because you seduced someone else's boyfriend. I didn't. You're still denying it? How do you explain the photo? I don't need to explain to you. Please leave. Qin Baiyuan pointed at her face and said, enunciating each word. If you don't give me a clear explanation, don't expect me to leave here. You want an explanation? Then come into my office with me. Otherwise, I won't say a word. The 2 of them were in a stalemate for a few seconds. The sparks in each other's eyes were crackling and burning. The intense confrontation scared the people around them. They secretly felt that Su Dai was really brave to fight against a man. Fine, let's see how you're going to argue. Qin Baiyuan dragged Su Dai into the office after he finished speaking. His 5 fingers were like iron pincers, and she couldn't break them no matter how hard she tried. Su Dai was also a little princess who had been spoiled since she was young. She had never encountered such a barbaric thing. As soon as she entered the office, she scolded. Are you a barbarian? Let go of me. She fiercely bit the back of Qin Baiyuan's hand, and while he was screaming in pain, she broke free from his hand. Chapter 266. Why wouldn't I dare? To deal with a barbarian like you, I should fight back savagely. Tell me clearly, are those photos real? No. You didn't kiss? What does that have to do with you? To be honest, I think you're quite ridiculous. You're just Shi Shujing's ex-husband. Why do you keep interfering in our affairs? Do you really think you're a knight in shining armor? If you're so great, you wouldn't have hurt Su Zhixin so badly. You're inhumane. Why do you have to pretend to be so sanctimonious? Su Dai regretted saying these words. Sure enough, Qin Baiyuan's eyes flashed with a stab of pain. She didn't like to hurt people, but Qin Baiyuan had gone too far. She could tolerate him once or twice, but the 3rd time, she couldn't take it anymore. Especially in this situation, she could only temporarily put away her soft-heartedness and put on her armor to fight against him. It's not your place to criticize my affairs. Let me ask you, what's your relationship with Mr. C? I like him. And does he like you? He doesn't like me for now, but he will in the future. So you're saying that you're the one who seduced him? He wasn't bewitched by you? Please watch your words. What's seduction? I'm wooing him. Qin Baiyuan sneered, as if he was listening to a joke. He already has a girlfriend and a child, and you still took the initiative to throw yourself at him. If that's not seduction, then what is it? You're AF * king third party. Don't insult the word wooing. Whether I'm wooing or seducing, it has nothing to do with you. Anyway, I have a clear conscience. Qin Baiyuan rolled his eyes. Of course you have a clear conscience, because you're a shameless, scheming *tch. You don't even care about your face. Do you still have a heart? But unfortunately, Mr. C doesn't like ugly and disgusting things like you. In his eyes, you're just a disgusting rat. What? How dare you say I'm ugly? Not only are you ugly, but your heart is even uglier. You can't even compare to a finger of Shi Shu Jing. Su Dai was furious. I'm ugly, but how much better are you? You're a grown man, yet you're making a fuss like a shrew. I don't think you have any sense of shame. No matter what, I won't seduce someone else's boyfriend and use those despicable methods all day long. You're dirty even down to your bones, you old witch. Old witch? How dare you say that to me? Su Dai's anger soared. She swung her hand at him, but Qin Baiyuan dodged it. He grabbed her in front of his chest and locked her in his embrace. He laughed coldly and complacently. What are you doing? You still dare to come? Do you think your sneak attack will succeed this time? You think too little of me. You're courting death. You're the one courting death. Su Dai lifted her high heels and stomped hard on Qin Baiyuan's foot. Before he could even cry out in pain, she immediately kneed him between his legs. The blow was so heavy that it almost took Qin Baiyuan's life. He didn't even have the strength to scream. He fell to the ground holding his crotch, sweating in pain. You. His manhood was about to be broken by her kick. Su Dai looked down at him coldly like a queen. I almost forgot to tell you that I'm a black belt in Taekwondo. When I'm free in the past, I've also practiced Muay Thai and self-defense skills. It's a piece of cake for me to deal with a tramp like you. If you offend me again, I'll make sure you don't have any descendants next time. Su Dai opened the door and asked the security to carry Qin Baiyuan out. He clutched his crotch in embarrassment, and his face was pale. He didn't even have the strength to curse. Shame. Great shame. Everyone looked at Su Dai with admiration. They couldn't believe that she actually KO'd a man. Not only was she a goddess, but she was also a tough woman. It was really admirable. When Shi Shu Jing saw the news, she didn't believe those messy reports. She knew that Sibo Hong was behind it, and she also knew that the reporters were deliberately looking for an angle to create a topic. However, trust was one thing. Seeing them being so intimate, she couldn't help but feel jealous. Last night, he said that he was going to a nightclub to socialize. Could it be that he was socializing with Su Dai? No, there must be some misunderstanding. Didn't she trust him? Sibo Hong's purpose was to sow discord between them. She couldn't fall for his trick. Shi Shu Jing repeated these words to herself over and over again. Her restless heart gradually calmed down. At this time, Qin Baiyuan's name flashed on the screen of the phone. She answered the call. You saw the news? Qin Baiyuan's first sentence was to ask her anxiously. Yes, I just saw it. Don't believe it. Those are all fabricated by the reporters. I'll look for Su Dai. She admitted that they didn't kiss. Shi Shu Jing was stunned. Why did you look for her? Since something like this happened, of course, I have to ask that bitch. I can't let you be bullied. Qin Baiyuan's tone was completely duty-bound, as if her happiness was his responsibility. Hearing this, Shi Shu Jing felt a little touched. After something happened, the first thing he did was to seek justice for her. This was something that only relatives would do. I won't believe those reports. Yes, that's good. It's all that bitch's fault. I've asked her. She said that she was only pestering Mr. C. He didn't care about her. That man has a conscience. Otherwise, I would have to fight with him. I know. I've always been confident in him. No matter how others try to sow discord, I've never doubted him. But it's not a good thing that bitch keeps pestering him. She makes such rumors every other day. How will others think of you and Mr. C? Damn it. Should I find someone to kill her? Sure, Shu Jing knew that Qin Baiyuan could do anything when he was impulsive, so she hurriedly tried to dissuade him. Don't worry about it. She made you unhappy. How can I not care? This is between me and her. Don't interfere. Don't do anything extreme. Do you hear me? I'm very worried about you. Qin Baiyuan cursed a few times. But you can't just sit and wait for death, can you? Sure, Shu Jing thought about it. She was right. If he was too passive, it would give Su Dai the feeling that he was weak and easy to bully. Since he couldn't avoid it, he might as well accept it and let her know that he wasn't easy to bully. Give me her number. What do you want? Don't tell me you want to see her. No, that bitch is a mad dog. She's very powerful. Even men can't beat her, let alone you. Did she hit you? No. How could she hit me? On the other side, Qin Baiyuan jumped up and shouted in denial. What a joke. How could I lose to a woman? If she dared to hit me, I would have crippled her. I'm just making an example. Don't take it personally. Who can I beat? How could I lose to a woman? Don't make me laugh. Sure, Shu Jing knew that Qin Baiyuan would definitely be beaten. In order to protect his face, she didn't say anything. Anyway, just give me your number. I'll deal with it. But, Qin Baiyuan, trust me. I'll protect myself. Don't worry, okay? Then be careful. I'll text you. Okay, thank you. After hanging up the phone, Sure Shu Jing's eyes were more determined. She couldn't run away anymore. She couldn't always let her man, Sure Shu Jing, face everything. Sure Shu Jing immediately called Su Dai. The place was arranged by Su Dai. Sure Shu Jing arrived first. After waiting for about 15 minutes, Su Dai came and said apologetically, I'm sorry, something happened in the company. It took me a long time to make you wait. Sure Shu Jing looked at Su Dai with an apologetic look on her face. Su Dai's etiquette was very good, and she was a true socialite. She had a good bearing and was cultured. Su Jixian, that rude and unreasonable young mistress, couldn't compare to her. However, such a person was more powerful and dangerous than Su Jixian. This kind of person could be said to be completely different in front of others and behind others' backs. Moreover, her means were much more sophisticated. Just looking at her and listening to her words, one could not hate her at all. Without understanding the situation, one would like her very much. Sure Shu Jing had to admit that comparison was the most heart-wrenching thing in the world. She had to say that Su Dai was younger and more beautiful than her. Her figure was also better than hers. Her background and manners were 10,000 times better than hers. Moreover, she had never had a failed marriage. Her identity was very glorious. It was human nature for Sibo Hong to choose her. She tried hard not to be jealous, but she always felt a little sour in her heart. What would you like to drink? When the waiter asked, his eyes were secretly going back and forth between the two of them. It was a sensational relationship between the rich and the powerful. When the two heroines met alone, would they fight later? Although both of them seemed to be able to keep their composure, no one could guarantee that they wouldn't start fighting over a disagreement. It was a good show to watch. I'm very familiar with this restaurant. The cheesecake here is not bad. Do you want one? Su Dai recommended in a very friendly manner. No need. I'm pregnant. There are some things that I can't eat. Su Dai's hand that was flipping through the menu paused. She knew that she wanted to emphasize her pregnancy, but she did not say anything. I'll have a cup of coffee. Thank you. Why do you have time to ask me out today? I heard that you resigned after you got pregnant and stayed at home every day. I really admire your patience. I can't. My mind is all on my career. I think it's better to work hard for my career when I'm young so that I won't regret it in the future. This society is developing too fast and the competition is too cruel. If I rest for a year, I will soon be unable to keep up with the times. You used to be the manager of Blue Sky, and you were also ambitious. But now you give up everything for the sake of the child. Don't you think it's a bit of a pity? It's quite boring at home alone. I won't. You have to be willing. You have to be willing. I want my career, but there are priorities. Right now, the most important thing for me is my child. Sudai took a sip of coffee. I can only say that personal views don't matter. If it were me, I think that women should not have children so early. Once they have children, they will be tied down by the family and lose their freedom. They can't do anything they want. Soon, they will be separated from the society and have less and less status at home. Chapter 267. You mean you're good at running a business? Sudai smiled. But as far as I know, your last marriage didn't seem to be very successful. You were Mrs. Chin in name for 3 years. I really can't imagine how you survived. Don't get me wrong, I'm not being sarcastic. I'm just feeling sorry for you from a woman's point of view. Sure, Shu Jing realized that Sudai was good at talking. She said everything with a smile and a very polite tone. There was no sarcasm in her words, so people couldn't find a reason to fall out with her. But she could make people feel uncomfortable. That was her best move. Everything is arranged by fate. Maybe the marriage with Qin Baiyuan was just for me and Wenshun to get to know each other and love each other. Sometimes meeting the wrong person is preparing for meeting the right one. I've heard that life is the humble words of the strong and the excuse of the weak. And I'd like to ask, what if you didn't meet Brother C? I'll meet him if I have to. There are no ifs. Sure, Shu Jing said lightly. I didn't ask you out today to argue with you. I just want you to stop pestering my boyfriend. Pestering? Sudai was amused. When did I pester him? We just met to get to know each other. You call that pestering? Can a man with a girlfriend have any female friends? Aren't you being too strict? Women can't be so sensitive. You and Wenshun just met and don't have much of a relationship. What's there to keep in touch with? Friendship is something that can be built after a few contacts. Besides, I'm his blind date. What's wrong with me contacting him a few more times according to his father's wishes? Sure, Shu Jing knew that Sudai would definitely bring up Sibo Hong, which started to make her feel a little disgusted. You know that their relationship is bad. Why do you still want to interfere? It's because I know that their relationship is bad that I have to find a way to ease it. Unlike you, as the key to the conflict, not only did you not help to ease it, but you also let it continue to escalate. Do you really feel bad about it? Don't you think it's your responsibility to watch Shang Yang suppress Ocean Group? Wenshun and I are truly in love. His father doesn't agree to it, but it doesn't mean that our relationship is wrong. It's just that he doesn't approve of it. Sudai asked, then why don't you think about why his father is against it? I've only interacted with Uncle C a few times, but I can tell that Big Brother C is his life. If it's just because you're not from a rich family, then he's already compromised. This means that there's something wrong with you that he can't tolerate. I've always believed that the previous generation has more life experience than us, and they're more accurate in judging people. Since he's so strongly against it, then the problem must be with you. Sure, Shu Jing was a little tired of repeating the same old topic. Could it be that they had no other reason to hate her except for her failed marriage? Regarding this issue, it's not something you should worry about, Miss Sue. I believe that with such a background, you must be a very cultured girl. That's why I could talk to you calmly now. However, please don't take my tolerance as a reason for you to push your luck and provoke me again and again. Provoke? What did I provoke you? Since I came in today, I've always been speaking the truth. It's just that you don't want to admit it. However, I can empathize with you. You're spending every day at home taking care of your pregnancy. You have no job, no friends, no sense of achievement, and no other spiritual support. Big Brother C is your entire world, so you're very sensitive, very fragile, and very insecure. You're afraid that he'll be sick of you and that I'll steal him away. Sure, Shu Jing really took it as a joke. You can't imagine how much Wenshun dotes on me, so I'm very confident in this relationship. Then why did you come to me? I just don't want you to create so many rumors and affect his reputation. Wenshun needs to focus on his work now, so he doesn't have so much time to deal with you. Please don't create any more rumors. Haha, no matter how sanctimonious you sound, you still can't hide the fact that you're jealous. You're jealous. Moreover, your opponent is me, so you feel a lot of pressure. You're afraid that you can't beat me, right? Sudai revealed a pleased expression. Her eyebrows were raised high, and suddenly, her beauty was somewhat seductive. That kind of beauty was invasive. I made you feel very uneasy. I made you afraid. Sure, Shu Jing didn't mind. You're too full of yourself. Wenxin has so many women around him, and I've never been afraid. But those weren't me, and now I am. So you're afraid. Moreover, I have Uncle C's support. That's not support. He's just using you to suppress me. To put it bluntly, you're in cahoots. You're just a junior, yet you don't know your limits. No wonder I hate you so much. An authoritative voice interrupted. Sure, Shu Jing looked at Sibo Hong in surprise as he walked over. Su Dai stood up and greeted him respectfully. Uncle. He glanced at her proudly, meaning that she fell for it. Sure, Shu Jing stood up, not knowing what to say. Her face suddenly turned pale. She was tricked by Su Dai again. You're really a two-faced person. You pretend to be so respectful to me in front of Wenxin, but behind my back, you're saying that I'm in cahoots. Sure, Shu Jing. Oh, sure, Shu Jing, you're really bold. Now that things had come to this, sure, Shu Jing could only calmly face the fact that she was tricked. I was too careless and didn't pay attention to my words. I'm sorry. I think it's not that you didn't pay attention to your words. You just said what you wanted to say in your heart. If I didn't come, what else would you say? That I'm an old man? That you're cursing me to die? I didn't. Stop pretending. Sibo Hong sat down, both hands holding the dragon-headed walking stick. Her fingers danced as if she was calculating how to humiliate Shu Jing to vent her anger. However, I'm not surprised that a woman like you would say something like this. What kind of upbringing can a bastard child who interfered with others have? You don't have a good upbringing. Sure, Shu Jing wanted to retaliate, but she held it in. The situation was already so embarrassing, there was no point in arguing. After that face-to-face confrontation just now, you've already recognized the gap between you and Su Dai, right? Not to mention your background. You can't even win against her in words. Only a smart and graceful woman like her is worthy of Wenxin. Moreover, she can help him in his career. As for you, other than letting him be talked about and tarnishing his reputation, what else can you do? Compared to someone who can help him in his career, what he needs is someone he loves more. Only I can make him happy. Moreover, he's already very successful. He doesn't need any other help. Sibo Hong looked at Shu Jing coldly. He couldn't help but think, it's fine if you're not beautiful, but why is your brain so stupid? He was so stupid that he wanted to vomit blood. He shook his head. An ambitious man will never feel like he's successful, yet you actually said he doesn't need any other help. I really think you're extremely stupid. You can't help him yourself, so you can only find such a weak excuse. But Su Dai could do what you can't. What's the point of saying so much? The person Wenxin loves is me. He can't tell if it's love or a momentary infatuation. If you were a smart and powerful woman, then I would probably believe he has a little bit of love for you. But you're very stupid. I really can't see how you're worthy of his love. My son, I know very well that he'll get tired of you very soon. You've seen the situation now. I didn't hesitate to use the method of suppressing Ocean Group to stop you guys, which means I'd rather die than let you into the C family. Furthermore, I'll definitely bring Wenxin and Su Dai together. Right now, there are so many rumors out there. Even if Su Dai came later, everyone will still side with her and think she's the only one worthy of Wenxin. As for you, you had a failed marriage and even had an affair. That kind of humiliation will follow you for the rest of your life. If I was the only one who looked down on you and opposed you, you'd think it was my problem. However, the entire world thinks it's your problem. Even if you guys get together, you won't receive any blessings. Instead, everyone will talk about it with a mocking tone. They'll think there's something wrong with Wenxin's brain when he chose you, and they'll think you're a stain on his reputation. I know you don't care, and Wenxin doesn't care now, but what about the future? Do you know how much of a negative impact you've caused him? Sooner or later, he won't be able to take it anymore. Just treat me as a hypocrite. I'm doing this for my son, but at the same time, I'm doing it for your own good. When a woman follows a man, it's for the sake of a family and a source of income. I can't give you a family, but I can compensate you with money. I'll give you 1 billion yuan, and you can leave with your mother. You won't have to worry about food or clothing for the rest of your lives, and you can still live happily. Let me tell you, money can definitely buy happiness. Furthermore, love will wear thin. Take advantage of now and part on good terms. Who knows, he might still miss you in the future, but if this drags on, he'll only hate you. Shi Shujing patiently listened to Sibo Hong's long-winded speech before asking, "Are you done? I still have other matters to attend to, so I'll be leaving first." Sibo Hong gave a look, and two bodyguards blocked Shi Shujing's way. "What's the meaning of this? I won't allow anyone to offend me while I'm speaking. I think you've said what should be said and what shouldn't be said. Don't tell me you still want to imprison me? Miss Shi, up until now, I've been very polite to you, but my patience is limited. I advise you not to play with fire and burn yourself. You got people to kidnap me and molest me, and this is called being polite?" Sibo Hong couldn't refute this point. Back then, he did send people to kidnap Shi Shujing, but he didn't ask them to molest her. He also didn't know what was going on. However, facing Shi Shujing's rhetorical question, he still stubbornly retorted, "You're the one who doesn't know what's good for you." Chapter 268. Sibo Hong didn't want to trap her, but he didn't want to let her go just like that. So, they were in a stalemate. At this moment, a figure rushed over, punched the bodyguard to the ground, and snatched Shi Shujing. "Are you okay?" She shook her head. Su Dai looked at the person in disgust. "Qin Bai Yuan, why is it you again? Old witch, and you old thing. You two bullied a pregnant woman together. What kind of ability is that?" It was the first time that Sibo Hong was called an old thing. His face darkened. "Boss Qin, do you know who you were scolding?" "Of course I know. Aren't you Shang Yang, that old thing? I haven't heard from you for a few years. I thought you were dead. Why? Can't bear to die." Shi Shujing couldn't help but want to laugh when he saw Sibo Hong being humiliated. "Qin Bai Yuan, show some respect," Su Dai said. "Do I need to show respect to evil people like you? You bitch with a venomous heart. I should have killed you that day. Do you think you can kill me? Don't forget who was carried out by the security guards with his hands covering his crotch. You sneak attacked me. So what? You were attacked because you didn't have the ability. You're courting death." Qin Bai Yuan was furious. He didn't care that Su Dai was a woman and wanted to slap her, but Shi Shujing stopped him. "Don't quarrel here. Let's go." "No, they bullied you. I have to get justice for you." Qin Bai Yuan, Sibo Hong said unhappily. "According to my identity, you should call me Grandpa. Even your father has to be respectful in front of me. How dare you, a junior, be so arrogant? Do you really think I won't do anything to you? You and Shi Shujing are divorced, right? Is it your turn to care about her? How dare you protect a woman who put a hat on your head? Was there something wrong with his brain? If you still like her, then you should stand on my side. I know her too well. Once she breaks up with Wen Shun, she will definitely return to your side." "On your side?" Qin Bai Yuan sneered. "Then wouldn't I be an evil person like all of you? Do I have to humiliate myself like this? Even if I die, I won't associate myself with an old hag like you. Just give up. If you dare to bully Shi Shujing again, I'll blow up your nest." Qin Bai Yuan bared his fangs and brandished his claws. Then he protected Shi Shujing and left. Si Bai Hong was infuriated. The juniors these days are really rebellious. How dare they speak to me in such a manner? His father wasn't a good person, and this little one was even worse. Where did this Shi Shujing get his ability from? Both of you are going against me because of her. Su Daiyan comforted. "Uncle, calm down. Shi Shujing took the initiative to ask me out today, which means that she already feels very uneasy. Her relationship with Brother C has already cracked. As long as we work harder, we can definitely make them break up." Qin Bai Yuan scolded along the way, kicking the trash can and almost hitting an innocent passerby. Shi Shujing kept stopping him. "Stop it. If you're angry, why did you take out on the trash can? I'm angry that they bullied you. Damn, that old man is actually Mr. C's father. Damn, he's also my nominal grandfather. Then isn't Mr. C my uncle? Ba ba ba. He's not." Qin Bai Yuan's handsome face scrunched up. He had a constipated expression and looked extremely bitter. You already knew about it. Sure, Shu Jing nodded. Then why didn't you tell me? Our relationship is already complicated enough. If I told you, wouldn't it be even more complicated? Damn, I heard that the old man has a son. What's his name? Si Wen-chun, but I didn't expect it to be him. Si Wen-chun is Si Wen-chun, Mr. C. Why did he have to be so mysterious? Deliberately mystifying and pretending. Does he think he's very profound and powerful? But in my opinion, he's very stupid. Sure, Shu Jing couldn't be bothered to argue with him, because he doesn't want to rely on his family's help and wants to start his own business. Not many people know his identity. My dad hasn't divorced Si Lan yet, so the Qin and Si families are still connected. If I really call Si Wen-chun uncle, then wouldn't you become my aunt? How does it feel to become my aunt for my wife? Can you not say it? It sounds weird. Sure, Shu Jing's throat felt like he was shouting at a fly. There were some things that he really couldn't think about. It was too scary to think about. You think so too? Seems like I'm not the only one who thinks so. But this is also good. I think my dad and Si Lan will never divorce, so we can't get away from it. Although their relationship was weird, Qin Baiyuan felt that as long as he had a connection with her, it was also a comfort to him. In the future, if he wanted to see her, he would have one more reason to not have to rack his brains to find her. Sure, Shu Jing changed the topic. Why are you here? How can I not come? When I heard that you were looking for that old witch, I knew something was going to happen. What do you think? Am I right? She's the kind of person that you give her face and talk to, but in the end, she set you up behind your back and joined forces with that old man to humiliate you. I told you, those people are too evil, and you are too naive. You're no match for them. If it wasn't for me, you might have been caught by Si Baihong and thrown into the Huangpu River. Aren't you going to thank me for saving your life? Thank you. Although I don't hear any sincerity, I reluctantly accept it. Listen to me, don't meet them alone in the future. I can save you once, but I can't guarantee that I can appear in time every time to protect yourself and the baby. Do you understand? I got it. When Sure Shu Jing returned home, Si Wen-chun immediately rushed out of the room. Where have you been? I've sent people to look for you. I went out for a walk. She was not good at lying, so Si Wen-chun could see through her at a glance. He frowned and asked her in a deep voice, Tell me the truth. Where have you been? I asked Su Dai to meet. As soon as Sure Shu Jing finished speaking, he was prepared to be scolded. Sure enough, Si Wen-chun was furious. Why are you looking for her? I told her not to pester you. And then, he gritted his teeth sinisterly. And then, I didn't expect your dad to be there too. I knew it would be like this. You're like a sheep walking into a tiger's mouth. Si Wen-chun was so worried that he couldn't help but roar. Didn't I emphasize to you many times that you should just stay at home and leave these things to me? You promised me, but the moment you turned around, you jumped into the fire pit. Is there something wrong with your brain? You know what kind of person my dad is. You're courting death. Sure, Shu Jing lowered his head, like a weak sapling, enduring the onslaught of the storm. Si Wen-chun tore off his tie in frustration and walked around the living room. You're really... He was so angry that he didn't know what to say. If she wasn't pregnant, he would have pinned her down on the table and spanked her, but I know I'm wrong. Don't be angry anymore. Didn't I come back safe and sound? Sure, Shu Jing apologized in a weak voice. However, this made Si Wen-chun even angrier. But Sure Shu Jing didn't expect that his apology would make Si Wen-chun even angrier. You still think you're lucky? Yes, you came back safely this time, but what about next time? Can you guarantee that you'll be fine next time? I didn't know that your dad would. You're always like this. You obviously don't have any ability to protect yourself, but you still try to be brave. You want me to buy a chain to chain you to the house 24 hours a day. Why do you make people worry so much? Si Wen-chun raised his hand fiercely. Sure, Shu Jing thought that he was going to hit her, so she subconsciously shrank back. But she didn't expect him to wrap his arms around her waist and pull her into his arms. Tightly, with a strength that could almost melt her into his body, he locked her into his chest. An angry but choked voice sounded in her ears. Do you have to make me worry so much about you? And must it be like this? At that moment, Shu Jing felt shocked and touched. Her body seemed to melt into his body. This man who was not afraid of anything, a man who was as strong as steel, felt so insecure in front of her. Even though he was in control of everything, he was still worried and anxious about her safety. Tears instantly blurred her vision. Shu Jing mumbled an apology. "I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I just don't want to see you so tired. I don't want you to bear everything alone. I hate that I can't do anything, but I'm really useless. I clearly wanted to share the burden with you, but I became your burden. I promise you, I won't force myself in the future. Don't be angry at me, okay?" Si Wenshun gritted his teeth. "I'm not angry at you. I just feel sorry for you. When I think of them joining forces to deal with you, I want to—" Si Wenshun couldn't bring himself to kill his own kin, but his chest was surging with anger that almost burned him to death. Why are both of them my dearest family? Shu Jing, I don't know what to do. I understand. Everything will be fine. Believe me. Shu Jing felt his weakness and kept comforting him softly. After a long time, when their bodies were about to melt into each other, Si Wenshun was finally willing to let go of her. However, his facial features were still tightly knitted and his whole face was still very tense. Shu Jing held his face and gently stroked him. "Don't frown, okay? I feel so bad, and I blame myself when I see you like this. Then why did you make me worry? Who knew? Forget it. It's useless to say that now. In any case, I'm back safe and sound. That's the most important thing. Moreover, I learned from my mistakes. I promise you that I won't act rashly anymore." Shu Jing raised 3 fingers and swore seriously. She stuck out her tongue and frowned, so that Si Wenshun couldn't really be angry with her. "Actually, I admit that I was a little impulsive. That's because I'm jealous. I haven't settled an ex-girlfriend yet, and now there's a blind date. Every day, she's around you like a fly. I know that the news is fake, but I still get jealous. So, as the legal wife, I have to stand up and fight off the interlopers." Shu Jing pursed her lips with a hint of jealousy. Chapter 269. Si Wenshun flicked her forehead. "Now you know you're brainless? How can you fight with someone as innocent as you? You'll only suffer. But it's better than waiting for death. If I don't show my power, she'll think I'm a sick cat. You're a cat, but not a sick cat. You're my kitten." Si Wenshun kissed her on the lips. "So, just accept your fate and be a kitten. You only think you're powerful when you bare your fangs and claws. You can't scare others. How can I do that? As your woman, I can't be a weak kitten. There might be little 4, little 5, and little 6 in the future. I have to be strong." Si Wenshun smiled. "Do you think you can change the topic like this?" Shu Jing stuck out his tongue. "Ha, you found out. All right, you've already lost your temper. I've also made a vow. Don't be angry at me anymore, okay? I've finished knitting a little hat. Let me show you." She held it out to him with great delight. "Here, a teddy bear hat. Isn't it super cute?" Si Wenshun's anger immediately dissipated when he saw her dazzling smile. Si Wenshun also calmed down. What my baby knitted is naturally the cutest in the world. It's one of a kind. You should stay at home and take care of your pregnancy. Knitting sweaters or whatever. Leave the outside matters to me. Got it." The architecture exhibition was going to open the next day. Su Dai went to the venue in advance. She was discussing the order of the display with her assistant when a dozen men in black suddenly barged in. The handsome man at the front waved his hand. "Smash them all. Don't leave a single one behind." "Yes, young master." The men in black began to smash the exhibits crazily with their sticks. "Qin Baiyuan, what are you doing? Stop." Su Dai and the staff hurried to stop them. But there were too many people, and they couldn't stop them at all. "Qin Baiyuan, stop. Are you crazy?" Su Dai was furious. Although they were all models of modern buildings, this exhibition was very important. It was the result of her hard work for half a month. How could she allow him to ruin it like this? Qin Baiyuan pushed her away. "Smash it. Smash it into pieces. What do you want? Isn't it obvious enough?" Qin Baiyuan was very arrogant. "What's the difference between you and a hooligan?" "Yes, I'm a hooligan, but I'm better than an old witch like you who bullies pregnant women. I told you, I won't let you off just like that. This is a personal grudge between you and I. Let's settle it privately. Tomorrow's exhibition is being held by Shangyang. Uncle C won't let you off for messing up the venue. Don't use him to scare me. Do you think I'll be afraid of him? If you do that again, I'll call the police. Then try me. I'd like to see who in the whole of Flozen City dares to meddle in my business. As Qin Baiyuan spoke, he grabbed Su Dai's neck. His fingers locked on her throat. After all, there was a huge difference in strength between a man and a woman. Even though Su Dai had practiced Taekwondo, she was still restrained by him. She couldn't move. Let go, smash it. Bang, bang, bang. The men in black worked hard, and the models were smashed all over the ground. What was broken was Su Dai's hard work. She had thought that Qin Baiyuan was just a spoiled brat who was a little arrogant, but now it seemed that he was simply a devil. When you bullied Shi Shujing, didn't you find out what kind of person her ex-husband was? I've already warned you twice, but you're still so arrogant every time. Now, this is the consequence of your arrogance. Do you really think that you're something just because I let you sneak attack me twice? You dare to provoke me? I'll teach you now how to write the word death. Stop. A majestic voice was heard. Qin Baiyuan looked back and saw Si Wenshun rushing over. You came at the right time. Let's smash this place together and avenge Shi Shujing. However, not only did Si Wenshun not do that, he even snatched Su Dai from Qin Baiyuan's hands. Brother Si, Su Dai quickly hid behind him and hugged his arm like a frightened deer. All of you stop, Si Wenshun shouted angrily, and the men in black all stopped their actions. Qin Baiyuan frowned. Why did you stop? Continue to smash. But the men in black did not dare to move. Who the hell are you guys? I told you to continue. Did you hear me? Qin Baiyuan shouted, but the men in black still did not move. So, Qin Baiyuan went crazy. What are you doing? She bullied Shi Shujing, and you're still helping her? You're not pitying her, are you? She's just pretending. This old witch is more ruthless than anything. She even dared to hit me. Don't be fooled by her pitiful appearance. Su Dai now hated Qin Baiyuan to the extreme. Brother Si, you have to seek justice for me. See if I don't kill you. Qin Baiyuan took a step forward. Su Dai grabbed Si Wenshun's arm tightly and shrank back. Brother Si, enough. Take your men and leave. Si Wenshun ordered. There was a strong pressure in his tone that made people subconsciously submit. I won't leave until I smash this place. You're not going to do it, right? I'll do it myself. As Qin Baiyuan spoke, he wanted to snatch the sticks from their hands, but Si Wenshun grabbed him. He was a man who was 8 meters tall, but he was grabbed by him. He couldn't move at all. Si Wenshun, you're still protecting this old witch at this time? Did you take the wrong medicine? Do you know how she bullied Shi Shujing yesterday? If I didn't arrive in time, she might not even be able to protect her child. This bitch pretends to be pitiful in front of you, but she's a poisonous woman. If you don't teach her a lesson, she'll bully Shi Shujing to death in the future. This is between us. I'll handle it. You don't have to interfere. Si Wenshun's attitude and tone were not bad, but still made Qin Baiyuan furious. What do you mean? Could it be that you really like her? Si Wenshun did not deny it. He just thought that this question was stupid and disdained to answer, but Qin Baiyuan misinterpreted his meaning. Why aren't you speaking? If you don't speak, it means that you like her. Is that what you mean? I don't need to explain to you. I treated you as a man and trusted you to hand Shi Shujing over to you. It turns out that I've misjudged you. You're really a piece of sh*t. How can you change your mind so quickly? Have you forgotten? Previously, you said that you love Shi Shujing very much. What about now? She's pregnant with your child, but you're still protecting a bitch who bullied her? Has your conscience been eaten by a dog? Qin Baiyuan roared like a madman. He questioned Si Wenshun fiercely. His entire person was like a bomb that kept exploding. However, in the face of all this, Si Wenshun was strangely calm. He repeated the same sentence. Leave with your people. I said, I won't leave until I smash this place. You're a coward, but I'm not. Today I must avenge Shi Shujing. Qin Baiyuan said and clenched his fists, pretending to pull Su Dai again, but Si Wenshan insisted on protecting her. Qin Baiyuan could not even touch the corner of her clothes, and his eyes were about to spit fire. If you don't move, don't force me to hit you. In the face of the aggressive Qin Baiyuan, Si Wenshan had been suppressing his temper. He did not have a friendship with Qin Baiyuan, but he had saved the woman he loved several times, so he did not want to have a conflict with him. I'm very grateful that you're so good to Shu Jing, but this is really a matter between the three of us. It's useless for you to smash it like this. Believe me, I'll handle this matter well, and I won't let Shu Jing be wronged in vain. Si Wenshan's calm tone had a kind of convincing power. Even the angry Qin Baiyuan, hearing these words, also suppressed his anger. Well, I'll believe you this time, Qin Baiyuan said, gritting his teeth, pointing at Su Dai's face, and clearly warning her word by word. This is the third time. I'll let you go for the last time. You're on your own. Let's go. After that, he left with his helpers. The staff were all relieved, but looking at the mess on the ground, they were worried again. Director, what should we do now? The exhibition is going to open tomorrow. Take a rest first. I'll deal with it. Okay. The staff all left. Su Dai said gratefully, Brother C, thank you. It's lucky that you're here today. Otherwise, I don't know what that crazy Qin Baiyuan will do. Si Wenshan withdrew his hand indifferently. I'm not helping you. It's just that my own woman has been wronged. I don't need other men to seek justice for her. If I want to do it, I'll do it myself. Su Dai smiled. So you specially came here today to teach me a lesson? You also think that I'm wrong and that I'm a bad woman with a venomous heart? When Shu Jing called me yesterday, I didn't think of telling Uncle C. It was just a slip of the tongue. Then he arranged all this, and I'm just following his arrangement. Although I like you, I'm not a woman who's good at playing dirty tricks. You could trust me on this. I don't care whether you did it intentionally or not. I only care about the result. Whoever hurt her, I'll get it back. Oh, then tell me, how do you want to get it back? Sibo Hong walked over with Kang. With a head full of white hair, he was still a dignified and threatening man. Only he could fight against Si Wenshan. I asked Su Dai to do this. How are you going to get it back from me? Si Wenshan's face was already very ugly. If we didn't have that trace of blood relationship, I would have already what? Kill me? What a joke. Men kill for their career. I can understand that. I think it's courageous. But to fight and kill for a woman, I just want to laugh out loud. Is Shu Jing the only woman in the world? Are all the other women dead? You're a man, but you actually gave up everything for a woman. You're really useless. I used to be proud of you, but now you're simply a disgrace to me. Ha, disgrace? I'm the one who's ashamed to have a father like you. Chapter 270. So what? You hate me, but you can't kill me. Besides, you can't beat me. The stock price of the Ocean Group has fallen to its lowest point in history. It can only hold on for a month at most. Even if you fight to the death, you can't turn the tide. To be honest, I'm quite disappointed in you. Back then, you told me that I couldn't control you anymore. I thought you were really that capable, but it turns out that you were just bluffing. Now, you can only watch as the blood, sweat, and tears that you single-handedly built go down the drain. TSK. I feel sorry for you. Sibo Hong shook his head and pointed at Si Wenshan in disappointment. The funniest thing is, all of this is for a woman. Don't say that I didn't give you a chance. Considering our relationship as father and son, this is the last chance I'll give you. Leave Shu Jing, and I'll stop. How about that? Si Wenshan only smiled coldly. His smile was filled with sarcasm, and his attitude was very firm. Dream on. At this moment, Sibo Hong's eyes showed some real anger. Even at this point, you still refuse to turn back. Do you really want the Ocean Group to collapse completely? Putting yourself aside, how can you face those employees who have been with you for so many years? So many families can't be compared to a woman? Si Wenshan snorted disdainfully. Since when did you become so compassionate? Why would you consider so many families? When you abandoned my mother and fooled around with other women, Why didn't you consider our family? So, you did all these things to deliberately go against me, to get back at me. I'm not that bored. Everything I did was because I love Shu Jing. As for you, I've long seen through what kind of person you are. I never had any hope for you. Let me tell you, forget about losing the Ocean Group. Even if I have to lose my life, I will never give up on Shu Jing. If you like to play tricks, go ahead. But our relationship will never be separated by you. We shall wait and see. Si Wenshun turned his head and strode away. The air seemed to be filled with a chilly aura, and the coldness seeped into Sibo Hong's bones. Evil creature, evil creature. He could not stop shaking his head, as if he had suffered such a blow, and staggered 2 steps back. Uncle, are you all right? Su Dai quickly held him up and asked anxiously when she saw him clutching his chest in pain. Is your heart not feeling well? I'll take you to the hospital. I'm angry because of him. Look at him. He's gone crazy because of that woman. I'm afraid that even if I die in front of him, he won't turn back. What a sin. Yes, I've done a lot of wrong things. If you want to punish someone, punish me. Why did you take revenge on my son? He still hasn't realized that he's digging his own grave. He's already at the edge of the cliff. If I don't pull him back, he'll really be done for. Sibo Hong grabbed Su Dai's hand tightly, as if he was looking for a pillar. You must not give up, understand? I know. Don't worry, I'll always be on your side. That's good. Sibo Hong was sad for a while. Then he put away his sad emotions and suddenly became very dangerous and cold. There's only one step left. Everything goes according to plan. The next few days were peaceful. Sibo Hong and Su Dai did not cause any more trouble, but Si Wenshun could smell the danger before the storm. The more peaceful it was, the more dangerous it was. In the morning, he received a call from Si Lan, asking him to have dinner together. He wanted to refuse, but Si Lan kept saying that she wanted to see him, so he agreed. Si Lan was the first to arrive. Seeing him, she smiled warmly. You're here. What do you want to eat? No, I don't have an appetite. You've worked for a whole day, so you must be hungry. How can you not eat? As a man, it takes a lot of energy. Your body won't be able to take it. I'll go home to eat. Shu Jing is waiting for me at home. Oh, then I won't force you. Family food is always the best. Ceylon handed him a pack of cigarettes, but Si Wenshun refused. I quit. When did this happen? Why didn't I know? After Shu Jing got pregnant, I quit. You should smoke less too. Ceylon couldn't help but tease him. Sure enough, a man with a family is different from a man without a family. In the past, Dad tried so hard to persuade you to quit smoking, but it didn't work. Now, you're trying to persuade me to quit smoking. As expected, a wife's words are more effective than anything else. This invisible contrast made Si Wenshun's face darken. Is your relationship with Dad still so stiff? Sai, you father and son have the same personality. You're both stubborn, and neither of you wants to admit defeat. You have to fight until your head bleeds. We're all family. Is there a need? Now, he wants to kill me. I can't do anything about it. Dad just wants to teach you a lesson. You're his lifeblood. How could he bear to kill you? Ceylon shook her head. As long as you're willing to apologize, he'll forgive you for anything. Now, Shangyang's suppression of Ocean Group is a bit harsh. I personally carried it out, but it was Dad's order. I can't do anything about it. Don't blame me. I've been thinking of ways to help you, but he won't listen. Thank you, sister. I know you're doing it for my own good. Si Wenshun's gratitude was written in his eyes. It was the kind of sincerity. Ceylon couldn't help but mock his stupidity in her heart. She had brought up this younger brother since he was a child. It could be said that for a long time, she even played the role of a mother. He was a person who was very cruel to outsiders, but he was very affectionate to his family. He wasn't wary at all. She was going to use this to deal with him. Ceylon was like a very shrewd fox. Even if she hated him to the core, she still smiled and looked very friendly. If there's nothing else, I'll leave first. Shu Jing is still waiting for me. Why are you in such a hurry to leave? We haven't seen each other for a long time. Let's have a good chat. Sealand's gaze fell on the coffee cup, and a strange look quickly flashed across her eyes. Have a sip of coffee first. We'll talk slowly. Si Wenqin took a sip. Ceylon also picked up her coffee cup and hid the strange sneer at the corner of her mouth. She really didn't have her guard up. She fell for it so quickly. Actually, I was the one who suggested letting you raise Shi Shu Jing and marry Su Dad. I even fought for a long time. I know you'll definitely blame me, but I'm stuck in a dilemma between the two of you. I can only think of this compromise. In my opinion, I still hope that you can accept it. First, calm down Dad's emotions, and then try to keep the child in the future. Actually, sometimes things like status are really not that important. Take me, for example. I'm still Mrs. Qin in name, but all these years, Qin Yuning has been with that old vixen. She's even more like Mrs. Qin than I am. So, as long as you keep the child, everything else is not that important. You really don't have to worry too much about this. Si Wenqin shook his head. Since I'm with Shi Shu Jing, I'll give her the best of everything. If I can't even give her the most basic status, then am I still a man? Then do I still deserve to be with her? I don't want my future child to be called a bastard and live in the ridicule of others for the rest of his life. Sis, I definitely won't accept this. Don't try to persuade me anymore. Of course, Ceylon knew that she was wasting her breath, but her main goal was to stall for time. The medicine would take effect in 5 minutes. It was about time. I'll be leaving first. As soon as Si Wenqin got up, he suddenly felt dizzy. He sat back down and immediately realized something. Sis, I'm sorry, brother. I can't do anything about Dad's orders. Si Wenqin's vision darkened and he fainted. 2 bodyguards walked out from the shadows. Ceylon sneered. Bring the second young master to the hotel. Inside the flagship store of mother and baby clothing in the business district, it was decorated with pink and blue fairy tales. It was full of childlike and dreamy. As a reporter, Gao Zhuqing had been everywhere, but it was her first time visiting a mother and baby store. She didn't plan to get married and prepare for pregnancy so soon, and Shi Shujing's pregnancy was quite sudden for her. Originally, she had no interest in babies, but as soon as she went in, she was immediately fascinated by all kinds of cute baby products. Whatever she got, she was so excited that she cried out. Look at this baby gift box. It's so cute. This little hat. It's so small, so cute. OMG. I want to give birth to a little monkey immediately and then buy all of these back. Shi Shu Jing had been shopping in a mother and baby store for a long time, so he had already calmed down. He looked at her speechlessly. Who would give birth to a baby just because they think the baby products are cute? Do you know what's important? You know I don't like children. They only know how to cry all day. It's so annoying. But these things are really cute. They're soft and cuddly. So cute. If they were my size, I would want to wear them. Shi Shu Jing yawned, looking disinterested. Why are you so tired? Didn't you sleep last night? My idol doesn't know how to be considerate to pregnant women. Although the 3-month critical period has passed, you still have to pay attention. Aren't you afraid of hurting your BB? What are you thinking about? I'm sleepy. You have to sleep more than 10 hours a day, right? Still sleepy? Don't you know that pregnant women are especially sleepy? Shi Shu Jing held a pair of small shoes and played with them absent-mindedly. I can't sleep enough now. Why did you drag me out to shop? It's better to sleep at home. Sleep, sleep, sleep. If I sleep anymore, I'll become a pig. Out of shape. Let's see if my idol still loves you. Moreover, it's so boring for you to stay at home alone. It's easy for your imagination to run wild all day long. It's not good. Those are all fake. I won't believe it. Chapter 271. Don't act recklessly. If you get caught, I won't care about you. Even if you don't care about me, my male god will save me. I'm not afraid. Look, isn't this set of gift boxes cute? There's a total of 13. The price is also affordable. I'll buy it for my goddaughter. We already have a lot of these at home. Don't waste money. Aren't you still unemployed? Yes, but I borrowed money. There's still some left. After these things, I finally understand money is just paper. Spend it and earn it again. The most important thing is to be happy. That's it. Wait for me. I'll go settle the bill. Shi Shu Jing shakes his head. Sometimes he admires her open-minded personality, as if she's not afraid even if the sky falls down. Her heart is quite open. This is not bad. At this time, two burly bodyguards suddenly rush in, grabbing Shu Jing and dragging him out. "Who are you? Quickly let me go, let go." "Zhu Qing, help! Help!" Shu Jing. Gao Zhuqing chases out of the flagship store, seeing that Shu Jing is about to be dragged into the car. Without caring about anything, he pounces over, grabs a person's hand, and bites hard. He gives her a hard slap, making her stunned for a few seconds. Zhu Qing, save me. Let her go." Gao Zhuqing does not care about the bleeding forehead, rushes over again. The bodyguard is anxious to get rid of her, takes out a dagger, and stabs. "Zhu Qing, be careful." Shu Jing screams. Seeing that the dagger is about to stab into Gao Zhuqing's abdomen, a figure rushes out, kicks away the dagger in his hand, and snatches Gao Zhuqing from his hand. "Don't care about her. Quickly go." The bodyguard runs into the car and sped away. Save Shu Jing." Gao Zhuqing fainted. Shu Jing. Don't grab her. Help." Gao Zhuqing bounced up from the bed and sat up straight. Her forehead was covered in sweat, and she was panting heavily with her eyes wide open, still in a state of shock. "You're awake." Gu Qinghan walked in. "Do you want some water? Why are you here?" "I saved you." Gao Zhuqing suddenly remembered that the last person he saw before he fainted was Gu Qinghan. "Where's Shu Jing?" "I don't know. She was taken away." "Who took her?" "I'm not sure." "You don't know? How could you not know?" "No. You could have saved her just now. Why didn't you?" Gu Qinghan fell silent. "Tell me, why didn't you save her? Tell me. Gao Zhuqing grabbed his arm and pulled it violently as she questioned him. "Speak. Why? There's a wound on your forehead. Don't move. Why didn't you save her?" Gao Zhuqing shouted at the top of his lungs. "She's pregnant. If something happens to her, won't you feel guilty for the rest of your life? You cold-blooded bastard. You're so heartless." She angrily hammered his chest. Gu Qinghan also let her do whatever she wanted until the gloomy expression on his face was about to burst. Then he suddenly grabbed both of her wrists. His action was very rough, and the pain made Gao Zhuqing's face turn pale. "Do you want to know why? That's because of you." Gu Qinghan bent down to look at her. Through the lenses, he stared straight into her eyes. His pupils were as gloomy and dangerous as a beast. His snow-white teeth were as fierce as a beast's fangs. Even Gao Zhuqing felt a trace of fear. "I've warned you to stay away from Shu Jing. Why didn't you listen? Do you know who you've offended? That's Sibo Hong. He can take your life just by moving his finger. You losing your job is just a small punishment. If you meddle in Shu Jing's business again, he will kill you. So, everything I've done is to protect you. I want you to stay away from the center of the storm. You can't even imagine how much power Sibo Hong has in Quicksand City. Even I don't dare to offend him, yet you're acting so recklessly. Do you really want to die?" At the moment when the dagger was about to stab into her body, he panicked. Because of Shu Jing, she had fallen into danger time and time again. He was afraid that he wouldn't be able to protect her next time. He was afraid that something would happen to her. However, she didn't understand his worries and fears. Even if she knew, it was unnecessary for her, and she hated it. Gao Zhuqing stubbornly confronted him. "I don't need you to care about me. A cold-blooded animal like you only cares about your own life and death. You don't know what friendship is. I don't know how much power Sibo Hong has. I only know that Shu Jing is my best friend. Even if I have to risk my life, I will save her. I also believe that she is willing to do the same for me. That's your standpoint. But from my standpoint, you're my woman. I can't let you get hurt. Your determination to protect her and my determination to protect you are the same. Shut up. I'm not your woman. A man like you who can watch a pregnant woman in danger and do nothing. What's the difference between you and a bastard? I have nothing to do with you. Give me your phone. I want to call Boss C. No, I won't let you meddle in this matter again. You don't have the right to stop me. Give me your phone." Gao Zhuqing struggled fiercely. As he struggled, his fingers scratched Gu Qinghan's face. On his snow-white face, there were a few scarlet marks, making him look even more terrifying. He was like a devil who suddenly tore off his mask. His originally gentle eyes became somewhat sinister. "I said no. Then let me go." If you don't save her, I'll go myself. Let me go. I won't let you go to your death. I definitely won't. Let me go. Gu Qinghan, you don't have the right to control me. My life and death has nothing to do with you. Let go. In a fit of anger, Gao Zhuqing forcefully pushed between his legs. Gu Qinghan grunted and let go of her. She took the chance to escape, but before she could take 2 steps, Gu Qinghan rushed up and pushed her to the ground. Pong! A loud sound rang out, and Gao Zhuqing fell to the ground. At that moment, all the bones in her body seemed to have fallen apart. All the air in her chest was knocked out, making it hard for her to breathe. Her vision turned black, and she almost fainted. In the midst of her dizziness, she continued to struggle, trying to crawl towards the door. However, Gu Qinghan grabbed one of her legs and climbed up, using his body to pin her down. I told you not to go. Why do you always have to go against me? Why? Gu Qinghan was enraged. He grabbed her neck with one hand and continued to use force as he crazily shouted at her. Why? Is it wrong for me to love you? Gao Zhuqing, why do you have to hurt me like this? He continued to roar in her ears as he slammed her to the ground. Her vision turned black and his roars became unreal. She struggled, but she couldn't break free from his control. The taste of blood filled his mouth as a trace of blood leaked out from the corner of Gao Zhuqing's mouth. The strange red stung Gu Qinghan. His eyes suddenly became hot as a strong urge surged within him. He began to forcefully tear her clothes. His actions were so rough, as if he wanted to hollow her out. You're mine, Gao Zhuqing. You're mine. The old nightmare came back. Her weak self was pressed in the attic of the old house as she was torn apart by the man. Fear swept through every cell in her body. No, don't, Gao Zhuqing screamed in panic. Gu Qinghan, stop. Please don't do this to me. Please. Gu Qinghan, but he had already gone crazy. He leaned over and bit her neck, shoulders, and his hands kept pulling at her clothes. Pain was so painful. It was filled with despair. Gao Zhuqing's struggling became weaker and weaker. The pain in her body was almost numb. Escape. She had escaped for 3 years, but she still couldn't escape this nightmare. No matter how hard she tried, he would still pull her back, leaving her with nowhere to run. Gao Zhuqing was in despair. The pain made her numb. She closed her eyes and stopped struggling. Her tears slowly fell. That heart was already riddled with holes. Since she couldn't escape, then so be it. Since she couldn't escape from hell, then she would sink in hell and be completely destroyed. Gu Qinghan tasted a salty taste and raised his head. Gao Zhuqing was crying in despair, as if she was dead. He hated her like this and wanted to tear her apart even more. He wanted to make her suffer, at least to prove his existence. But her tears pierced his heart. He felt so furious, but at the same time, it was extremely powerless. He seemed to have everything, but he couldn't obtain the woman he loved the most. On the contrary, she hated him so much. He had thought of using death to atone for his sins, but he couldn't do it. That wasn't because he was afraid of death, but because she was still alive. Because he loved her, he couldn't bear to leave this world. He even thought of dying together with her. Even if he couldn't obtain her when he was alive, at least to be able to die together with her, he would be satisfied. But he couldn't bear to treat her like that. Thus, he could only continue to torture himself and also torture her. Living like this was really painful and tiring. Do you hate me that much? No matter what I do, you can't forgive me? Gu Qinghan roared in pain. Just what do I have to do for you to be willing to return to my side? Can't we be like before? Zhuqing, I love you. I really love you. I beg you, don't hurt me anymore, all right? I've already been tormented by you to the point of going crazy. I don't know what to do. Zhuqing, his angry roar, was at the same time hoarse and choked with sobs. In front of her, he suppressed his dignity very, very lowly into the soil. But Gao Zhuqing would never be able to forget his injuries. She closed her eyes, coldly responding to his painful screams. Not going to do it? Not going to tear me apart like a few years ago? Her voice was as cold as ice, without a trace of questioning, but it was all accusations of his crimes. Not going to do it? Then let me go. I still have to go save my friend. Chapter 272. Gu Qinghan, you're a lunatic. You don't have the guts to save her, and you don't want me to save her. You're a coward and a coward. Since you're so afraid of death, why don't you just die earlier? I despise you. Gao Zhuqing's scolding did not anger Gu Qinghan. He left her and stood up. He endured his heartache and forced himself to turn his head away from her. You can scold me all you want. Everything I've done is to protect your safety. I can be cold-blooded to everyone in the world, but Gao Zhuqing, I'm willing to go through fire and water for you. It doesn't matter if you can't understand me now. I believe that one day, you'll forgive me. Gu Qinghan rushed out of the room and locked the door. Gao Zhuqing tightened her clothes and pounced on him. Gu Qinghan, let me out, bastard, bastard, bastard. She banged on the door for a long time, but there was no response at all. She was exhausted. Oh no, Shu Jing was taken away by Sibo Hong's men. She must be in danger. Did Boss C know about it? He was so worried about her. He must have known about it. Gao Zhuqing, calm down. Don't scare yourself. Shu Jing is a kind person. God will protect her. She'll be fine. After Shu Jing was taken into the car by the bodyguards, she was forced to drink some drugs. Then they carried her to the hotel and threw her into a room. There was another unconscious man on the bed. It was Qin Baiyuan. At the other end of the hotel, at the door of the room, Su Dai frowned and hesitated. Sibo Hong stood beside her and said, Wen Shun is inside. Go in. Uncle, do we have to go this far? Why? Are you going back on your words and softening your heart? Sibo Hong said coldly, Mercy to the enemy is cruelty to yourself. You don't have to think about Shu Jing or the one in her belly. I'm not thinking about her. I just feel that doing this is a little despicable. After all, I'm a girl. How can I take advantage of Big Brother C when he's unconscious? If I do that, I'll look down on myself. How many times have I said it? The process isn't important. What's important is the result. If you don't be ruthless now, you won't have another chance in the future. I've advanced step by step to where I am today. How can you just give up like that? Believe me, in the future, you will be grateful for the choice you made today. Go in. Take a few more photos as evidence. The reporters will be here very early tomorrow. Si Baihong almost forced Su Dai into the room. The moment the door closed, a satisfied smile appeared on his face. It was a sinister smile. That night, Sibo Hong slept exceptionally peacefully. When he woke up the next morning, the reporters would take photos of Si Wanchen and Su Dai getting a room together, and Qin Baiyuan and Shu Jing getting a room together. At that time, they wouldn't be able to clear their names even if they jumped into the Yellow River. If Si Wanchen still insisted on being with Shu Jing after this scandal was exposed, he would definitely be cursed by everyone. No one could withstand that kind of pressure. Moreover, if everything went smoothly, Su Dai would already be pregnant with the Si family's child. Then, everything would be even more beneficial. Wen Shun, I've said before, you can't beat me. The next morning at around 6 a.m., all the reporters in Flozen City came out in full force and surrounded the entire hotel. The reporters were like jackals, tigers, and leopards. They were so excited that their eyes lit up. They raised their cameras and microphones and aimed them at the door, ready to take 2 photos as soon as possible. Some of the reporters couldn't hold it in anymore and banged on the door. Mr. C, please open the door. Mr. C, open the door. Mr. C, hurry and open the door. After calling for a long time, no one responded. Just as the reporters were about to bang on the door, it opened. Si Wenchun was topless, and his hair was a little messy. He stood at the door lazily with his eyes half closed. He looked like a lazy male lion, or rather, a yuppie aristocrat. The female reporters were so mesmerized that they blushed and their hearts raced. Faced with the incessant flashing lights outside and the ferocious reporters, Si Wenshun appeared relatively calm and smirked. It's so early. What's the matter? We received news that you spent the night here with the Su family's daughter. Does Shu Jing know you've betrayed him? So the photos taken at the nightclub were all real? You had a foot in both boats? Siwon-chin's voice sounded a little like he had just woken up. His voice was lazy, hoarse, and had a hint of lethargy. Who told you that the woman inside is Su Dai? Don't you know that you'll have to bear legal responsibility for spreading rumors? Although he said it in a joking tone, the reporter was still a little scared. Just a few months ago, one of them had come to catch Shu Jing and his betrayal. In the end, he was fooled and slapped himself in the face. This time, it wouldn't be the same as last time, right? No, it shouldn't be. This time, the news was released by the higher-ups. They had to take photos and expose it. Otherwise, they wouldn't have the guts to do so. Mr. C is also a person of status. Since something like this happened, he might as well admit it. Whether it's true or not, we'll know once we go in and take a look. That's right. This is already the third time. It's definitely not fake. Let her out. Siwon-chan held the door lazily with one long arm. What if I don't let you in? He had a faint smile on his face, but it was very dangerous. No one dared to force their way in. Then, if you don't let me in, it means that you're guilty. The one inside must be Su Dai, whether it is or not. What does it have to do with you? That's funny. You guys disturb my sleep early in the morning and still dare to ask me for her. Who gave you the guts to do so? We're reporters. We just want to expose the truth. If it's Su Dai, then you betrayed us. Siwon-chin narrowed his eyes. I know you. Last time, you came to catch me and Shu Jing. In the end, you were slapped in the face. Doesn't it hurt? Do you want to fight again? The plump reporter's eyes flickered. His scalp was numb. Last time, we didn't catch you in the act. But didn't you get together with Shu Jing later? This proves that our news is not baseless. You guys did have an affair at that time. The reporter shut his mouth in fear under Siwon-chin's cold gaze. Watch your words. I'm not a good-tempered person. I am sorry, Mr. C. I said something wrong. Therefore, the situation fell into a stalemate. The reporters were unwilling to leave, but none of them had the guts to barge in. At this moment, the reporters' phones vibrated. What? Su Dai was found near the Su house. She's running in the morning? The reporters looked at each other. How could it be? She was supposed to be in the room. Since the higher-ups said that it was arranged by a big shot, it was most likely a false accusation. Then the false accusation must have been in the bag. How could there be such a sudden change? The other group of people who surrounded Qin Baiyuan had turned the room upside down, but they did not find anything. He had spent the night in the room alone. At the other end of the corridor, Qin Baiyuan had his hands in his trouser pockets lazily. He had a smug look on his face as he calmly dealt with the bombardment of reporters. He nodded at Mu Yanjun without batting an eyelid. He nodded and silently curled up the corner of his mouth. Sibo Hong woke up at 5 in the morning, excitedly waiting for the good news. However, the results surprised him. At the news station, a reporter was interviewing Su Dai. She was supposed to be in the hotel room, but she was running on the mountain road near her home in her morning jogging attire. There was a thin layer of sweat on her forehead, and her cheeks were slightly red. Miss Su, someone said that you had a night of passion with Mr. C in the hotel last night. Is that true? Su Dai took a sip of water and smiled. I'm near my home right now, right in front of you. Don't you think it's unnecessary to ask this question? Don't tell me that I know how to split myself into two so that half of me is here and the other half is in the hotel. But someone said that you had a room with Mr. C last night. Someone? Who is it? The reporters were silenced by the question. You've been a reporter for so many years. How much of the news is baseless? As long as you make up a story, you can even make a lie out of the truth. You know very well whether the person who exposed you had the intention to frame you. It's obviously a lie, and yet you're asking me for the truth. Now, the professionalism of you reporters really makes me gasp in amazement. For the sake of money, you can frame people like this? Do you not care about your reputation at all? Is this the purpose of being a reporter? Then what's the relationship between you and Mr. C? Some reporters continued to ask, unwilling to give up. In the face of the reporters' questions, Su Dai only smiled. What relationship? The relationship is that Mr. C is a man I admire very much. We're friends. It's as simple as that. The reporters were speechless. Before this, Su Dai's attitude was quite ambiguous. When they questioned her, she did not clarify it, as if she was deliberately trying to make people misunderstand. Why did she suddenly make a 180-degree turn and clarify it so directly? But previously, you were photographed 3 times in a row. Didn't you deliberately find an angle for those 3 times? But no matter how ambiguous your photos were, anyone with a discerning eye would know that there was no real physical contact between us. Didn't you guys go on a blind date? Does having a meal together mean a blind date? Then when I was in England, I lost count of how many blind dates I've gone on. Su Dai teased. I didn't know that China is still so conservative when it comes to relationships between men and women. As long as a man and a woman come into contact more than twice, they'll be considered as having that kind of relationship. I'm single, so I don't mind you writing nonsense like that. But Mr. C has a girlfriend. Have you considered her feelings? I'm good friends with Shi Shujing. I don't want these rumors to affect our friendship. If you're really innocent, then why didn't you explain it before? And why did your attitude seem so ambiguous? This statement amused Su Dai. Chapter 273. Although it was not a rumor but financial news, it still shocked the reporters. Rongxin and Xiangyang have been talking about cooperation for a long time. Isn't it a done deal? Why did they suddenly change their minds? The business world is ever-changing. Nothing is set in stone. The so-called alliance of the strong, of course, Rongxin will choose the most powerful ally. After considering many aspects, we think that the future of Ocean Group is better than Xiangyang. So, we finally changed our decision. Sibo Hong could not watch anymore. He turned off the TV and smashed the remote control angrily. The remote control hit the wall with a bang and broke into pieces. Yesterday, he clearly sent Shi Shujing to Qin Baiyuan's room. Why did she appear in Si Wenxin's room this morning? Su Dai also completely overturned her previous remarks and drew a clear line between the two of them. Could it be Sibo Hong felt as if he had been hit in the head? He suddenly realized that he had been fooled by them. This Su Dai had always been on Si Wenxin's side. Everything she did was to put on a show for him. Sibo Hong's life had always been smooth sailing. He had been a hero all his life. He had never thought that he would be tricked like this when he was old. Moreover, it was by a few juniors. He was so angry that he started coughing violently. The more he thought about it, the angrier he got. He almost coughed out his lungs. No, he could not die. Did they think they had one just like that? Absolutely not. Even if he had to use his last breath, he had to stop it. In the private room of the restaurant. Cheers! For glasses clinked together, making a crisp sound. After winning the battle, Shi Shujing's face was glowing, and the corners of his mouth were curled up. I'm so happy today that I can't help but want to drink some wine. Wenshun, can I drink some? I want to celebrate with everyone. You still dare to drink? If you want to drink, I can drink for you. But you can't drink. You can drink orange juice. You're so strict. Annoying, Su Dai shuddered. I say, do you two have to be so lovey-dovey? It's going to torture the single dogs to death. She subconsciously looked at Qin Baiyuan. His smile was a little forced, and his eyes were filled with bitterness. It was obvious that he still loved Shi Shujing. He was just forcing himself to smile to make her feel at ease. Although she had never had such an experience, she felt bitter when she put herself in his shoes and saw the woman she loved being in love with another man. It was one thing that she hated Qin Baiyuan's arrogant and domineering personality, but she had to admit that he was really a person who valued relationships very much. For the sake of Shi Shujing, he had sacrificed too much without asking for anything in return. Thinking about it, he was quite pitiful. Miss Su, let me toast you with orange juice in place of wine. Thank you for everything you've done for me and Wenxin. I didn't know that you guys had already set up this trap. I misunderstood you and made you suffer. What are you talking about? You're so gentle and you're not aggressive at all. How can I be wronged? On the other hand, in order to gain Uncle C's trust, I framed you several times. Please don't blame me. Moreover, Brother C saved my life. I've always wanted to repay him. This is what I should do." Sure, Shu Jing was very surprised. "What did he save your life?" "When I was very young, I encountered a fire, and it was Brother C who saved me. He is my benefactor. After I returned to China, I heard that I was going on a blind date with him and knew his feelings for you. So I'd already planned everything. I secretly plotted this trap with Brother C. Before this, I had always played the role of the bad woman, and it was really tiring. Now, the truth is finally out." Su Dai deliberately glanced at Qin Baiyuan. "Does someone know her mistake? What did I do wrong?" "That's because you're too good at playing the bad woman. I say you guys planned all this long ago. Why did you hide it from me and Shu Jing? We were the last to know. Isn't it because you're impulsive? You can't hide things well with your mouth. If you let it slip, wouldn't all your previous efforts be wasted? I can't hide things well. You don't know how tight my mouth is. Forget it. With your arrogant and despotic personality, that's because you're too annoying. All right, stop arguing." Shu Jing smiled and tried to mediate. "However, it's quite interesting to see you guys bickering. You really look like a pair of happy enemies. Who's like her? Is he worthy?" Su Dai and Qin Baiyuan looked at each other in disdain and then turned their heads away. Shu Jing was just saying it. But seeing that they had such a tacit understanding, she really had the idea. Maybe if she played the matchmaker, they would really have chance. The two of them were a perfect match in terms of identity, appearance, and personality. It would be great if they could be together. A matchmaker's heart was stirring. These days, she had not been living in peace. There was a sense of crisis, and this sense of crisis mainly came from Su Dai. No matter how much she believed in Si Wenqin's love for her, when faced with a strong opponent, she would still feel uneasy. She was afraid that she could not be compared to her. Now, the clouds had parted to see the moon. The big stone that was pressing on her heart had been completely lifted, although there were still many difficulties ahead. After going through this ordeal, Shu Jing felt that her heart and Si Wenqin's had become closer. She now had 100% confidence that no matter how many women, young and beautiful, around him, he would always be the same, and his love would never waver. Two pairs of eyes stared at each other silently. Under the table, their fingers were tightly clasped together, silently expressing their love and affection. Qin Baiyuan did not want to see this scene, but he could not avoid it. It kept drilling into the tip of his heart, piercing it. Actually, what was there to be painful about? Her happiness was the most important thing, wasn't it? He played the role of a guardian, appearing to protect her when she needed it. This was the greatest gift that God had given him. He should not be too greedy and ask for more. Seeing how intimate they were, Qin Baiyuan still felt uncomfortable, so he left the private room and went to the balcony outside to smoke. The weather in December was already very cold. He only wore a shirt, and the cold wind attacked his body. He shivered in the cold wind. "Here, clothes." Su Dai handed him a suit. "Be graceful, not warm. Be careful not to catch a cold." Qin Baiyuan switched his hand to hold the cigarette and put on the suit. He was still not used to saying, "Thank you." "Are you feeling bad? Is it very complicated?" On one hand, you are happy for Shu Jing, but on the other hand, you are sad for yourself. You hate yourself for not grabbing her back then, and now it's too late for regrets. Qin Baiyuan blew out a ring of smoke, and his voice was a little hoarse. "You are not a roundworm in my stomach. Don't act like you know me very well. I don't need to be a roundworm in your stomach. You don't know how to control your emotions. It's all written on your face." So she saw it too. As long as she is blind, she can see it. I think the reason why she did not have any scruples was just to provoke you and make you get used to it as soon as possible. Qin Baiyuan's mouth was filled with bitterness, and the smoke came out from his nose, blurring his handsome face. Su Dai looked at him quietly. She realized that Qin Baiyuan, who had a trace of sadness in his eyes, was unbelievably handsome. He was not like his usual bossy and domineering self, but was actually a little mature and sexy. He was really a very good-looking man. "Don't look at me like that. Don't fall in love with me. I will not love you." Su Dai blushed and looked away. She only felt that he was good-looking, and how could it rise to the level of love? This man was too self-righteous. I can't love you. You're not my type. Then who do you love? Si Wen-chun? No. To me, he is my benefactor. I have never had any other thoughts about him. I don't like him. As for which type I like, I really don't know. Maybe when he appears, I will naturally know the answer. She had just graduated, and her focus was on her career. Love affairs were really up to fate. Oh, although I don't know who that person is, I can't help but sympathize with him. Whoever fell in love with an old witch like you is really unlucky. Su Dai glared at him. You have already proved my innocence. Why are you still calling me an old witch? I'm clearly a good person. You are just repaying a debt of gratitude. Deep down, you are still an old witch. You even dare to hit a man. Even if you give me someone like you, I don't want him. Who wants to give you someone like me? What do you mean you don't want him? I think you just don't dare to accept it. You can't afford it. You can only bully gentle and kind girls like Shu Jing. Don't think about controlling a queen like me. I don't care if you are a queen or an old witch. I am not interested. Perhaps I will never meet a woman that can interest me again in this life. Qin Baiyuan's tone was self-deprecating, but he was also open-minded. He had already accepted it. In the first half of his life, he owed too many love debts and hurt too many women. Perhaps his punishment was to spend the rest of his life alone. It was better than harming others. He deserved it. Ceylon was also a step in Si Wen-chun's plan. However, she did not expect that the huge drop in Ocean Group's stock price was just an illusion. Everything was under his control. After signing the cooperation agreement with Romshin, the stock price soared. In just a few days, it returned to its original state, and it was still rising. These days, in order to seize the time to suppress Ocean Group, Ceylon could be said to have spared no effort. She was busy day and night. However, she did not expect that all the things she had planned and done would be for naught in an instant. The more she looked at the newspaper, the more glaring it became. Ceylon tore it into pieces and threw it aside. She wanted to smoke and concentrate. When she picked up the cigarette, her hand could not help but tremble. Pack! She slammed the lighter on the table. She was so angry that her whole face had turned green. Tang Tang had Ceylon's special pardon order, so he did not ask the secretary to inform him and directly came in. Ceylon was in a fit of anger. She scolded. What do you think this is? You can come and go as you please. Didn't I tell you not to come to the company if you have nothing to do? Don't you have a memory? What's the use of your brain? Ceylon was a very imposing person, but this was the first time she had scolded like this. Tang Tang could not help but feel a little scared. He stood at the door, not knowing whether to go in or out. What are you still standing there for? Are you afraid that others don't know about our relationship? Tang Tang frowned and closed the door. Chapter 274. I have something to ask you. What happened a few days ago was a plan by Wen-chun, and even Sibo Hong fell for it. Yes. Ceylon snorted in annoyance. Why are you asking me when it's so obvious? You were involved too. Yes. Why did you do that? Right now, Ceylon hated being asked this question the most. She lit another cigarette and puffed on it fiercely, puffing out smoke with great force. Didn't I say it? He's my brother. I have to help him. Moreover, if he marries Su Dai, what will happen to you? In the end, I did it to help you too. This reason sounded dignified, but Tang Tang was becoming more and more suspicious of Ceylon. She had specially investigated. Some time ago, Shang Yang suppressed Ocean Group. It was almost indiscriminate and relentless pursuit. She believed that Sibo Hong would not be so ruthless. Moreover, some of Ceylon's previous actions seemed very suspicious now. Why are you looking at me like that? Don't you believe me? Ceylon's tone revealed a bit of displeasure. She flicked the cigarette ash. Do you think I would harm my younger brother? She asked righteously, but in her heart, she was thinking the complete opposite. The reason why she helped Si Wen-chun was because if she followed Sibo Hong's plan, even if Si Wen-chun was determined not to marry Su Dai, she was likely to be pregnant with the Si family's child. At that time, even if there was no Si Wen-chun, the company would be handed over to his child, and she would not have a share at all. She would not make a wedding dress for Si Wen-chun, let alone for his son. Her efforts over the years were all for herself. She was the CEO of Shangyang. As for this Tang Tang, he was just a tool she used to drive a wedge between Si Wenchen and Shi Shujing. She hated him. Not only did she want to deprive him of his inheritance, but she also wanted him to regret it for the rest of his life. Therefore, she would do anything to stop him from having a relationship with Shi Shujing. Of course, I don't think so. It's just that you haven't informed me of anything you've been doing lately. I'm a little worried. Why are you in such a hurry? When you're useful, I'll naturally look for you. I'll inform you when I have new arrangements in a few days. Also, when I don't contact you, don't come looking for me either, lest others see us and suspect our relationship. Understand? All right, I understand. Tang Tang's eyes fell on the torn newspaper without batting an eyelid. The headline on the front page reported the news of Ocean Group's revival. This made her even more suspicious. I'm very busy. You can go back first. All right. Tang Tang didn't say anything and left. After she left, Sealand's expression became even more horrified. It was obvious that Tang Tang was already suspicious. She understood what she was thinking. Compared to obtaining Si Wenchen, his safety was more important to her. Therefore, once she found evidence, she would definitely inform Si Wenchen. The reason why she hadn't told him yet was because she wanted to be lucky. On one hand, she wanted to get back Si Wenchen through her. On the other hand, she wanted to ambush her and find out her plans. She was much smarter than Jiang Biki. She had painstakingly planned for so many years. She couldn't let her ruin her plans. When necessary, she would rather destroy this chess piece than let her pose a threat to her. Ceylon had just finished smoking when her phone rang. It was a call from home. She picked it up impatiently. What's the matter? Eldest miss, Master's heart isn't feeling well again. Please come back quickly. Ceylon's brows furrowed even tighter. She was so frustrated that she almost wanted to curse out loud. Old fart. Wasn't he usually very fierce when he scolded her? Why was he always feeling uncomfortable here and there? He was so noisy that she couldn't concentrate on her work. She had so many things to worry about. How could she have the time to care about his illness? Oh, he could look for her if he wasn't feeling well. But the Si family business belonged to Si Wenchen and she didn't have a share at all? What a good idea. What did he think she was? A servant in the Si family? Ceylon either didn't want to think about these things, or she was so angry that she wanted to kill someone. All these years, Sibo Hong's unfair treatment of her had gradually eroded her filial piety as a daughter. At first, she still had some expectations for him, but after all these recent events, she completely gave up. In his heart, there was only one son. She was dead. So Sealand's mentality gradually became a little twisted. She couldn't wait for Sibo Hong to die from his illness. After hanging up, Ceylon really didn't want to bother with these things. But after she calmed her temper, she still had to continue with her plan. At this critical juncture, she couldn't stay calm, so she gave Si Wenchen a call. Ceylon went home first and took care of Sibo Hong by his bed. However, he kept throwing a tantrum at her. He said all sorts of nasty things and even chased her out. Dad, don't be angry. It's all my fault. I'll go out first. Rest well. I'll be outside. Just call me if you need anything. After Ceylon finished speaking obediently, she closed the door and immediately put on a different face, cursing and swearing. Old fart. Sis. Wenchen, you're back. Si Wenchen's face was tense. It was obvious that he didn't want to come back, but he was worried about Sibo Hong's health, so he seemed a little reluctant. How's Dad? Isn't it because of his bad temper? His heart isn't good, yet he's still scolding people. It seems like he's angered by what happened to you. It's no wonder. He's so strong. How could he allow himself to lose to his own son? Si Wenchen didn't want to come back. Hearing her words, he wanted to leave even more. Then I'll go back first. I don't want him to be angrier when he sees me. Don't be angry. Dad still wants to see you. You guys have good talking? Ceylon persuaded him for a while before Si Wenchen went in. The corner of his mouth twitched strangely. The two of them, father and son, were like enemies now. How could they have a good talk? She couldn't wait for Si Wenchen to anger Si Baihong so much that he would die. At that time, Shangyang would be hers. Dad, you still have the face to come back? Why did you come back? To see if I'm dead? To send me off? Your wishful thinking is wrong. I'm not dead yet. You can scram. Cough, cough, cough. Sibo Hong clutched his heart and coughed fiercely. Right now, he was old and clumsy, and his health was very poor. Yelling and shouting was just a bluff. Si Wenshun felt uncomfortable watching this. After all, no one wanted to be an unfilial son and anger their own father to death. Your heart isn't good. Don't talk too much. Drink some water first. What? You think you've won, so you come back with a victor's attitude to pity me? I'm telling you, I haven't lost yet. I don't need your sympathy. That matter had nothing to do with winning or losing. Why do you have to treat it as a contest? You have the upper hand now. Of course you'll say that. I didn't expect. I actually schemed against my own son. This is my greatest humiliation. Sibo Hong kept shaking his head. But I won't admit defeat. I only trusted Su Dai wrongly this time. That's why I fell into your trap. You still can't beat me. If you insist on treating it as a contest, then do you really think that I won by luck? I've planned everything from the beginning. You think you're in control of the situation, but I'm the one who's controlling you. Si Wenshun's brows were cold and firm, exuding a powerful aura. Also, your suppression of Ocean Group won't work. Not only is it futile, but it's also hurting Shang Yang's vitality. Don't talk about who schemed against him. Just from the contest of strength, Shang Yang is no match for Ocean Group. This is the reality. You have to admit it even if you don't want to. You win. You can say whatever you want, but don't think that I'll admit defeat. Why are you still so stubborn? Is a lose-lose outcome what you want to see? I've already said that I'm not afraid of you at all if you want to deal with me. You can't control me anymore. I just don't want us to have a falling out. Actually, it's quite ridiculous when you think about it. You're willing to do anything to deal with Shu Jing just because she's divorced? Don't you think it's ridiculous? She didn't do anything unforgivable. She didn't commit murder or arson. So why do you have to treat her like this? From what I see, her crimes are more unforgivable than murder or arson. She's the main culprit who caused us to fall out, so there's no way I'll let her off. You're demonizing her. She's actually a good woman. Enough. I don't want to listen to your nonsense. If you want to anger me to death, then continue speaking. Otherwise, shut up. Listen up, you haven't won yet. As long as I have a single breath left in me, I'll keep fighting with you. If Shu Jing wants to enter the C family, he'll have to do it over my dead body. Even if you marry her, even if I die, her name can forget about entering the C family's genealogy. Just based on this, you'll never win. You want me to accept her? You better give up on this idea. Faced with such a stubborn person, who was also his own father, Si Wenshun was powerless. When Si Wenshun returned home, Shu Jing was doing yoga in front of the television. She stood on one leg and raised her hands above her head. She was as straight as a tree, and she wore a white tank top and tight yoga pants. Her curves were exquisite, and she looked slightly sweaty. She was extremely alluring, and Si Wenshun's throat tightened. This week, her morning sickness was more severe, so he couldn't bear to torment her. He only hugged her to sleep at night. He hadn't done it in a long time, and his body had always been lonely and empty. How could he resist this kind of temptation? His eyes were already slightly burning. Darling, you're back. Shu Jing grabbed a towel to wipe her sweat, then tiptoed to kiss him. Si Wenshun was about to deepen the kiss, but she had already nimbly dodged. Si Wenshun was helpless. He had just given her some dessert, but she had already slipped away before he could taste it. What a torturous little vixen. If he let her go tonight, Si Wenshun, would write the 3 words Si Wenshun upside down. It's very cold outside today, right? Shu Jing brought over a cup of hot tea with both hands for Si Wenshun to warm his hands. It's ginseng tea. Have a sip to warm your stomach. My Shu Jing is so obedient. Si Wenshun pulled her to sit on his lap. His brows were raised in satisfaction. Chapter 275. Don't. I'm sweaty and sticky. I don't mind you. You're warm. It's better to hug you. As Si Wenshun spoke, he planted a kiss on her wet and sticky neck. My baby smells so good. Even your sweat smells good. Don't rub your nose against me. It's itchy. Shu Jing giggled and dodged. Then she intimately wrapped her arms around his neck like a soft little bunny, extremely obedient. What's wrong? Frowning. Are you unhappy? No. No matter how unhappy I am, I'm happy when I see you. I'm worried about you. You're pregnant, and yet you're doing such a difficult movement. You're not careful at all. Don't you know that you're a sports idiot and clumsy? It's okay. It's called wind-blowing tree pose. It's very simple. Pregnant women can also do it. I've been at home all day, and my muscles have been squeezed together. If I don't stretch them, I'll feel very uncomfortable. Besides, if I practice yoga often, my body will look better. I don't want to have a circle of fat on my waist. It's ugly. No, you look good no matter what. Even if you have a circle of fat, I still like you. You're so annoying. You're getting better and better at coaxing people. By the way, I'm going to visit my father-in-law tomorrow. Oh no, my ex-father-in-law. Shu Jing stuck out her tongue. I don't know what to call him. Just call him Uncle Qin. As soon as he heard that name, Si Wenqin's eyes became more alert. However, he hid it very well and wouldn't let Shu Jing see it. Qin Yuning handled the matter in secret, so it would take some time to investigate. However, he was very sure that Shi Alfing's stroke and even Shu Jing's amnesia had something to do with him. Now that he had dealt with Stony Moon, it was his turn next. Wenqin, what are you thinking about? Seeing that he didn't answer, Shu Jing held his face and stared into his eyes. What's wrong? I'm going to visit Uncle Qin. Aren't you happy? No, but I have a meeting tomorrow. I don't have time to go with you. How about in a few days? I don't need you to accompany me. I'll go alone. How can I let you go out alone? Especially when he went to find Qin Yuning. Si Wenqin was even more worried. It wasn't that he thought Qin Yuning would do anything to Shu Jing, at least not for the time being. However, before he investigated what happened back then, he didn't want her to see him. It doesn't matter. After the divorce, I always felt guilty and didn't dare to see him. But it's been so long. I think it's time for me to visit him. Otherwise, it won't make sense. After all, he's always been good to me. Shu Jing, have you ever thought that Qin Yuning might have an ulterior motive for treating you well? Ulterior motives? What intentions? Could it be that he can gain something from me? Shu Jing was indifferent. I know a lot of things have happened recently, and you're worried about me. It's inevitable that someone will do something bad to me, but I've never doubted Uncle Qin. I believe that he's really good to me. Don't have any prejudice against him, okay? Shu Jing, Si Wenqin wanted to say something, but in the end, she swallowed it back. This was because she had 100% trust in Qin Yuning, so if she continued to speak, it would only cause conflict between the two of them. She would definitely protect Qin Yuning. Wenqin, just let me go. I'll definitely take care of myself. I promise. Si Wenqin sighed. She really couldn't resist her pitiful gaze. How about this? I'll let Qin Baiyuan accompany you tomorrow. Shu Jing let out a S sound. That's strange. You mind if I see Uncle Qin, but you don't mind if I see Qin Baiyuan. What's the meaning of this? Aren't you jealous? The man raised his eyebrows, feeling quite proud. It's not that I'm not jealous, but I'm confident in myself. Can that Qin Baiyuan compare to me? He might not be able to compare. He saved me a few times, and his personality is much better than before. I've already changed my opinion of him. Now, I feel that he's very charming. Is that so? No matter how charming he is, can he be more charming than me? The domineering CEO's eyes emitted 100,000 volts of electric current. He had a faint smile on his face. When he glanced at her, his eyes would shine, causing Shu Jing's heart to beat wildly. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 so charming. Tell me, is your ex more charming, or is your husband more charming? I won't say. Shu Jing wouldn't let him get what he wanted. You're not going to say it? If you don't say it, I'll scratch you. As Si Wenqin spoke, he tickled her, causing Shu Jing to shrink into his arms. Hey, stop scratching. It's so itchy. Ha ha, I admit defeat. You're handsome, you're charming, but the most charming. She was pressed down by him. Her whole body was curled into a small ball. Her face was flushed red, and she was extremely charming. Looking at her, The two balls of fire in Si Wenxin's eyes burned even brighter. His whole body was burning up, and he was ready to make a move. The tempered steel had turned into a man who had been cleansed of his desires for a few days. At this moment, there was a strong urge to tear her apart. It had been a long time since he had felt this strong. Every cell in his body that had been dormant seemed to have come to life. They clamored excitedly, wanting to swallow her into his stomach in one bite. He would only stop when there was nothing left of her. Si Wenxin's hands were placed on both sides of her body. His fingers were clenched so tightly that the veins on the back of his hand were popping out. His eyes were like a wolf staring at her. His nose was opening and closing, spraying out flames. After Shu Jing caught her breath, she realized that his eyes were abnormally hot. That was the desire of a man towards a woman. She was all too familiar with it. Right now, her whole body was soft. With a red face, she gently pushed him twice. You should get up first. Stop messing around. Messing around? Do I look like I'm messing around right now? When she was shy, her voice was especially soft. It was like a soft voice that melted Si Wenxin's heart. He really liked the way she was right now. Docile and well-behaved, with a trace of shyness of a young girl. However, there was also a bit of charm to it. It made every cell in his body filled with desire for her. Get up. I'm sweating. I'm going to take a bath first. Shu Jing's eyes avoided his, but Si Wenxin lifted her chin. What's the hurry? You're going to sweat later anyway. Don't you know that my body isn't very good right now? Once I exercise vigorously, I tend to vomit. What are you afraid of? Can't I just be a bit more gentle? Do you know how long it's been since we did it? I forgot, but I remember it very clearly. It's been 8 days. A whole 8 days. Do you know how uncomfortable it is to hug you to sleep every night, but not be able to touch you? Yet, your taste is so wonderful. That taste is too torturous. Si Wenxin gritted his teeth and squeezed into her body. He placed a portion of his strength on her body. She could clearly feel his weight and his breath. She became even more nervous as she gripped his shirt tightly. I'm not feeling well. I know you're not feeling well. I'll make you feel better. Si Wenxin couldn't hold it in any longer. He grabbed her waist and pressed her against him. At the same time, he forcefully kissed her. The familiar feeling instantly ignited Shu Jing's body, causing her to involuntarily climb onto his sturdy chest. Her taste was so wonderful and her lips were so soft, like sweet cotton candy. It made Si Wenxin want to suck in more and kiss her even deeper. To a man, love and desire were inseparable. The more his heart loved her, the more his body loved her. It was constantly entangled and burning passionately. It was a sleepless night. The recent news made Qin Yuning very depressed. He had been paying attention to the battle between the father and son. When he and Si Lan had divorced, Si Baihong had secretly gotten someone to beat him up in order to seek justice for his daughter. He had even almost cut him up. Although the two of them seemed to be getting along well these past few years, he had never forgotten the humiliation he had suffered at that time. Both father and son had humiliated him. He couldn't wait for them to fight more fiercely, the better. It would be best if both sides suffered. However, subconsciously, he was more inclined towards Sibo Hong teaching Si Wenxin a lesson. He didn't expect that he would actually lose. In any case, no matter who won, he was very unhappy in his heart. The anger in his heart was extremely uncomfortable. There was only one person he could talk to, and that was Alfing. Thus, he went to the sanatorium. He lit a cigarette and placed his leg on Alfing's body. He frowned and puffed out smoke. The sky was already very gloomy. Dark clouds piled up layer after layer, as if they could collapse the sky at any time. It was extremely depressing. The ward was filled with the thick smell of smoke. Did you know? I only come to you when I'm in a bad mood. I didn't expect it to be so soon. Back then, you caused me trouble and made me unhappy. Now, your daughter is causing me trouble again. If you were still alive, you would definitely be very proud. Your daughter kicked my son and hooked up with Si Wenxin. Even Sibo Hong can't beat them. Your daughter is really capable. You must be very proud, right? I don't have any enmity with her. Seeing that she is Zi Zhuang's daughter, I can give her my blessings. However, why must my son be dragged into this? Just for her. How much infamy has Qin Baiyuan endured? Back then, he let her down, but I've already made up for it. I've already paid back what I should, but she still thinks it's not enough. Now, she's taking revenge on my son. The more Qin Yuning spoke, the more hatred he felt. The more he spoke, the angrier he became. For a ruthless person like him, only he would let others down. He would never allow others to let him down. So how could he not be angry? You two, father and daughter, are really good. You harmed me, and now you're here to harm Qin Baiyuan. Back then, you clearly knew that I liked Zi Zhuang, but you still stole her. Why did you steal her? Can you marry her? Didn't you make her the interloper? You ruined her. You're a coward. How can you win her heart? Hee. Back then, I thought highly of you, so I pulled you into my project. In the end, you wanted to report me for commercial fraud. Nowadays, do the rich and powerful people in the business world completely rely on legitimate business? You usually brag about how courageous you are, but at the critical moment, you chicken out and even drag me down with you. If I didn't poison you, would I be here today? It's a pity that the packet of poison didn't kill you. You only suffered a stroke. But now that I think about it, being a living dead for more than 10 years is even more torturous than dying directly. And because of you, I directly implicated Shi Shujing. If she hadn't seen the scene of me poisoning her, she wouldn't have been so scared that she rolled down the stairs and lost her memory. I didn't despise her and let Qin Baiyuan marry her, but she was ungrateful and kicked Qin Baiyuan away. She even made him so sad. His life was almost ruined by her. Chapter 276. Suddenly, a loud bang came from the door. Yin Zizhuang stood at the door in shock. So, it's you? You're the one who did this to our phone. I'm going to expose you, Yin Zizhuang said as she ran out. Qin Yuning chased after her and grabbed her. Let go of me, let go. You murderer. You're not a human. To think that I trusted you so much. You're actually such a vicious person. I'm going to expose your mask, Zizhuang. Calm down. Qin Yuning was strong enough to control her arm. She struggled with all her might. Let go of me. Listen to my explanation. There's nothing to explain. I heard everything clearly just now. You're the one who poisoned our phone. You're the one who caused Shi Shujing to fall off the building. To think that I've always been grateful to you for treating Shujing well. You have an ulterior motive. You're the devil. Can't you listen to me? I did all this because of you. Sure, Alfing knew that I liked you, but he still took you away from me. This is what happened to him. Shu Jing is your daughter, and I really wanted to treat her well. Not being able to marry you is my biggest regret in life. So, I'll let Qin Baiyuan marry Shu Jing to make up for my regret. However, I didn't expect her to betray Qin Baiyuan. I didn't want this to happen. They forced me to do it. No matter what I did wrong, at least one thing is true. I really love you. Shut up. You have no right to say the word love. Let go of me. Let go. I'm going to tell Si Wunshin about this. I'm going to expose your mask. I want you to go to jail. I hate you. You'll pay for what you've done. Yin Zizhuang struggled like a madwoman. She shouted for Qin Yuning to go to jail. He couldn't control himself and had to ask the bodyguards to seal her mouth to control her. Qin Yuning frowned. He was very unhappy. I said that I love you. Why won't you believe me? Why do you have to force me into a corner? You should never have heard those words in your life. Why did you have to appear at this time? Do you know how much I love you? Why do you have to force me? Yin Zizhuang was still struggling with all his might. Qin Yuning knew that she was scolding him. Do you hate me? Zizhuang, I can't let a third person know about this. This doesn't just affect me. It also affects Qin Baiyuan's future. I can't let you destroy him, so I can only let you down. That's right, Zizhuang said. He ordered. Find a place to lock her up. Don't let anyone find her. Remember, don't hurt her. Yes. Yin Zizhuang was dragged away by the bodyguards. In less than 2 days, Shi Shujing would find out about Yin Zizhuang's disappearance. Si Wenchan would definitely be able to find him, so he had to think of a way as soon as possible. When Shi Shujing was about to arrive at the sanatorium, he received a call from Qin Baiyuan. Where are you? I have an hour to finish the meeting, and then I'll pick you up. No need. I'm already on my way to the sanatorium. I know you won't be able to finish the meeting so soon, so I'll go see my dad first. Anyway, the sanatorium is very close to the hospital, so I could take a taxi there. See, when Sean told me to pick you up at home, why did you run away first? You guys are too nervous. I'm only 3 months old, and I'm not going to give birth soon. I still have the ability to go out alone. You guys are so nervous that even I'm a little nervous. This is not good. I'll go straight to the hospital after seeing my dad. Let's meet at the entrance of the hospital. Okay, then be careful. I'll go to the meeting first. Sure, Shu Jing got out of the taxi. Before she could take 2 steps, a car suddenly rushed towards her. She hurriedly dodged. The car swayed a few times, and a woman with her hands and feet tied suddenly fell out of the car. Just as Shu Jing saw that it was Yin Zizhuang, a speeding truck hit her and sent her flying. Her body was a bloody mess. Shu Jing's entire face was pale with fear. A few seconds later, she rushed over and picked up the person lying in the pool of blood. She let out a heart-wrenching scream. "Mom, call the ambulance. Quick, Mom. No, no, quick. Dodge, dodge." Shu Jing screamed as she woke up from the nightmare. She grabbed Si Wenxin's hand in a panic. I just had a nightmare. I dreamed that my mom was in a car accident. It was so scary. Si Wenxin clenched his fists, his eyes filled with pain. That nightmare was so scary, it was too real. Luckily it wasn't real. Maybe it's because I haven't seen my mom for too long, and I've been feeling very guilty. I must go see her today. Wenxin, I'm a little worried about my mom. Can we go see her now? Si Wenxin lowered his head and did not say anything, suppressing the pain in his heart. Why aren't you saying anything? All right, why am I in the hospital? Did I faint again? I remember going to the nursing home to see my dad. The scene of Yin Zizhuang jumping out of the car at the entrance of the nursing home flashed past his eyes. Shu Jing shuddered and shook his head. It must be a nightmare. It was just too realistic. It was a nightmare. Wenxin, am I all right? I think I'm fine. I don't feel any discomfort. I can be discharged now. Shu Jing grabbed his hand tightly. Her hand was trembling, and her fingers were as cold as ice. Wenxin, can you let me leave the hospital? I'm really fine. No, she was not fine at all. The doctor said that she had called the ambulance. When she arrived at the hospital, Yin Zizhuang was already dead. Shu Jing fainted when he heard the news of Yin Zizhuang's death. So, she must have seen the scene of Yin Zizhuang getting hit by the car with her own eyes. She was not willing to accept the truth and treated it as a nightmare. Even as a man, he couldn't bear to see his mother get into a car accident. Not to mention, she was so fragile. Si Wenxin didn't dare to imagine how much pain she was in at this moment. Wenxin, say something. I want to be discharged. I want to see my mom. Can you bring me there? I'm begging you. I'm sorry. Shu Jing. Si Wenxin's eyes were red. His hoarse voice was filled with pain. I'm sorry. Sorry? Why are you apologizing to me? Aren't I fine? I just want to see my mom. Why won't you bring me there? You won't be able to see her anymore. Shu Jing frowned. She didn't seem to understand what he was saying. What do you mean by won't be able to see her anymore? My mom is at home. It's less than half an hour's drive away. How can I not see her? Shu Jing, don't lie to yourself. Your mom is already. Si Wenxin closed his eyes. He couldn't bear to announce the news of Yin Zizhuang's death. Actually, she knew it, but she didn't want to face it. My mom? What's wrong with my mom? Is she not feeling well again? Oh yes, she called me yesterday. She said that it's been cold recently. It's been raining a lot, and her rheumatism is acting up again. She reminded me to buy some medicine for her on the way there. She looked outside. The sky was dark and gloomy. It was as though an invisible hand was strangling her throat. Her heart felt like it was about to burst. It's going to rain soon. Let's hurry over. If not, it'll be too late. Shu Jing seemed to be in a daze. There was only one thought in his mind. That was to see Yin Zizhuang. Wenxin, why aren't you moving? Let's go. Let's go together. Shu Jing pushed him a few times. Si Wenxin closed his eyes. He was in so much pain that his face was twitching. She was lying to herself like this, and it really hurt his heart. Why not? You don't want to go? If you don't want to go, then I'll go by myself. I want to see my mom. I want to look for her. Don't be like this. You know that your mom is already dead. See, Wan Shan held her shoulders. Shu Jing, can you stop lying to yourself? Dead? How is that possible? My mom is still fine. I just had a nightmare. Are you stupid? I dreamt that my mom got into a car accident. But it's not real. If you don't believe me, come with me to see her. She's definitely still fine. She's waiting for me to come home. Come back with me. You'll know when you get home. She's fine. Stop lying to yourself. She's already dead. Dead. Rumble. Lightning flashed and thunder roared. Lightning tore through the night sky and lit up the entire world. Sure, Shu Jing's face was as pale as a sheet of paper. Accompanied by the terrifying sound of thunder, it was the news of Yin Zizhuang's death. The entire world became extremely horrifying. No, you're lying. My mom is not dead. She's not dead. Sure, Shu Jing suddenly screamed in agitation. Why are you lying to me? You're lying. I don't believe you. I want to see her. Let go of me. See Wan Shan, let go. My mom is waiting for me. Let go. Don't be like this, Shu Jing. Please don't be like this. You still have me. You still have me. No, my mom is not dead. I don't believe it. I don't believe a word you said. You must be joking with me, right? It's not real. This is just a dream. I haven't woken up from the nightmare. I want to continue sleeping. I'll be fine when I wake up. It's just a nightmare. It's just a nightmare. Shu Jing, let go of me. I want to sleep. I don't believe anything. This isn't real. Sure, Shu Jing kept hypnotizing himself. I want to sleep. This nightmare is so scary. I want to wake up quickly. Shu Jing, this isn't a dream. Your mom was already dead when she was sent to the hospital. The doctor told you personally that she's dead. She's really dead. No, I don't believe it. My mom is fine. She's fine. I'm just having a nightmare. Sure, Shu Jing sat there in a daze. His face was ashen as he mumbled incessantly. She's fine, Shu Jing. Sure, Shu Jing seemed to have lost his backbone. His eyes were numb and lifeless. Don't talk to me. I don't believe what you're saying. I don't want to hear it. Don't be like this, all right? I know you're very upset. You can vent it out. Treat it as hitting me, scolding me. Anything is fine. Just cry it out. Don't keep it in your heart. My heart aches for you. Shu Jing, can you cry it out? My mom is fine. Why should I cry? Sure, Shu Jing smiled bitterly. You're tuning into the Romance Rendezvous YouTube channel. We're so grateful for your support, and don't forget to subscribe to join us on this incredible journey through captivating stories. Your generosity through donations truly makes a world of difference, as it's the primary source of revenue that allows me to expand and enhance this channel for you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for being a part of this adventure.